Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it.
And away we go. Boom. You guys like that new intro? Oh boy. I did it again. I've got myself playing in my other ear. I did it again. I can't stop doing that. I've done it. Like I don't want. Oh my goodness. I listen in both my ears to two different things. And I listen to my laptop in my right ear and my desktop in my left, which is this. I'm on my desktop. And I just put playlists on my YouTube stuff, and I was talking to myself again. I listened to my old stuff too, because that's how interested I am. Oh boy. So guys, what's up? Oh, I don't even have my comments. One sec. Let me just say hi to y'all. Sammy, welcome. Hello, how you doing? Well, we got lots of time. You want to just, your time's here. What's up? Ja Rule. Habby was the first one here typing away like 5 hours ago. Then Paula shows up. Hello, Pop Culture Paula. Sammy, howdy, SDS and chat. What's up? Look at Habby came here, what? Oh my goodness. 7 p.m. and it's 3 hours early. And I was going on 11 when she came out. I changed the time. So she was here 4 hours early. Good girl. What a faithful fan. Hebs was 4 hours early. Awesome. Did you guys like my new intro? I just took a screen recording again, and I kind of tried to play music, and whenever it was quiet, I played a couple of songs that I got free from YouTube, so I'm allowed to use them. Ooh, Hebs. You guys want to watch the video I put up? Here it is. Let's dedicate this to all the cat lovers out there. This is my cat Max, and I'm going to play the music because I made this like in 2009 before you can really start messing with iPhones and that. And it was like a Windows media player or something. There's only like 3 choices of song. So I added this. You got to see it. I'll play the music too. Here, this is my cat Max. I got him in, this was him in 2009. So he died, when was it? Well, 2020. So he died. So this was, oh my gosh, he's probably about 2 or 3. But I just kind of got him because we kind of saved him from somebody who had him in my cat Max was like his first few years. Definitely he lived in a house of a person I knew, and they had to put him in a bedroom. Like they literally locked him in a bedroom. It wasn't tiny. It wasn't like a closet, but because the dog and that cat didn't get along, right? So they locked him in. So I said, I'll take him, right? And so he came here. He's like, I swear, a week. I didn't even see him. He hid on the back of my bed. Then he started coming out a bit, walking around. Then it was like I just was out on my deck, and I'd let him come out on my deck, right? And like within 3 weeks, picture the video you see is what he's doing 3 weeks afterwards. And if it would rain and thunderstorms, he would do this exact same thing. In the pouring rain and thunderstorms, he loved it. He loved it. So this is him, the cat, 2-3 years old. I'll play it for you now. It is right here, and he's just having fun. And the corny music, I'm gonna leave it in there because it's funny. I put it in there. Get it. Ooh, I had it on loop. I didn't even realize it ended once. So there, that was Max. You guys heard and saw that? You heard the corny. You guys heard the corny music, and so that was Max, the one that died recently. But that was like 2009, and when he just, after hiding under my bed for a week, and then kind of walking slowly around for a week or two, and then going out on my deck, and then just that happened. Like he never came back in pretty much. He could anytime. He had cat doors that came in and out. So, and I made a new intro, but I won't bore you with it. So what's up, guys? Going early. Just felt like I got up really early today, so I figured if I don't start early, I'm going to be falling asleep probably, I don't know when, but so I was going to get the screen ready and I was going to read. Do you want to see my new, no, that was boring, right? I had it. Oh, I got new sound effects I put up. You want to hear them? I'll play them for you. I added a bunch of new songs and sound effects. So I'll turn the volume down really low so they're not loud. It's like at 1/4. You hear? That's not too loud, right? It's like at barely 1/4 volume. Right? So here I added some. Check these out. Oh, hey, so I should finish saying hi to everyone. Sorry. Hoosier showed up? Where? Where's Hoosier? What? Oh yeah. Hey, bro. Hoosier snuck in. Hey, what's up, Hoosier? So Abby, Paula, early tonight. Yes. Sammy's here in the house. Gonna be a new regular. Look at Lola. Always faithful. Groupies. I'm only kidding. Fans. I'm fans of you guys. Oh yeah, I know it's tough, but hey, just think of all, when I think of Max, I think of, oh my God, when you see that video, picture him doing something stupid like that every day since 2009, right? I mean, good, interesting. I had like all my security cameras. I caught him getting chased by foxes, by coyotes, by dogs, and fighting raccoons and other cats. Like he loved it. He fucking loved it. He was out I've caught him he caught a chipmunk once, and I thought it was dead, and I went up to him, and he drops it, and a fucking chipmunk laid there. I was like frozen, I guess faking dead, and then I went to move him away, and the thing just ran away. So I was like, whew. I've seen him eat, oh my God, everything, and he enjoyed it. He freaking loved it. So let's move on. So I said hi to everyone. So here, how about this? Yeah, well, do you have good memories? Do you have some really good memories of them? And if it's recent, just trust me, we all know it. When that pain subsides, you got those good memories, right? So what's the alternative, right? I always say this. Look, what's the alternative to this pain? Like when an animal dies, if you want to get rid of this pain and never feel it, then you'll also lose all the good memories in that too, because that would mean you never met them, right? So y'all know it gets easier, and you end up like this, like me, looking at videos and just celebrating. And I didn't even, you know what? I watched this video. It's been a couple months now, and I'm not like I didn't even think of how bad I was feeling. So I'm not saying you guys reminded me. I'm just saying, you get over it, you move on, and it's worth it, right? We all know it's worth it. So that being said, I was about to play the new stuff. So I've said hi to everybody. Paula, Pop Culture Paula, in the house. Habby's in the house. Hello, Habs. So good to see you. Sammy's in the house. Feeling better. Gonna update us and stick around more. And if you're down and out, you're feeling blue, come here. There's a place where you go. If life is making you lonely, you can always come to Shibby's chat. All right. Jaws here. Mr. Yotan. Anarch. Oh my God. And Hoosier. Look at these. Lola. Oh my gosh. You guys are so faithful. I'm going to play you my new sound effects I uploaded, and they're all free from YouTube. So I downloaded them from YouTube and uploaded them to StreamYard. I'm guessing that's okay. I guess we'll find out. It says I can use them whenever I want. So starting with, I've turned the volume way down. I'll double check again because there's an explosion sound. Shouldn't be loud. Should not be. There's some new explosions. I turned it way down. You could barely hear that one. You know what? Maybe I'm going to listen on YouTube. Here, one sec. I'm going to turn it up just a little bit because I can barely hear. So it's up to like 1/3. Oops. And I'm going to mute my YouTube because I'm echoing to myself. So here we go. It's a new emergency one. I don't even know what it is. It just sounded funny. Silent scan. It says emergency. It goes silent scan. Silent And there's a toot. It just says a fart toot. Barely hear these. Football something. No, I got to turn these up a bit because I can barely hear. Sorry. I'm not going to make it loud. Don't worry. It's not even half the volume. I'll play the toot again. You know what? I'll put it up a bit. Just for the toot, I'm going to put it up a bit louder because I can't even hear it. But I won't play the other ones. That's a sound effect. It's not me. And here we go. I got it. Here's the other ones. So there was toot. This is supposed to be some kind of football drop kick. And there's gunfire. That's like a rapid gunfire, like you're watching a bank heist. It's far away. It sounds far away too. So this is your neighbors fighting down the block. And there's a glass window. Oop, that one's a bit loud. Dino sneezing. Some kind of wood. Oh, it's a door. Paper ripping. Running on concrete. Heavy with their heels. Running to, you know, catch a cab, catch a taxi, or catch her Uber. She forgot her phone, and that's it. She had a party night out. She forgot her phone in the Uber and starts driving away. And here's Abby in her high heels, drunk, chasing the car. Oh, and there's a tennis something, and a golf club. But here, this is where it gets better. So you know all the tunes we had, right? All the regular ones. Here's some new ones. Let me know if you guys like these. That's called At All Costs. Wait, so I'll pause it before I start talking. That was At All Costs. That's a new one. Here's called City Lights. Like I just kept playing the free ones until I heard ones I sort of liked. I'm going to start reading any second now. I finished my smoothie. Here, let's go, girl. I don't know if you can hear me talking to. I don't know. I hope you can hear me. Here's a little ditty for Abby. Let's get down, girl. That's called City Lights. Oh, you could hear me. Good. Oh, I can talk right over that music. Okay, good. So I've got it turned down. That's good. It's like 1/3. That was called City Lights. This is called Glitter and Something. I can't see the other words. Glitter and Something. Ooh. Oh yeah. Not bad. Here's one of my favorite ones. I added this to my intro. Intro. It's called Pulsar. Start slow, I think. Here it comes. Stay tuned. Ooh. It's like we're looking up to the night sky. The stars are the shooting stars. We can see Venus is about to have rub noses with Mercury. Full moon. Hot summer night. Fire crackling in the background. Cold beers. One sleeping bag. Oh, I thought that would be better. So maybe that's the wrong one. This is called Rapid Something, Unscheduled Something. Sounds like Habby's favorite song. Dedicated to Habby. You're My Hero by Peter Gabriel. I will be king. And you will be queen. Right? These sounded better. This is called Resolution. So now I can't get a copyright strike if I warm you guys up this way. And this one's called Cooked Something. Cooked something. Ooh, that's why. This is the one I played at the beginning. Sorry. Because it sounded like Prince. And you know what? I got like 2 or 3 copyright warning strikes. And it's only been Prince. Prince was the only one. I played NWA, REO Speedwagon, Michael Jackson, Britney Spears, everything. Prince, he's passed away, but he's the only one that copyright struck me a bunch of times. But I removed the song, so everything's safe. Good. But this sounded like Prince, so I thought, this would be a dig. So when we want to think of Prince, this is just a free song from YouTube. Listen. She wore a raspberry beret, little red Corvette. Oh yeah, I would die for you. Purple rain, purple rain. What other songs do we got? Oh, Nikki, that Nikki song. Mr. Pink, the magazine. Time and I'll go down on you and we'll have a real fun time. All right, enough of that fake Prince. And here's the last one. It's called Spaghetti something. Spaghetti titification. Really. Starts out slow. Here, I'll dedicate this. I'll say hi to you guys while this is playing. Yes. Oh, I'll play well, I can't play the one. But for you, Habs, sorry to hear what? Oh, did something happen? Oh, my Max cat died months ago. But that's what you're talking about. Thanks, but I mean, I feel good. I'm over it. Not over it, but I mean, it doesn't hurt as bad. So here, I'll keep Habs on the screen, and I'll play that one that sounds like Heroes. And I'm not even sure which one it was. Must have been. Nope. Nope. Might be Pulsar. This is probably it. It says Pulsar. And I just thought it sounded a bit like it. Might not even be it. Oh my God. I'll try the other one. This is... Might have been this one. Oh my God, I don't even know which one it was. No, that's too fast. This is it. Rapid something. And I will be king. And you will be queen. So nothing will keep us together. We're heroes just for one day. I wish Habby could swim like dolphins could swim. Oh, nothing will keep us together. We can do this forever and ever. 'Cause I will be king. And you can be queen. All right. How's that, Hebs? Dedicated to Heather Brown. She loves heroes. I just thought that it sounded like how it starts out. So, And enough screwing around, guys. Let's get serious. It's time. Becky B's in the house. What's up? How, guys? Yes. Let's do this. I'm going to share my screen. Check this shit out. Where the hell are you, screen? Boom, boom. No, not you. What is happening? Oh my goodness. I got it now. I got the screen thingy ready. I just need to find the link for that website. Yes. I'm a musician. I'm a creator. Thumbnails. Where the hell? You know, it's wild how nothing seems to work. Like, not work, but like, it's not like it's pressure, but when I go to do things, it seems like it's weird. Like I feel like I'm looking for things I usually can easily find. So I just opened it. I'm gonna have to bring it. I got 3 screens. Okay, everything's perfect. I'm just gonna open these 2 up, and then that's all I need. Boom. So I'm ready. I'll do the screen share now. I got my Discord running for some reason. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Now I screen share, right? Nothing weird on the screen. Maybe I should add my YouTube one. 1 second. 1 second, guys. I'm ready to share the screen. You will be amazed. You'll be amazed. Oh my goodness. Okay, lives. Boom. All right. Boom. Screen share now, dude. Boom. Screen share. Share the screen. And I'm going to share the entire screen so you can see my cool yellow pointer thingy. Here it comes. Kaboom. And I'm going to hit mute for now. Just check it out. There's my yellow thingy. Look at who's this guy. I could circle. Oh, look, this guy here. Watch, I can circle him. Oop, don't want to do that. Stop it. What did I do? Oh my goodness. I was starting clicking on stuff accidentally. I don't want to customize anything. Get lost. I started accidentally clicked on customize channel. So Becky B. So LOLs. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Look at this. So hello, Becky B. Hello, Lola. Hello, Hoosier. Hello, Habs. Hello, Sammy. And hello, Paula. You see, I'm going to say hi to you guys every 5 minutes. So it sounds like I have millions of people watching. Oh my God, look at 1,200 viewers. I swear, look at it. It says 1,200. Don't look at your screen. Trust me, it says it. Or is that 12? 12? Boom, I'll take it. 12 is a great number. So, I like it when I'm down in the corner more, I think. Boom, look at that. I'm getting so good at this. Holy fuck. I'm amazing. So here. Now the trial exhibits will be here. And I keep the trial exhibits up, but I will never get distracted, right? I just want to know they're there. Yes, I love it. You don't have to fix that. I love my magic pointer. Check it out, ladies. Boom. When I turn here, like it does something. And when I find something, watch. When I find a link I want to do, watch. Boom. Turns into a hand. So the only thing I don't like is when I'm in this area, it turns into this eye-shaped thing. So I wish it would stay this arrow, but I can't get that to turn off. And if I do, then I lose the yellow. I can make, so I'll have to figure it out. But for whatever reason, when I'm in here, it's an eye shape, which I don't really like. I like the orange, the arrow. So look at this. Watch this. Page 1, 2, 3. I've been guessing this 3 times. Watch. Takes me right to where I want to be. Boom. Boom. Trial, October 18th. Ooh, I'm going to have to start using one. Well, no, we're on day 4. So I'm going to have to switch to 124. Because, right. Oh, maybe. I got to finish Bunner. Because the weird thing is, he gets bumped to day 4. Watch. So I'll have to switch to 125 to get me here. Watch Bunner. Where is he? Maybe it's on. So, okay, sorry. But he gets bumped to day 4. So it's no typo. Watch, he's the last guy. He got bumped. Or actually, Olahe got bumped too. And this Bunner guy. Here we go. And I was going to finish it. Testimony of Bunner. Brian Bunner. And I'll refresh you. Page 62. I must have been I wrote it down. Hey, Dewey, what's up? Look at you guys having so much fun greeting each other. Mr. Ja Rule. Oh, did I miss David Rogers? Get out of town. Get out of town. Where? What? Oh, I did. Look at you guys sneaking in. Hey, David. What's up, big kid? He's the big kid. If you ever hear me say big kid, that's David Rogers. He's the writer of the moniker name of Moonman Mullins. Or I think Moon Mullins is good because it's a lot easier to say. So David snuck in. Sneaking in, you sneaky bugger. FBD is in the house. Oh my goodness. The pickle man is here. Oh my God. Look at this guy lurking and jerking. Oh, lurking my ass off. Oh my goodness. Like number 13, brah. Thanks. Awesome. Yes. FBD. He's lurking. And he's in like one of those little mini pools. You know those little pools, those little tiny kid pools you can put in. He puts it in his living room, fills it with butterscotch pudding, he told me. Sometimes he uses green Jello because it's pickle flavored. Yes, pickle flavored that Jello. And he sits in it and drinks a beer with his legs hanging out the side. Yes. I'm only kidding. Hey guys. Dude, you can't only lurk. I command you that you must say hi like this. That's perfect. Every 5 minutes, you need to at least drop an emoji, guys. It's mandatory, or you'll be blocked and removed from this. No, I'm only kidding. Only kidding. Yes. 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 All right, guys. Oh, no more distractions. Look, I got a new distraction. Fuck that other distraction. Line. Ooh, I wrote down Bunner, volume 12, page 55. Oh my God, I was almost done. 27 of 62, so I should probably go to 27. Line 23, so watch this. Boom. 27 of his. And I put line 23. So here, boom. I was right here. Yeah, page 55 of his. So it's not literally like this is just his testimony separate. So I can close that down. Come over here. Pop this here. Oh my God. You guys should see it. I've reached 20,000 views. Should share that with you. It says 20,000 views. That's wild. That might be lifetime though. It says 1,700 likes, 172 comments, 67 shares, and in the last 7 days, 2,300 views. Oh my goodness. You guys are nuts watching me. Crazy. Love it. Let's do this. I have it all. I have my phone ready too. Look at, I'm typing in chat now. I don't usually type, but here we go. Here's my favorite emoji. If you see this, boom. And here's Habby's personal emoji. Here, boom. If you guys, that's the YouTube special emojis. For whatever reason, my person blue doesn't show up. Like, look at Habby's works, like in StreamYard, like on YouTube. They StreamYard, the not all of the special emojis work. Watch. What I see is this. It says person blue holding pencil. But Habby's works. Ooh. And you know what? I'll fix it. Here's what you have to say when Habby puts her emoji. Watch this. Picture her saying this. Ready? I'm putting it in chat right now. This is Habby. Check it out. That's what she says that every time she sees that emoji. She's like, ta-da! Okay, I'll put my iPhone down. I'll get a new distraction. Check this out. Oh, fuck, I forgot where I said it was. Line 23. I remember. You remember? So let's do this, guys. Did you want to fart around for a bit more, or do you want me to get started? Because I could show you that Max video again. I could show you my new intro. I can play those. All I have is those new songs, which were a little boring. What else do I have that's new? I have Max. I have my 25 ways to say Shibby. I have this one. which I haven't got copyright struck for.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Cool. And the other short one is, I won't play the 25 ways to say shit because for some reason people don't like that. I love it. And here's my first one, just the chickens. But I screen recorded it, and I didn't like how I screen recorded it.
All you ladies pop yo.
Actually, no, I won't play that because what I did when I did this screen record, I did my new one. I turned the volume down to like 20, so it's not loud. Because that first time I screen recorded it on my computer, I guess I had the volume at 100. So just know with that new intro, I've turned the volume down to 20. It goes a little like this. I just added music, that's all, to the boring part. I'll turn that off now. I'll turn that off because I can't fast forward. There's not a line to watch. Just, I wanted to show you the end part where I was dancing with my, I was doing this. I realized I was screen recording, so I started dancing with my pointer, but that's in the video. So turn this guy up. Who's this guy on my screen? Get him. Okay, let's go. There's one last, you know what? Let's watch Max one more time, okay? Here's Max. Year's 2009. I could barely make videos now. So in 2009, I don't know why I had this dumb music. It came with the Windows Media Player or whatever. Max, 2009. From hiding, I rescued him at 2 or 3 years old. From hiding under my bed to barely leaving the room to, walking out to sitting on my deck to this after 3 or 4 weeks. Picture 3 years trapped in a room with a dog that hated him and people that probably didn't really like him that much. He wasn't abused. He was just, maybe, I don't know. This is him after being here for at least maybe 4 weeks. He does this, thunderstorms in the rain, everything. Usually with like a bird hanging out of his mouth. And that was it. So exciting. You should have seen him, like climbing trees. Oh my God. I got some other great video. I'll show you. I'll start fixing some and uploading them. I got one with me chasing a fox with my remote control car on my front lawn and raccoons up with my RC car. And so much fun. All right, let's get serious. Let's do this. Anybody's come in that I missed? Rebby's here. Hello. Rebby's here. Sneaking in, you guys. I said hi to everyone else. And I've been doing that a lot. I'm going, like I'm saying, but it sounds like I'm have a tick. Sounds like I'm trying to beatbox. But I'm actually trying to go, but I should open my mouth like, ooh, I'm going, It's really weird. I think I'm doing it not thinking you can hear it because this microphone picks up everything. I'm like going, I'm just making little noises to myself, kind of. And when I listen to the playback, I'm like, oh my God, this guy got Tourette's and ADD, like the worst case of ADD I've ever seen. Boom, boom, I'm fine. Thank you, girl. You're fine too, girl. You're fine. I'm fine. Oh, let's do this. Here, I keep that on. Yes, I know you're saying like you're fine. It's okay. No, no. Or no, I'm actually no. I'm taking it the other way. You're fine, Shibby. Okay. Rabby, you're fine too, girl. Let's do this. So I shall just start reading because you guys seem to love it, right? So this is last update you'll ever get is the Lieutenant Brian Bunner. He's the one who first gets a hold of this phone and starts doing stuff with it. And then he has it on the 15th. He's got this phone. Then he gives it back. But then he gets it back a couple of days later on the 21st of February, like right after the girls were murdered. And he gets Libby's phone back and starts doing all these other things to it. But for some reason, he didn't do the first time. So here, how about I just... So he first gets the phone, right? And he does like a celebrate thing, right? And then he gets it back. He wants the phone back, and then 2 days later, he gets the phone back, and he seems surprised. It's Libby's phone, so he's the one doing the. And then on the 21st, he starts doing all this other stuff to it. Oh, and then he gets it back again a third time to do more stuff, another celebrate with it. But it's weird because it's weird. Here it is. So he gets it back a few days later, right on February 21st. So the girls were murdered, and they were found on the 14th. By February 15th, he gets the phone for the day or whatever, this guy. And he does all those celebrate thing, right? And he gets everything he says he gets from it, all those screenshots. And then he gives it back to, I guess, the ISP or the family. I don't know. Then 5 days, he wants the phone back. And then, like, what is it? 6 days after, he gets the phone back for a second time, and then he does all these things to it. He does all these. I'm wondering why he didn't do these the first time. So the first time he uses celebrate, right? We hear that like he gets the extraction of everything, like he knows everything on his phone. But for some reason, he then gets it back and uses. He goes like this. So I get the phone back after 5 days, and I use a program called a Lantern. Oh, wait, I'll read the question. So Latrell says, what other programs did you use to get additional data or to re-examine the phone? So it's weird. So he wants to get additional data, thinking the celebrate abstraction, I guess, didn't give him everything. So why would he give the phone back if he hasn't got everything off of it? Like, why doesn't he do this stuff? But this is on his second time he does all this stuff. So I get it back on the 21st, and so in totality, I've used a program called Lantern, a program called Blacklight, a program called Elcomsoft, Magnet Axiom, Magnet Acquire. So we tried to do an iTunes backup. We did an iTunes cloud extraction. So when he says we try to do an iTunes backup, I guess he probably can't, because you can't hook someone else's iPhone to your computer without knowing the password, right? So they did an iTunes cloud extraction of one of her backups to the cloud. I don't even know. So maybe he gives himself away here. I didn't even think of that, because I know when you hook a phone to a computer to use iTunes, you probably have to make that computer, like, you have to approve that iTunes. So you need to log into your iTunes, like and they don't have this password. So sounds like they couldn't, right? We couldn't do an iTunes backup. Anyway, so he does an iTunes extraction, but I don't know if you can get a backup from an extraction, then you probably should have to know that. I don't even know. Basically, he does all this shit to get more info, but says he doesn't find anything. That's weird, because he goes, well, this is Latrell. What did you do with the information after you gathered it? Well, we try to give that over to the investigators if it was relevant, but there was really nothing. There was really nothing that was in addition to what we found already through just the celebrate extraction from the initial extraction. So that's weird. So it was possible for him to get a bunch of other stuff from these other programs, yet he only did the celebrate and gave the phone back to them. Like, why isn't he doing all these other ones? at the beginning. It can't take that long, right? So it weirded me out. Just them farting around and this whole, we tried to do as much, but we couldn't do an iTunes backup, you know, because obviously you need to approve a computer, and then they use, like, why would they need a backup? Maybe the family wiped the phone and they were trying to restore it how it was. That's what it sounds like, you know? This is weird. I bet you when he gave them the phone, they probably tried to wipe it or something, or because why do they need an iTunes backup for? Unless you want to get the phone back to how it was. I don't even know these guys. And to wipe the phone, you would need the iTunes password too. So this is weird also. Oh, plus a week earlier, before Olivia and them goes missing, Becky Patty says they did a restore, like they reset the phone, and she sounded all involved in that. And then you definitely need to have your password to do that. Maybe just, I don't know if you need your iCloud, but you definitely need the lock screen stuff, which I think they had. I don't even know. So I'll just continue on. But I found that weird. All right. So this is the guy that, one second. This is the guy that gets the phone back, Brian Bunner. He gets bumped to day 4 with the second part of Olahe's testimony, Brian Olahe. So it's like this. What did you do? No, I was on the other page. Look at me. Look at me already screwing up. So this is afterwards. I was on page, oh my goodness. See, this is what I do, guys. Did I not mark it in blue? See, I ventured off, and I'm lucky I have it written down. Page 27 of 62. Oh my God, line 23. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Look at me. 27 of 62. Here. This is where I was. And I should have done this and left a blue mark to get back here. So tell me about that. So this is the third time he gets the phone back. Did you get the phone back a third time? He's like, yeah, I did. He's like, tell me about that. So in the fall of 2017, on September 5th, I received the phone back again. At that point, Celebrate had released a method 2 extraction. So I guess Celebrate might be better now. So he gets the phone back to do it again, because Celebrate had updated their software, and so he maybe had more capabilities. I'm not sure. And then I had learned that there's a new method of 3 of extraction as well. So why do you keep extracting the same phone? Why do you do that? Why don't you just take the first extraction, give it to investigators, and move on? That's a good question. So there's different levels of extraction in cell phone forensics. Without getting too deep in the woods, but basically you have a logical extraction, which is a basic extraction. This sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook bullshit. You advanced logical, which is a little bit more. You have a file system, you have a full file system, and then you have a physical extraction. So each level gains more information of the phone. Right. But I think when they first got the phone, how is it that these systems don't completely copy that phone, so then you would never need it again, in my opinion. And if something updates with the Celebrate software, then you have that backup that you run it through. It sounds like it's like this has more capabilities now, so that the phone can yield more information now. And I just don't believe that, because really all there is to get in these phones is there's apps, right? There's say it's a 64 gigabyte phone. It has 3 or 4 gigabytes reserved for the system, the iOS and the RAM, and then everything else you can store stuff in. These aren't that simple. So, and when I jailbreak them, I have access to, you get the root access, the administration, and you can use an iFile service that you get for free. And when you jailbreak them, and I can open up all those systems, library, the var, root, and all these weird, you can get everything. So these guys are, I don't know. He acts like he needs the phone back that he can do more with it at this time. And if they made any type of backup, this wouldn't be this way. He wouldn't need the phone back. If this Celebrate gets better, then it would be able to do, I think, better with the first backup they took or whatever. So this is weird. But anyways, I guess I'm not a pro or an expert, but this sounds a whole like as if you need the phone back. When Celebrate gets better, then you should still, then that original backup, like, so I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And is it safe to say that technology continues to develop months after month, year after year? Yes. And so why is it important to re-examine phones as technology develops? Because there's new capabilities and new information and more information that we can gather off that phone as time and technology improves. I want to read what the defense expert says about that stuff. Like, is it, if you get the phone back, you then do more when Celebrate gets better, or can't Celebrate just do more with the same? You had all the info. Like, you must have had a complete mirror image of that phone copied somewhere, in my opinion. When you did the method 2 extraction, did you gather anything new in addition to the method 1 extraction you did back on February 15th? There was some new information, but it was minimal. Nothing that was relevant to the case. Well, what was it? Tell us about that new info. I want to know. The method 2 and method 3. Let's read on. Maybe he'll tell us. What did you do with the phone after that? To get the method 3 extraction, that was beyond the state police's capability. So the FBI is getting their hands on it, I guess. Right. And so we reached out to our federal partners at Homeland Security. Oh my goodness. And I was able to ship that phone to Washington, D.C. for their lab to extract the method 3 extraction from that phone. Oh, okay, so that's different. I should have kept reading. Man, did we know that? I guess I knew that probably. Dino, where is you, bro? Where is he? 17 likes already. Thanks, Hebs. Everyone, thank you for being here, and I appreciate you. Like away. If you ever have a conflict, you can go and listen to anyone. I will never ever be weirded out. Come back, get the replay. I'll be doing this all night long, guys. All night long. Right? So thank you for being here. If you fall asleep, make sure you leave your browser open, or don't lock your phone. Right? I just dropped my phone as I was saying that. Let's do this. So they send it off to Homeland Security. That's wild. I probably knew that, to get that third extraction. And did you get a report from the method 2 and the method 3 extractions? So once we received I did the method 2 and we received the method 3 back, then I created a report within, analyzing that data and then creating a report from that new additional data. Well, can I see this? Can we see this? What new stuff did you get? Especially from Homeland Security. Like, maybe Homeland Security would have, you know what? This is good, because like Homeland Security would have, even if they had the same information, they could probably do more with it. Like connecting like to other, accounts, like all those people trying to talk to them, and like having Facebook or Snapchat or Instagram, they'll probably do things really quick for Homeland Security, right? They probably have a guy from Homeland Security working at each one of these places, like top secret. I wouldn't put it past. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So instead of like this Homeland Security, that's federal. That's like, they probably just have to snap their fingers, so it's not like a cop calling up, right? So that is actually big time. Or if somebody from Homeland Security has somebody to call at Facebook, I'm sure if they said, we need this because of this, they'll be like, okay, yeah, here it is, dude. So, okay. After the phone was the phone examined again? Yes, sir. When? in 2019 who examined it. That was Sergeant Chris Cecil, who was a digital forensic examiner in the same office. So this is weird. Why was it re-examined in 2019? So at that point, we had received newer technology now, which is called Gray Shift. Oh boy, a product called Gray Key at that time. And it extracted even more data from iPhones at that point. Like, I hope, because I heard all this in the beginning and I didn't really stop to think about it. So now we've had time to think of all this stuff. I really just want the independent, that the woman, I forget her name, that did it for the defense, and she was on a couple of YouTube shows. If anybody remembers the woman's name, she did the phone stuff for the defense. Wasn't over, what was her name? Again, it's on the tip of my tongue. And I just want her to, I want to hear her say that, like, this sounded normal, what they did. And like it made sense how they handled it. Like doing the one extraction and then giving it back to the family and taking it again 5 days later and getting another, and then using all those new programs. And then, in September, doing it again, a third one, and then sending it off to Homeland Security and stuff. So I just want to know how she felt about how they handled the phone. And I'm sure she says it. I forget her name. Damn. That'll come up. Why didn't you do the extraction? Why was it given to Christopher Cecil? In late 2017, I was promoted to first sergeant. And so I was still in the digital forensics unit or cybercrime unit at the time. Now, digital forensics, but I wasn't an active examiner doing day-to-day extractions. So we wanted to make sure that we had one of our best examiners do that phone, because I had stepped down and started doing more admin duties. Oh, you couldn't help out with this, though, eh? You're that busy, right, dude? Bullshit. If you wanted to have your best things, then might you go and help this best guy, right? You should be all in this. He acts like he's so busy. So we wanted to make sure it had the best person to do that exam that was practicing. Thank you, Judge. I don't have any other questions. So Miss Auger jumps up. Miss Auger, thank you. So this is Miss Auger, Jennifer Auger for the defense, cross-examining Lieutenant Bunner. Stacy Eldridge, look at you, V. Look at you. I'll get past. You don't have to say hi to everyone. Just come in with that, or actually say hi to everyone except me. Do that for me, please. Thank you. Just kidding. Stacy Eldridge. I'm sure she'll answer all my questions if I just keep reading. Not her, though. Like, we can find her exam. I know that she was there and said lots of stuff. But again, yeah, at trial, even now, we've had this long to digest all this. It's still, we still don't understand it, right? But it definitely makes more sense, especially with learning things we've learned since too. So V's in the house. Hello, V. So Miss Auger, Lieutenant Bunner, the guy who had the phone a bunch of times for some reason. I mean, not for some reason. He gives it to Cecil in 2019. Sergeant Bunner, you said that you sent off the phone for the method 3 after you did the method 2 extraction. Yes. Okay, but the method 2 extraction report was dated October 12th, 2017, correct? Wow. No, wait a second. She's trying to, so you said you, method 3, yeah, so he says he did the method 2 when he gets it back on February 21st, after 5 days, I'm pretty sure, no? Maybe I'm wrong. Or when he got it back in September of that year, but not 2019. So I don't even know. September, October. Yeah, so it's dated a month. Right. So she's about, yeah. He did the method 2. He gets the phone back for the third time. No, he gets it back the third time. And did September. So he's wrong. The second extraction was done on his third time, but it was in September not, and so she's wondering why it was like a couple weeks later. Right, makes sense. Okay, but the method 2 extraction report was dated October 12th, 2017, correct? I'd have to look at it. Okay, and you sent off and had who did you have to do the method 2? It was Homeland Security. Or you said method 2? Yes, not 3. Yes. It was myself, right? It was. Oh, I'm sorry, method 3. Ah, so she had it wrong. Yeah. Woman, you got, because I went into a loop too. Come on, Miss Auger. He was pretty clear about it. Method 3 is Homeland Security. Well, yeah. He said, she seemed surprised. Homeland Security? Mm-hmm. What, not customs? What the fuck is she going on about? Customs. Well, U.S. Customs and Homeland Security kind of merged, and it's kind of, really? Okay, so same thing to you? Yeah. Did they merge? Customs is home. Oh man. I guess so. All right. And the method 3 extraction was, so these two are just confusing shit of each other, really. Method 3 extraction was done on September 5th. Right. It was sent off. Yes. No, wait a second. She's got it wrong again, because he says that that's the second time. I got to go check this out, because I'm pretty sure he says he gets it back. So he has the phone right away on the 19th, or, what was it? The 15th. He gets it 2 days after. But he just does a celebrate. He gives it to whoever and then gets it back like 5 days later on like the 19th or 21st, like right after the girl's murders. And that's when he does his first, I think, extraction. And then he gives it back, and then he gets it back again, like in September of 2017. That's when he does his second one on his third time. So that's what I'm positive he said that. And then also he had sent it off to when he gets it back on 2019 on the fourth time. I don't know if he gave it back to anybody or he held on to it that long, but he then in 2019 sends it off to Homeland Security. So it was sent off. Yeah. Okay. And the report was dated September 5th, 2017, right? I would have to go back and fire up my computer. I don't think so, because that was like this. Pretty sure that was the second extraction. That's okay. Now I want to show you. Now you took pictures of the phone when you originally received it in order to kind of document the state that it was in and the manner in which you received it, and also for chain of custody purposes. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And I'm going to show you States Exhibit 186. And can you tell us what that is a photo of? I believe I already explained it before. This is a manila envelope that the phone was in when I received it February. And it's just labeled with a Post-it note, right? Yes. Is that how you normally label things, with Post-it notes for chain of custody? Wow, that is like, Judge, can we approach? McClellan wants to jump in and do something. And the judge says, yep, come up. So they're going to have a little sidebar. McClellan's the parties have stipulated to the chain of custody, so we're not confusing the jury that chain of custody is at issue. Okay, why are we doing this? Miss OJ says something, but it's inaudible. So you've already stipulated it, and Miss OJ, we've stipulated it, but, well, part of our whole case is that you stipulated to it. Yes, we did. Okay. So they were having a little sidebar. Now, so Judge Gall says, ladies and gentlemen, the parties have stipulated to the chain of custody of the phone. All right. So still OJ. Now, Celebrite has different levels of certifications of people using it. Yes. And you're not certified in Celebrite, right? What? He's not. He's the one who did it the first few times. Or does he just make the Celebrite copy? And goodness. He says he did it the first time he had the phone. So he wasn't certified in Celebrate, right? State police does not actively do certification, vendor certifications. So that's no. I mean, now the method 1 of logical extractions you did on February 15th, that kind of gets the over the hood information. Is that fair in saying what you can see you're using? If I have my phone and I push all my buttons and click on things, that's the information I can see, right? It's an advanced logical extraction. So are they giving this to Auger because they're letting her handle like the, not non-important stuff, but the people that are coming up? So are they even there this day? Are they the defense, Brad, Rosie, and Baldwin? It seems like they handed her this day because it also included people like because this is on day 4 now, so he gets bumped to this day. Whoever this Jeremy Chapman, Riley Voorhees, Brianne Wilbur, Betsy Blair, and Steve Mullin again. Oh God, Steve Mullin. So it seems like they're letting Miss Auger handle days like this. I'm not even sure if they're there. They probably are. One of them must be there. She sounds like this is pretty important stuff that they should. She doesn't really sound. I don't know. I'm getting the vibe that she doesn't really understand what she's asking. Okay, and there are. Is it logical and advanced logical, a full file system, and then physical extraction, correct? Or maybe she doesn't, and maybe she's talking more specifically, and it's just I don't get it. That could probably be it. That must be it, I bet you, because I'm a dope. These two are actually talking better than I can understand. It just seems off to me because I'm not understanding either of them. That's got to be what it is. That's a very high possibility that that's the facts. That's what's happening here. There are different levels. Yes, Shibby's a dope. Now that I have somebody smart asking me questions, he's really going to seem lost. I am. I agree. Are those the different 4 the different levels? That's some of them, yes. Okay, and so logical extraction is different than advanced logical extraction, correct? Okay, so she definitely, that's what's going on here. She definitely seems to know more than I couldn't understand it, I guess. It depends on what's supported, what's not within a certain iOS or our phone or whatever. Right. Okay, for iPhones in Celebrate, a logical extraction is different from an advanced logical. It could be, yes. Okay, sir, I'm going to show you what I've marked as Defendant's Exhibit M. Can you identify that? This is the front page of the PDF extraction report that I created for this case. And Celebrate automatically generates in that report the type of extraction, correct? It does. And what type of extraction does that say it was? It says logical method 1. Thank you. So McClellan's, no objection, Your Honor, to the Defendant's Exhibit M. Are you moving to admit? Yes. Judge Go. All right, I'll show it in without objection. M is admitted. Still, Auger. Now, you can also perform a full file system extraction on an iPhone 6S using Celebrate, right? You can now. Well, you could in 2017 too? No. That doesn't sound right. That's bullshit. I mean, get lost. No, there was only a method 1 extraction. Said, okay, but you did it. So exactly what I was thinking earlier. Like she seemed surprised that, well, you had that full system extraction. So then you don't need to do it again on a phone because it's not pulling more. It's just that the new method can interpret and do more with what you had. So he's not getting nothing more. That's what she's calling him out on, it sounds like. So, okay, but you did a full file system extraction in October of 2017, right? That would be the method 3. And is that a full file system extraction? To my understanding, yes. Okay. That you did in 2017 when you just said it wasn't available. That one? No, because I think he's getting off on semantics because he did the full file system, but then he didn't the different Celebrate one he probably couldn't do then. But so I don't know. This is weird. Not in February 2017. Oh, it was available to other people, but you didn't have the capability yet? I don't know when the method 3 was available. So she is getting it wrong, it feels like. Because she's equating that he had the information but if he does a full file system, he can't do the second Celebrate one until it's out. So, but she's acting like because he, but the Celebrate sounds like it didn't have the capability to do, but it is weird that they wouldn't keep needing the phone back, in my opinion, because when you do a full file, system like that, if the Celebrate can do more with that information, you won't keep needing the phone back. You can just keep doing more with the information you have. You're not going to get more. If you re-get the phone back, you're not going to copy and get more from that phone. I mean, maybe just whatever the person who had it back was doing with it, right? That's the thing. Yeah, this is their bullshit. Right. Because then they start doing stuff with it and it's erasing over the system files of being unlocked and the batteries. Oh, yeah, this is the whole bullshit. Yeah, I remember now. Because the system would keep track of stuff like with the batteries dying, this and that. And it almost sounds like the phone was unlocked and messed with so many times that those older files, some of the stuff from Abby's, some of the stuff from that day in the system files got overwritten. That's what it was, right? There was a bunch of logs. So, and the method 3 extraction, but again, I'll go back to, oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. If they had a phone file, like a backup of the phone from right in the beginning, that stuff would be in there. So this is weird. And the method 3 extraction gets all of the information, the under the hood kind of stuff, right? There's not one program that gets every single bit of information. Well, okay. It gets the file system files, all of the data on the phone. You can't see if you're just looking at your phone, right? Correct. All right. And that includes things like when you turn the phone on, possibly, yeah. There's a power on log, right? Possibly, yes. Possibly, there is. But it's not like it only remembers one. It must remember many. So it's not like, I doubt the system files. It's not like if you turn it phone, then it doesn't remember the last one. It keeps a log of, I'm sure at some point it starts overwriting, but this is weird. Because again, if you have that original backup, the original file backup from the 15th, I think if this technology gets better, then you should just be able to extract and do more with that same one because you have the original file backup. He acts like he's getting more from the phone, doing a new file, but I just don't believe that. Possibly, yeah. Okay. And there's a knowledge C database that shows different types of what apps are on, what the screen is on, when it's off, kind of the whole life of the phone, right? In 2017, we did not know anything about knowledge C database. Okay. Well, there's a knowledge C database included in your October 2017 extraction, right? Yeah. What assholes? It's like they can, they're playing dumb here. Like, oh, they're certified enough, they don't have the Celebrate certification, so they can get away with saying, we don't know about knowledge C yet. He says he's a pro, with the Indiana State Police. I mean, now you can technically probably says, I don't know about this thing, but as if. It appears it is, yeah. Okay. You just didn't know about it then? We didn't know the capabilities were there. So why didn't you get someone certified to read the original Celebrate report? Is that what he's going to try and say? And when we hit it with new up, no. Then now that we know of the solid knowledge C, get lost, exist, and the Celebrate programmers have programmed the software to read that information now that we can see that in the method 3. And you had that information available to you as of October 2017, right? No. Oh my God. Now, was it not available to you, or did you just not see it? Good catch, because he says he didn't see it. Yeah, we didn't know about knowledge C. Yeah, so idiot. It was available to you. You're just too dumb. Say it. Okay. Now I want to talk to you a little bit about. So she caught him there. Good. That was good, actually. I bet you listening to that in real time would be much more like burn. Gotcha. For Auger. Because he literally says it there. He's like, yeah, we had it in 2017, but they didn't know what knowledge C was. This program couldn't interpret it for us, but basically saying, okay, now I want to talk to you a little bit about the video on the phone, actually. And you looked at the camera roll to get the video, right? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And do you recall what was on the camera roll from February 13th, 2017? Oh my God. You know what? She had a 64 gigabyte phone. I always heard it was 16 gigabytes, but Libby must have had that phone full of stuff. 64 gigs for a kid that age at that time is a good thing. I'm sure you'll refresh my memory. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you. Well, maybe I'm going to show you Defendant's Exhibit A, and that is the Monon High Bridge. That's in the video. Is that right? Appears, yes. Okay. Was that photograph on Libby's camera roll? Not that I recall. Probably a screenshot of that video afterwards. Oh, sorry, I'm not even reading. I should take a quick. I'm just going to catch up with your comments. I'm kind of just babbling through this, so I'll start. So I'll come back to here because this is a good question. So what's up, guys? This is all a lot of stuff, eh? I still don't understand why it wasn't brought out in court. That aux cable, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, it's basically nowadays in trials, you can just get your expert to say one thing and another expert to kind of refute it. And then, it's weird that there's not one, it's weird. It's like even with the doctors, especially in these United States trials, it's like if it's the defense doctor, he can get him to say one thing, right? And then when they put their witness on the stand, it's like you can refute it. This is weird, right? Yeah, it's getting weird like this because it's like if he can just go out and Google, especially that on some group, some forum was iFixit or iFunFixit or something that I mean, those guys were talking about that. Yeah, does that mean it's true or happened on this case? But Cecil read it in some forum, right? But I don't know, it's weird. Like if the records say it, like if it's water, wouldn't it be bouncing around like on off? It wouldn't just be water for this long and then no water. That's weird. So like a cable, you put it in, it would stay in. Water, you think it would, it would show 20, 30 times because it's maybe losing connect, that there's moisture. I don't know. And there's no water damage on those little indicators at the time, I guess. I should just read this because trying to interpret this is going to be a lot. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you. Well, maybe. I'm going to show you Defendant's Exhibit A. And that's the Monon High Bridge that's in the video. Is that right? Appears, yeah. Okay. Was that photograph on Libby's camera roll? Not that I recall. And this is the photograph of Abby on the Monon High Bridge. Yes. So that's the Snapchat one. Sergeant Bunner? Sergeant, right? Oh, Lieutenant. Ah, I copied Nick. It was in 2017, yes. Okay. Well, I apologize, Lieutenant Bunner. When you look at the photographs and video, is there data associated with that you can see? Sometimes, yes. It does retain. Sometimes, what? Okay. And there was data associated with the video. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. And some of the data was a longitude and latitude. Yes, ma'am. And Celebrite has the ability to map that. Is that right? Yes. Okay. And did you actually map it? I did. Okay. And I want to show you the Defendant's Exhibit N. Is that a map that shows where the video, the longitude and latitude of the video is associated with the video? Yes. And sir, could you circle please where the longitude and latitude was for the video? I've not been privy to that information as far as where the bridge and bodies and everything were found. Okay. And so I couldn't answer that question. All right. Well, but the longitude and latitude aren't anywhere near the bridge, right? It is close, within the vicinity, yes. That showed up on your February 15th, 2017 extraction. She must be saying that. So this coordinate, specific coordinate, is a coordinate in Delphi, Indiana. Okay. And is that the coordinate that has the longitude and latitude? The coordinate, yes. Okay. Can you circle that for me? This one right here? Yes, sir. And he circles it. Okay. And can you put your initials on there? Uh-oh. McClellan's jumping in. Judge, I'm going to object. Yeah, he don't want him signing anything, dude. I guess I'm not sure what the identification purposes of that are for what she's telling him where to circle and where to put on the picture. I mean, he's a big boy. You know, you can't make decisions for this guy. You should be object saying shouldn't do this, but I don't know. This is weird. He was about to do it. It's like the cops asking you for your ID when you don't have to give it to him, and you not knowing, and just, then somebody stepping in. Whoa. You don't have to do that. And, it's an identifier as to the longitude and latitude coordinates of the video. I guess it would go to the weight of the jury would give to. That's fine, Judge. The exhibit. Can you just initial that for us, please? Yeah, it's not like she's trying to trick him. She just wants to confirm that he said, it's like, thank you. Your Honor, can I go ahead and publish this, please? Perhaps we should admit it. Oh, admit it first. Thank you. Yes, move to admit it. Defendant's exhibit. No objection, Judge. All right, without objection. N is admitted. May I publish it? You may. Thank you. So it's still OJ talking to Bunner. Sergeant Bunner, did you point that information out to investigators? No. Okay. Did you have it pulled up on the map before you gave it back to Trooper Moat? No, I did not look at the GPS data in 2017. What the fuck? Did you just say that? Oops. Sorry. I had a big comment on screen. Sorry. Sure seemed like DC owned MP something. Whatever, yeah. Like as if they're not right there talking hand in hand, making decisions with those guys. But is he trying to say that he didn't look for the GPS data of that video? Because, I mean, you don't even need anything. If you're looking at that video, you just hit the information. It would have gave you the GPS data, like where, what. So this guy's weird. Earlier, he talked about iMessaging and whether that's turned on the phone. Is that right? Yes. Okay. And while I'm talking about that, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 195. Is that the photo you took? Yes. Is that how it looks to me? That's printed off on landscape? You can print a picture out, landscape or portrait, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. And that's printed landscape, so sideways. Yes. Is it really? Because landscape implies that you turn. I mean, you can do that. If you don't have the orientation lock, you can turn your phone sideways. What's that a big deal? Let me go look at that. Exhibit 195. 195. That's me making that sound. I'm going, ooh, but it probably sounds like me tripping out like a neurotic Tourette's surgeon, ADD riddled weirdo. But I'm kind of just going, And you know what? Miranda pointed out I was doing that a lot. I don't know why. I'm doing all these things that I don't usually do. I'm going, like singing, hum, hum, hum. I'm going, I have no idea why. I never did that before. It's you guys. One of you guys is making me do this. Hey, what's up, TJ? Welcome. Welcome, TJ. Good to see you. Patty wanted to get to the yeah, maybe, yeah. I think that's why Carter. Oh, yeah, probably, eh? You never know. Maybe they did. That's a good point, TJ. I never really thought of it that way. Maybe the reason why they're okay with everything is because they went and solved it and, got the guys involved and kind of had them. I'm not saying that. Like say that's a possibility, like a different angle that. And then they wanted to help have somebody bury this case forever. And that's why they're in on us and that's why they're okay with this treatment, because maybe the family did, I'm not saying, but if it's anything like that, I guess I just never thought of that angle. So, oh boy. Back to my other distraction. 195. 195. I was looking for that. I don't even know why. I'm just dying to see the landscape mode picture of iMessage. It's probably just a photo of the settings. That's not landscape. That's portrait. What's she talking about? What the hell was she talking about? What? Down there, on the bottom was cut off. Oh, it was in portrait and they didn't. Why is it cut off? Right. Because you're taking a picture of something in landscape. Portrait mode. So I see what she's saying. Like they're cutting the bottom of it off. Why? This isn't the iMessage one. They must have the wrong number. Probably. I gotta read that again. Sorry, guys. Okay, and while I'm talking about that, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 195. But it is the one that's cut off, but it's not. That's not iMessage. About. It's just like the about. The about the information of the phone. iMessages and messages. But that one is cut off. So is that how it looks to me? That's printed off in landscape. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. So let's see why he says it's cut off. And so some of the information down here on the bottom was cut off. Yes. Okay. Did you take the picture that only included the top part of the screen? Or is it just because it's the way it's printed? No. It's the picture because I just took the top portion of the screen. Yes. Yeah. So he's admitting, or they cropped it. These guys, why would they do that? What other information is there? I can look on my iPhone. Like what? When you look at I know, actually I have my old iPhone 6. I hope battery's charged. Fuck it. You know what? Over here, one second. I'm going to grab my old iPhone 6 and look at the settings. Oh, fucking battery's dead. Battery's toast. I'm going to plug it in the charge. It'll probably turn on soon. But by that time, I'll have forgotten. Where's my charge? One sec. Okay, iPhone 6 battery is charging. I don't know why I would leave it dead like that, because the battery sucks. I don't even use it for anything. I just kind of was farting around with it with this trial. Luckily kept it. But I keep all the old iPhones just to keep like a model, one of each model. I have them all from like day one, except some of the newer ones. But I have the iPhone 2G, the iPhone 3G, the iPhone 3GS, the iPhone 4, iPhone 4S, and iPhone 5. You know. Hey, what's up, CN? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, did Candy come? What? Candy Dewey. Oh, did I miss Candy too? Sorry. Hey, Candy, what's up? Been listening on TV while phone is charging. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss anyone else? TJ's here. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you slip in and I don't see you because I'm such a... Don't let anything distract me. Awesome. Cool. Welcome. Good to see you. So, it's weird how he does that. Like, why? If you're taking a screenshot, why isn't he just... Well, they're taking they're taking a photo of this, right? Why are they not including the whole phone? Why are they missing? It's probably nothing. I'll look on my current phone, but it'd be better to see what my iPhone 6 says. But when you open the settings, and you go to the About, you go to General, About. So that shows the network, songs, videos, and photos. It's probably different now. All right. So he's oh, underneath it is the why would he not? It says the carrier, the Wi-Fi address, the MAC addresses, the Bluetooth MAC address, the IMEI number, ICC, and the modem firmware. So let me see. So if he's catching the name, oh, it's different back then because it's near the top. So I can't compare it with this now. I'll have to wait to see if my iPhone turns on. But my old iPhone, it's probably close to this because it stopped being able to update. I'll let you know when it comes back on. If it comes up, yeah, it's charging. And I'm going to leave this up. So I'll stumble on this later and hopefully remember what I was looking for. So I was looking for what's below, like why would he intentionally do this? Or is it just that he only wanted this info? So he only had 80 photos. What? Get out. 64 gigabyte phone? My ass. I don't care if it's on for a week. If her photo stream was logged back in and it would have fucking put all her photos back. 80? A fucking teen girl has only 80 photos and a 64 gigabyte iPhone? Fuck that. I don't care if it was wiped and they logged back in. If she had her photo stream back on, it would have put all the, like I have, like, you know, we all have 10,000, you know, or whatever. Oh boy. Okay. And there's other information below that could be helpful, right? Yeah, it could be, right? You'll never know. All right. And the same with Exhibit 196. Oh no, 197. Are they fucking, what? Would they do that with 190? So I was on 195. So 196. I didn't even notice. I've looked at, oh, that's 197. Okay. So yeah, what are we doing this for? I mean, might not be nefarious, but I mean, if you're taking a photo of the screen, why are you cutting the bottom of the screen off each time? The home button, you'd see the home button. I don't know. Why don't we see the whole phone? That's weird. You know, this is weird because, like, maybe they're doing it because they don't want us to see the home button and we'll see that it's a totally different phone or something. I don't know. Why? It would be just back a bit. Can't be much more than that. But it looks like it's about 3/4 at least. So they're definitely cutting the bottom of the phone off. So the screen there's got to be some of the screen and definitely like there's like a hole on those older phones. I'm holding mine right now. It's like the home button. And there's like at least an inch at the bottom. There's a line across it and there's a home button. So it wouldn't even show anything except the phone. So this is weird. Now they're even cutting the top of it off too, which is no big deal. But for me, like different models have like the little camera lens at different angles and stuff. And like, why is this so like, you know, it would just be good to know that it's actually an iPhone 6S at least too. Not to say, but I mean, if you're doing it this way, why aren't they doing screenshots? Because then that will go on her phone, right? So they're taking photos of the screen, but I mean, we should see the whole phone sitting there on the, you know, and it would still look pretty much the same as this. It would be a little bit smaller here, but it should show the whole phone, not, and you know, we should get around the edges should be just a little bit, especially the bottom and top should be a little bit of the brown desk it's on or whatever, so we can see the phone, the whole phone, because we don't even know technically if this is her phone or screenshotting. I mean, fine, it says, you know, but and also if they showed the little things like if we could see where the switches and buttons were, because they changed stuff like that in certain models, and the little camera hole and the little speaker thing, it would help identify it more. So that's weird that I didn't even think of it. I've looked at this a million times and I didn't even think about it being cut off at the bottom. So that's a good catch, whoever caught that for the defense. So they're doing the same thing. They're cutting the bottom off of all of them. So now iMessaging was enabled on Libby's phone. Is that correct? Yes. And iMessaging is a service, but my words may not be accurate. So just bear with me. It's a service provided by Apple so that if user A has an iPhone and user B has an iPhone, they can use that Apple messaging to send pretty secure messages. Judge, can I ask a few foundational questions? You may. Lieutenant Bunner, are you familiar with the operating system that the Apple company uses? I'm familiar with them, yes. Good. So he was going to, yeah, of course he is. What the fuck? Everyone is. So McLean, are you familiar with iMessaging and how it works? Limited capability, yes. Judge, I'm going to object to the question. I'm not sure he's in a position to be able to answer it. So here's that bullshit. The technicalities of how iMessaging works from the one phone to another. And so I'm going to object under speculation. Judge, as he doesn't have the foundational, I guess, knowledge to be able to answer that question. You know, their non-experts can answer things like audio and everything else, right? They can, the security guards can be psychologists. That other cop can be an audio expert, right? When they want it. But this guy who knows probably everything she's going to ask him it's like, you can't help him because he's our guy. Yeah. You're the state. It's not you. It's you're trying to prove a person guilty, not them, you know. So it's fucking, that's so weird. He says he has limited capability. If he doesn't know, he doesn't know, right? But he can answer. Overruled. Oh, she overrules Nick. She must be good. I remember this. Yeah, and she's surprised. She's like, "What? Oh no, he's what? I'm going to have to re-ask it, aren't I? Wait, who are you overruling? Because Nick's objecting. Because you're not sustaining, you're overruling. So she doesn't have to re-ask it because Nick is being overruled. No, Nick is the one that objected, right? Oh, he objected way back. Oh, well. So yeah, I'm going to object to that. Yeah, and so she says overruled, Nick. Yep. What's the question? Okay. All right. So Apple has iMessaging. So if user A has iPhone A and user B has an iPhone, they can send messages, iMessages back and forth through the Apple server. Yes. Okay. Ooh, 1 second. I forgot I had my coffee. Take a quick drink. Clear my throat. 1 sec. And we're back. Yes, I can find my iPhone. Yes. So he's like, so she's like, yes, I can. Find my iPhone. Yes. Okay. And so if user A has an iPhone and that's, what do you say, approved by user B, they can share their location and find their locations? Yes, that's my understanding. Okay. And Libby had Find My iPhone enabled on her iPhone. You're asking, oh my God, I wasn't even thinking of this angle. Did she have it where people she texted with were allowed to know where she was texting from? Like share it? Oh my God. Didn't even think of that. I was always worried about like the literal Find My iPhone app, not doing this type of sharing. I don't know. I'd have to specifically research that. He doesn't know this? Okay, sure. I'm going to show you Defendant's Exhibit M, and you'll probably want to look at the last 3 lines. Yes, it appears that Find My iPhone was... No, well, that's different. That's different than what she just asked you. Because she's talking about when you're sending text messages to people. I can't look at my other iPhone because it's not turned on yet, but I can look at my current one. Oh, it is. No, that's my iPhone 8. Sorry, guys. So I can look like if you're in messages, I believe you can. I don't know how it works because I would never have it turned on. In messages, share, notify me, expire. Send, show contact shared with you. Allow content shared with you and message to automatically appear. So shared with myself. No, Find My iPhone. I thought it was just like you can have certain people there that will know where you are all the time, really. But it's not Find My iPhone, just like if you were to send your note. No, it doesn't appear to be there. Sorry. Sorry, guys. No more distractions starting now. Okay. Libby had Find My iPhone enabled. Oh, I should go back to here. So she is talking about Find My iPhone, but it kind of sounds like she was alluding to the when you're texting each other. So like, if you were to send or let people know where you are via through SMS or through iMessage, but Find My iPhone is like a separate, you open up a separate little app thing and it's Find My iPhone. Okay. And so if user A has an iPhone and that's, what did you say? Approved by user B, they can share the locations and find, oh God. Yes, that's mine. Okay. And Libby had Find My iPhone enabled on her iPhone 6S. You're asking, or yeah. He said, I don't know. What? How the fuck does he not know that? This guy for real? This is the guy who he had the phone the first day. Second day, doing extractions, celebrating. He had it returned. Did more celebrating. And then he did a bunch of other shit. He doesn't know if she had Find My iPhone enabled. This is not for real. This can't be for real. The fuck? So he doesn't know. Okay, sure. I'm going to show you Defendant's Exhibit M, and you'll probably want to look at the last 3 lines. Yes, it appears that Find My iPhone was enabled on this phone. Your Honor, may I publish Defendant's Exhibit M? Do you have copies for the jury? I don't. I can make. Why don't we make copies? That's a lot of information for. Okay. I'll take an hour to pass that. Sure. Still OJ. If you know, is Find My iPhone an app that parents often use to kind of track their children? They can. Right. Of course they would. Of course. A 14-year-old girl is not. There's no reason you give them an iPhone. So, hey, listen, I'll be able to find you. So just know that. So, Judge, I'm going to object to that question of speculation. McLean objects, and she sustains. Wow. Sir, would you agree with me that every time you plug in the phone to do some kind of extraction or analysis, you are losing data? Judge, I'm going to object to that form of the... Why? Why? Yeah? Sustained. Well, that's a hard habit to break. I'm sorry. What? Why are you apologizing? This guy's a phone expert. If it's keeping a log, it can't keep logs forever. Of course it would write the newest and get rid of the oldest, although it's not like the very last time, but you are losing something because you must be overwriting. The system files only have so much room. Eventually you're gonna have to overwrite, or they have so much allocated for each, log or whatever. I don't even know, but of course you are, because you might be losing it, the battery dying from 3 months ago, right? Or I don't know, but it's not. You are. He knows that. What the fuck? Is it true that every time you plug the phone in the computer to download, extract information, you lose some data from that phone? In 2024? Yes, we know that's true. And it was true in 2017, right? Well, we weren't sure that capabilities or not. Okay, so it was true. You just didn't know. You weren't smart enough. Yeah, true. To think. This guy says he's such an expert. He talks about all his qualifications. He doesn't know that logs start, like when you do things, it's keeping track of everything you do. And those logs can't hold an infinite amount. They're going to overwrite the oldest one. And so when the phone was plugged in on February 15th, some data was lost. Not necessarily. Well, that's bullshit. Okay. What about the power off log? That just logs the power off, right? We know that now in 2024 that there is a log. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Let me be clear. I understand you may not have known it, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen, right? True. Okay. And so when it's powered off, then in February 15th, we lost some data? Possibly, yes. Right. So that's how they can get away with saying stuff like this. Like, they're professionals. He's amazing. He's a professional. He's using Celebrate, all these programs. He's he's the head of the, whatever they call it, the forensic sciences. He's trained. But he wasn't trained in the company's Celebrate or to read it. So officially, then I can pretend I don't know things yet, as if he doesn't know. As if this training be just him sitting in a room for 2 hours and getting a fake certificate or something. Like, come on. And then when you get it again on February 21st, you lose some data. Yes. And also with that, then they make it part like, it's our policy. We can't allow our people to get training from so if their training isn't good enough for your officers, why is their software good enough, right? I think of it that way. It's like, we can use their software, but their training, but then have your own training. This guy's not trained at all. They want to have both ways. So he's a professional forensic guy who doesn't know the simplest things that he should. Bullshit. And part of that is things are overwritten, and part of it is data kind of falls off over time. Sure. Okay. And so when September 5th, when Customs did their, or Homeland Security did their extraction, same thing? Yes. Okay. And then in October 11th, when you did another one, same thing? Sure. And then in 2019, when Cecil did his, some more data was lost and overwritten. Sure. And he's broken. He's beaten down at this time. He's like, okay, you got me. I have to say it. And that's data that you can never get back. Yes. And data the jury will never know. Sure. And sir, I want to know State's Exhibit 187. If I could just have a moment, Your Honor. Sure. Thank you. Sir, when we say that Find My iPhone is enabled, that means it's on. Yes. Okay. Nothing further. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. McClellan. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. So McClellan's up now. So we're going to get some weird bullshit answers now. He's going to tickle his taint, hold his hand, and guide him through some nonsensical, over-explained answers. Oh, God. Let's get this over with. Anyone new? V is still here. He's not called the Riddler for nothing. Getting some LOLs. Good stuff, guys. Sorry. Okay. I'm back to no typing. Fine. Stop typing. See if I care. That was what, 12:04? That was only a minute ago, 2 minutes ago. I'm not really reading chat because I'm so laser focused, right? I never get distracted. Or is it? Okay, I was right here. So McClelland's gonna powder this guy's tushy all the way through this. Lieutenant Bunner, I apologize for calling you the wrong rank before. I was used sergeant, but Lieutenant Bunner. We talked about the different levels of certification on Celebrite and through ISP. The policy is that you don't get those yeah, there you go. Through Celebrite. Is that your testimony? So each vendor, cell phone vendor, forensics vendors, have their own certifications. We can choose to take those certifications. Why? Why is it so ambiguous? Why can you use their software if you're not trained on it? That's bullshit. It's like, then they can get away with this stuff. Fuckers. It doesn't negate the fact that we can go through the training, get trained in how to use that software. It's just, I've been told by the vendors. Oh my God. Objection, hearsay. Sustained. She's finally sustaining a defense objection. Which is it's so bullshit that they can even say this and people aren't like, what? Like, he even said it in his statement before, and I remembered it. So we can choose to take those certifications. Oh, no. Why? If you're taking their complex software that can do things you can never do, they should train you how to read it. And it should be, and if your ISP people can't say that these are, they should at least have one of their guys trained from them, and then to train you guys how you want, right? And send an ISPI guy there to learn it, and one that's going to be like an instructor for you guys. So, but this is weird. So they shouldn't be able. And why are you able to use something you can't understand, right? Well, we can understand it when we want, when it suits us. It's fucking easiest, but it's when we want to fuck around and pretend we don't know. It's like, oops, we're not trained by that. You're getting ahead of me here, and you kind of answered the question. Okay, that I was going to ask next, because you don't have the certification from Celebrite. Does that equal that you are not trained on the program? No, not at all. Of course not. Yeah. So why would they even worry about the training then? He doesn't need it. Yet apparently he does, because there's things he can't read. He can't understand all of it, but he doesn't need it. These fucking guys are awesome. And do you get training on how to use the program? Absolutely. Is your training different from the training that people get when they are certified? No. So you should know all this stuff then. These fucking guys. And so the only difference is you don't have the paper saying you're certified? Correct. What? So how do we know he's had the training? That's the whole thing. What are these fucking guys saying in public? Why aren't they getting? So if they're not getting it from the company, your training is not, nobody's training on this? Okay, so you have the same training? Yes. No, you don't, because you don't understand some stuff. This is such fucking hogwash. As of 2017, how many years had you worked with Celebrite? About 8 years. So you've been worked with it, and you still couldn't answer her basic questions. The knowledge, oh my God. Yeah, everything was there. You just didn't know how to interpret it. Yeah, your training's adequate. You don't need to take theirs. You're not allowed to, but you can use their software. These fucking guys are wild. Okay, and through those 8 years, you continued to get training on the capabilities and how to use that program. Is that right? Fair. Yes. Well, no, he's not. He doesn't know how. There's things he doesn't know. This training is inadequate. Okay, I want to talk a little bit about, and again, I'm couching this in 2017, because that's when the phone was first extracted, correct? Yes. Talked a little bit about photos and videos and GPS location. In 2017, what can you tell me about the GPS locations of a video taken on an iPhone at that time? So it's the data associated with the GPS coordinates, the type of phone or camera that was taken, and that is called EXIF data. And that's attached to a picture, a video, whatever. That's not seen by the naked eye, but can be seen by our forensic programs. And is the GPS location, I got to go back, was the GPS location on videos taken in 2017? Was it common for those GPS locations? Well, was it common or was it to be accurate? Oh boy. GPS was accurate in 2017. You had a good, you don't even have the good signal because they use the satellites, right, in the sky, like in the space. It's within a reasonable area. The GPS location shows it's in Delphi. If I use an example, if you happen to find my iPhone, see, like, why don't we just go to the area, Nick? At that time, pull out your iPhone, like, stand around. Like, are you getting a good location? You should be able to see. Is it on? Hey, look at this. I'm on the pathway. Yeah, GPS is great here. You could easily have proved that. If you want, for instance, if I want to track my wife, oh my God, you have to say that. You should say your wife, your package, or your kid. I'll open up my iPhone app, and initially it'll show a big circle that says she's within this general area. Well, dude, you shouldn't. Is that illegal? Is that even illegal to track your wife? What the fuck? Like, I mean, if she knows you're sharing an iPad and, she's approved, whatever, but this is weird. Like your kids, you should have said a kid, because say that kid's 10. Yeah, you'd definitely be able to track your kid. It'll show a big circle that says, hey, my wife is banging this guy. I'm only kidding. She is within this general area. Oh my God, she's at the bar. She was supposed to be getting her nails done. What the fuck? Just kidding. But we don't know exactly the pinpoint accuracy of within a meter or a yard or a foot or where she is until maybe 30 seconds, a minute later. Maybe even 5 minutes later. Will it hone in exactly to pinpoint exactly where she's at? 5 minutes. Wow, dude. And so is that the same? I want to say methodology. Was that the same methodology that occurred with the GPS location of a video back in 2017? Yes, I mean, so within 43 seconds, that thing's not honing in? Come on. She's standing up there on a goddamn bridge, no obstructions. Fuck off. And so when you start a video, would the GPS location range be larger? Yes, it'd be larger for sure. Oh. How does he know? What if it honed in perfectly? Sometimes it works amazingly fast. And what happened as the video records? Eventually, that circle will get smaller and it'll get pinpoint accuracy depending on the phone towers and satellites and possibly Wi-Fi or anything else that is, I guess they definitely help each other. It uses to triangulate to figure out exactly the pinpoint accuracy of that phone. So when a video first started recording, you may have a map or a location or a large location. Yes. And as that video plays, what would happen? Eventually, if it's trying to figure out where that phone is, it'll triangulate and that circle will get smaller and smaller and it'll have pinpoint accuracy eventually to where it is located. 1 sec. Oh, Critter, hello, did I miss you coming in or have you been here? Hey, Critter, what's up? Hey, Candice, you're still here. CN, I've said hi to, but I'll say hi again. Dewey is always lurking. FBD, are you still lurking back there, FBD? Sammy's here. Everyone say hi to Sammy. Mm-hmm. If I missed anyone, Becky B still kicking around. All right, guys. Talk amongst yourself. Hey, Critter. Howdy doody, Critter. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Let's do this. And so this is Nick. And does it give you the accuracy within a range? The initial one or the precise one? Both of them. Oh, so according to Celebrite, and what information was gathered off it said it's in this area. And it just picked up a GPS location and said, this is the location. Okay. Well, let's follow up on that. Specifically with this video, the GPS location that you were shown, do you know how accurate that is within a range? Prior to this, I mapped it out and it looks like it's a little over a mile away. I'll get lost. Okay. To that area, it's a mile away. It's a mile away. Sorry. To the area, it's a mile area. So if it's a mile, is that from the center? And so is the GPS coordinates that you were shown today, are those of pinpoint accuracy? The one that Miss OJ showed, it is within a general range. Well, why would you need to ask? Because you know where they are, right? I mean, if it shows something like it's at the school, but then hones into the bridge and then sticks, I remember there was a discrepancy. I'm not sure what it was. Or did it show the whole time? Did it show at the school? Because that would be weird. But if it just started there and kind of eventually honed into where they really were, we'll know they were on the bridge. So it should, unless it stayed with the school the whole time, I'm not sure. Okay. Accuracy. So the specific GPS location that may not be where the video was taken, but it's within a range of that GPS location. Is that what I'm hearing? Objection, asked and answered. Sustained. When you plug in a phone or when you turn on a phone, let me back up. So that's it with it. They're done with that. Because I'm pretty sure it sounded like to me as he was saying that, like at first it could be anywhere, but then it would get accurate after time. But I mean, they were on for 43 seconds, so it must have, on top of that bridge, you'd think it would zone. Like, did it then show accurately the end of that bridge? And then, because it did hone in onto where they really were, and we know they were because the video shows them there, fine. But if they're saying it stayed completely somewhere else the whole time, that's weird. So when you plug in a phone or when you turn on a phone, let me back up. When you turn on a phone, your testimony was that there was data that is lost. So constantly with cell phones, there's underlying things going on in the operating system, the system files. Okay, but yeah, behind the scenes that the user doesn't know about. And so the phone is constantly changing and moving things around and possibly deleting databases. It doesn't need anymore. So yeah, like it doesn't just delete a database, right? Like I'm pretty sure it would do like a security camera does, say it can keep a whole month or two worth of powering on and powering off. It would start overwriting the oldest files first. It's not like it's just delete the whole database and start fresh. I doubt. I could be wrong, but it doesn't sound right. So do you know, this may be an unfair question, maybe a silly question. Is there any way to tell what data is lost? What? Not to my knowledge. Get out. Does this guy really say that? Oh my God. You think it's just picking random shit to delete? Obviously, any files, if you're trying to remember, it would overwrite the oldest ones first. This is hogwash, these motherfuckers. No objections there? You're okay with that? Fuck these guys. Okay, I don't have any other questions, Judge. Miss OJ, yes, please, let me have this motherfucker again. She's sticking. So Miss OJ's back up. And 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely let him off with a lot. They definitely, because I mean, if I heard something like that, I'm no professional, but if I was on the jury, I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, whoa. This fucking professional guy just said that it's fucking just deleting shit at random. Like, he doesn't know if it would kind of overwrite the oldest of the, like, it's not just going to delete the whole log and start fresh. It's going to, like, if there's a month, if they're keeping a month or two or whatever it is, I don't know. It's going to, each time it happens, the very last one will kind of be overwritten. Then each time you turn it on and off, it's just going to record, and the last one will be lost. Like, it's not like oof, the whole fucking 200 megabytes is gone and start a new. Like, it just doesn't. It's fucking bullshit. Lieutenant. So Miss Auger is going to ask Lieutenant Bunner, the iPhone, the forensic expert. So smart. He was promoted and made. Can't answer a couple of simple questions. Yes, ma'am. In 2017, the only location data you had to provide investigators was the GPS coordinates on our exhibit. Is that correct? I believe there's other GPS locations within the phone, and you had those available to you in 2017. They were provided on the report. Yes. Okay. Do you mean GPS coordinates associated with other videos and pictures? Yes. Okay. And were they off? Were they not accurate? That's a good thought. So it's like if she had a bunch, like were those accurate? Or was it just this one super off? Or I don't know. Okay. Did you map those? No. What? Okay. You mapped the video from February 13th. Later on? Yeah. Okay. And in 2017, the only coordinates you had were those coordinates on Defendant's Exhibit N, correct? Yes. Later in 2024, First Sergeant Cecil found additional coordinates. Is that right? Do you know? I can't speculate to what he found. Okay. All right. You haven't looked at any of his work? I have not looked at his reports. No. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you very much. Thank you. So Judge Gull's like, does anybody on the jury have any questions for this lieutenant? McClellan jumps up. Judge, while the bailiff's collecting those, I do have copies of State's Exhibits 206 to publish to the jury. I can do that afterwards, Judge, but I wanted to make the court aware that we were able to get those copies done. Oh, all right. So you can go ahead and publish while we're talking? Okay. So let's see what that 206 was. Actually, I'm here. So they're finishing their sidebar and Judge Gull's about to speak. 206 was published. So it's going to be cut off at the bottom again. I didn't even... how did I not think of that? I've looked at these photos so many times. Like, I feel dumb now. Because although it wouldn't matter on this one, I remember staring at it. Like, so obviously it wouldn't matter because there's nothing else probably down here. But on those other ones, they're cutting off 1/8 of the bottom of the screen at least, or 1/4. Because we're cutting off at least like a 1/2 inch strip, because the other part would be like where the home button is. So the screen in these older ones isn't the whole front surface. There's like a black bar stripe across the bottom with the home button in it. But they're definitely cutting stuff off. Maybe not much, but this fucking iPhone's battery's toast. It's still not turned on. Holy shit. Let's charge it. The battery is screwed up on this old iPhone 6 I have. And then I leave it dead for weeks at a time. I don't even use it. I just farted around with it. Where were we? All right. No more distractions. Anyone fresh? Anyone fresh? Rebby's back. Gull is disgusting. Boom. I hope Gull. Yeah. I'll be happy. I'll say, listen, I'll make you a deal, Gull. We won't push. Oh, my phone's turning on now, the old one. I can just see the white things on. The Apple just popped on, so that's good. I'll say, how about we all sign a petition saying, hey, listen, go. We'll let you just walk away. Just fucking leave and get us a new judge. Let us, get a good judge in here that's going to allow cameras and do this properly. Just walk away, woman, please. I would be for that. Be one of those things like, well, we'll let the guy live if he tells us where the 10 bodies are, and those families can get some closure. Oh, my iPhone's just turned on. It's at 3%. The old one, old shitty one. Let me see. So I was going into the settings, right? I was going to look at, what was it again? I was going to look at to see what was cut off when he looked at the about. So I'm in the settings, general, about. So this iPhone, well, it's on 12.57, so it can't be exactly the same, but it looks the same as that. So what was that photo? I still have it up. No, not that one. It's this one. Okay, so when they're looking at, not that one. It's this one. So when they see the about, this one's different because this space isn't, and the network is so. On mine, it shows underneath the name, it shows software, model name, model number, and serial number. So this is weird. But then it says network, songs, videos, photos, and apps. See, now this is weird because this is a burn. It is true. There must, and then the capacity. So mine has applications under it. But so what I see, if I were to take a screenshot of the full screen, I see name, right? So that's exactly like this: about, general, a space, name. But directly under it, like these ones, there's no space. There's a line that's for the software version. Then this one would be the model name. Then the songs part would be, so the first one that's blank would be software version because it's directly under the name. Then the third one would be model name. Then the fourth one would be one. So wait, let me just one. So this is 2. 2 is software, 3 is the model, 4 is the model number. So the model name and model number. 5 is the serial number. Then there's a space where this would be. Then it starts again. It says network. So capacity. So you can see the next 2 lines. On mine, I see 3 more lines that would be fit. And it's the exact same. It's an iPhone 6. So they're cutting off the next 3. So let's say videos, photos, and applications. You see 3 lines. After this one, they're cutting off 3. And then you would see the black, so why aren't we taking photos of the whole phone? And also they do seem to cut off the speaker, the top of the phone too. And we'd be able to see where the camera and speaker is because it might look different on certain models. So this is weird. So, but I never thought of it. I'm mad at myself for not. Because man, so they're cutting off at least 3 lines of info. And if it's the software version, the model name, model number and stuff, oh boy, why would they do that? Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was the defense caught that. I've been looking at those photos for so long, and I didn't. Miss Auger brought it up. And I swear to you, I can take a screenshot. You know what? I won't bother. But my iPhone 6, what I'll do later is I'll take a screenshot of basically this. So it's definitely different, right? On mine's up to now 12 point whatever. It's not 10.2, right? But these are all, it's exactly like this. And they're definitely cutting off at least 2 more lines after capacity. Probably 3, but at the very least, like 2 more lines. And it may be a space going into the next one, right? But whatever it is, they're cutting off info. So it's too bad. I guess if those jailbreakers, they could probably downgrade their phones if they still had all these. If you save those SH blob thingies, you can. I used to use them to stitch into old things. You could downgrade on an iPhone, but as long as you're jailbroken, you can do it, and you can't upgrade to the newest stuff. So, but I wish I had something on 10.2.1 or whatever this is on 10.2. because that's all that was available at this time. So she couldn't have updated. An iPhone 6S or 6 couldn't have gone past. It would be on at this time in February. It would be at 10.2.1 or whatever. So, sorry guys. There we go. Never ever will I get distracted again, right? Right. Right, Rebby? No more squirrels, no more nuts. Let's do this. Oh, 1 sec. Please hold. And we are back. Sitting upright. No more slouching. So, did you ever document or take a photograph of the lock screen before the phone was unlocked to show notifications on the phone? That's weird. Because when he gets it, there'd be so many. Probably be fucking. But you can touch them and kind of see what's, I don't know. They'd have to take 50 screenshots and then dismiss them or something. I don't know how that would work. Because by this time, when you see like your notifications, like if it's your emails, if you have 30 new emails, you can see a stack of them. Like it looks like there's a deck of cards. Then you can, if you touch them, they'll kind of, you can throw one away at a time. But that would be, you could have, if they had their notifications, they could have like touched it, I guess, and then dismissed one at a time and took screenshots each time. That would have been 20, especially her missing like that. She must have had a bazillion notifications on her phone. Plus young people too with the Snapchat. Oh my God. I don't even want to know. It would take 100 screenshots to get all those notifications I'm guessing. So I don't have a problem with that question. So let me read it again because this is the jury questions. Sorry, guys. Sorry, did I miss them say that? Thank you very much. The court. Does anybody? Oh, so the jury. So yeah. So they only have the one. So I skipped over that. So they usually have to agree to the one question. I missed it. Judge. So can I do it after the judge? But I want to make the court. They weren't really clear on that. But she did ask the jury questions, and they usually, that's what they're talking about here. That's the approved question. So here it is. So this is a jury question. Judge Gall's asking them, did you ever document or take a photograph of the lock screen before the phone was unlocked to show notifications on the phone since it was last accessed? I don't, so they're approving. I don't have a problem with that question. And the court's like, can you share what relevance the sticky note on exhibit? Oh, these are the questions. So they are doing the approval. They just didn't kind of tell us that's what they're doing. Yeah, the sticky note sounded funny too. That's how you guys, that's how you keep track of evidence. What? Like, aren't they supposed to have it like sealed in bags? And if anybody accesses it, we have initials each time. It sounds like a sticky note in a paper bag. Like they could have had that a bazillion times. So, so the question they're going to approve or not approve is, can you share what relevance the sticky note on exhibit 186 represents? Sorry. The date looks to be 2/17/24. Can you elaborate on why the date doesn't reflect 2017? You guys stipulated to that. Yeah. So, well, I think you're right. You stipulated. So it's like, you said it's okay. Kind of like, okay. He's like, oh, I object, Judge. So Nick McLean now has a problem with it. I object, Judge. I think this is going to confuse the jury. It was? Yeah. See, I'll stop here for a second because we know they say, like, when they first get that phone, they're supposed to put it in evidence, right? And seal it and put the person's, and then with the other evidence, they were saying like it's a box or something. They would cut a different hole in that, and then they would access the same box, take that evidence out, do what they have to do and put it back in, and then they would put a new stick. They're not putting stuff right over each other. right? So you can't see the last one. They're making new holes in these boxes for the other evidence that the guy was talking about. So for this phone, it should be the same. If it's a big plastic bag, it could, like, on a big paper bag, they could cut a slice, like a flap, enough, like a little cat door type deal. Just reach in, get the phone, and then tape that back up and say, I accessed here. And then, the next person account, would have sound like it was a big bag. So it would be fucking probably 20 holes. It would look like one of those Christmas chocolate calendars with the little doors open. But sounded like they did that for every piece of evidence. It was in a box, and every time they had to access it, they would cut a new one, and you would know that they had to do something with it, and there would be a log of what you did with it, and you have a sticker with your incident report, what you did with it, and then you would reinitial it. After you closed it up, you would put a sticker over it with your initials on it to say you've closed it back up. The same box, like a piece of evidence, like a watch or a little ring or a phone, But this one had a sticky note on it, so that's weird. I mean, you had not, if you had you not stipulated, then yeah, you could have gone all over the place with that, but you were agreeing that there was no issue with the chain of custody. Now you're questioning it. Wait a second. Well, I'm questioning the investigation. Is that what we are questioning? So Judge Gull's even like, it's like she knows if, she agreed to something that now they probably shouldn't have, because the sticky note isn't good enough. It's like, well, you said it was okay before. You can't turn around now and think, hey, maybe that wasn't a good idea to agree to. But here's Gull. I know what you're doing. You're questioning the chain of custody on this specific exhibit that you'd stipulated to. That's my issue. Well, why? Well, don't you have an issue with these guys fucking up, doing it wrong? Because obviously not the way they're supposed to have sticky notes. So why would the defense agree to that? They must have misunderstood. I don't know. Over our objection? Could the iPad associated with the same iCloud account have pulled the location of Memorial Park from the map exhibit? Ooh, good one. Wow. They're surprised too. That's a good question, right? Why is it wow there? That seems like Gull is like, oh my God, wow. Good. They were literally right. So it's quoted. The jury's question was could the iPad associated with the same iCloud account have pulled the location of Memorial Park from the map exhibit? And end of quotes. And it's just Gull's like, wow. I don't know if he can remember that. I don't know if did he look at the iPad? I think he did. What? He extracted it, but team is the one that looked at it. Yeah. Okay. So if they had the iPad open, this is wild. Because they're onto them. Let's see where this goes. Because it sounds to me like somebody said they didn't have the passcode to get in the iPad. But they're messing with it here. Let's see. You can do it if you know, that's fine. Was there software in September of October that could take the Method 3 Knowledge C report to disseminate it into a readable, usable extract report? Software person there. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, because he says he couldn't read it, but it was there. These are pretty good questions so far. I don't even know what that means. Are you okay with that? Yeah. The court says, as of 2/15/17, so as of February 15th, 2017, were you aware of any deleted photos or videos? Oh my goodness. Were you aware of it? Why would there be? Why? There can't be. Yeah, the Snapchat photo they're worried about. I forgot all this shit. Oh, that's a good one. We're good with that. Because, yeah, he knows you'll never find it. Do Snapchat photos save to the person's phone? He probably can't. Well, what? He probably can't answer that, but I'm okay with if he knows. Yeah, if he knows the answer. If he's not sure, if he has an idea, say, this is what I think it might be, but I'm not beholden to it. I'm not positive. It's a long time ago. Things have changed. You guys waited 7 years to fucking start asking me these questions. Yeah, I'm okay with it. 2017 were their capabilities to filter or remove people from photos. I don't think so back then. That's kind of a newer thing, I think. Or it wouldn't look so good. I don't know. Let's go. Maybe with like Photoshop and stuff, right? But I don't know if you can do it on the iPhone back then so easy without paid apps, probably. I don't know. But now the new iPhones can do all that shit, right? I'm okay with the question, Judge, but I don't know. I mean, it's not relevant. No, not at all. So no, I think that I can see where someone could be trying to go there. Well, we're not going to have any experts, but I do think that testify that you can do that. You're not going to have an expert testify to do that. But if we ask if he says, I don't know, it could confuse the jury, is my concern. We are not going to have anybody that testifies. No, that he could remove. Sorry if this is confusing. They're kind of jibber jabbering back and forth here. Judge Gulls, okay. Miss Auger, yeah, no, that's fine. They're in rabbit holes. Nick, yeah. So Judge Gull's next question she's asking to these two to see if they approve was the report from October 2017 from ISP or Homeland Security. These are pretty good questions. Let's see how many he can answer. This will be good. Sorry. I'm okay with this report here. I assume. I'm okay with the question. Is that the report? Yeah. If we can clarify that it's the report. Well, I should probably say that these little short ones, I'll tell you who's saying it because it's kind of, even though I'm doing the voices, it's still kind of jumping back and forth. So, Auger, well, that's not the report. Gull, is that in defendant M's? Auger, no, it's not. Gull, okay, was the knowledge seed that, because they're kind of cutting each other off and she's not finishing, so that's why it's confusing. And then Auger jumps in, but they do talk about it. And Gull finishes her previous sentence, produced by the Homeland Security. And McClellan jumps in. Was the knowledge seed? And Gull's like, was the knowledge seed database produced by Homeland Security? And Auger's like, if he knows. Nick is, I'm fine with the question. I'm surprised that, well, Gull's like, okay, 3 more. What information is on the knowledge seed base? McClellan's, that's a good one. Gull, a new question. New jury question to be approved. Not asked yet. So there's going to be a whole shitload of these questions. It's going to get even more complicated probably because there's going to be answers coming with all this. They're now just deciding on whether they should ask or not. So Gull, what was the February 13th time when the longitude and latitude was taken on the phone of Libby on the bridge? Auger, yeah? Nick, they mean video, baby. I assume they mean video instead of picture. So Nick is just trying to muddy it up even more. Gull's like, well, no, because that was her picture. So they're talking about her picture. Like this is a sidebar thing. So this is them just having a little powwow, a little huddle. Miss Auger, yeah? Nick, oh, from Snapchat? Auger, yeah? Nick, okay. So now they're going to ask the questions. Or no, they're still doing this. So they're still in the sidebar. Sorry. So this is still their weird sidebar. Gull, is there a transcript of what was said in the video shown? Nick, he's not going to know that. There's not. Gull's, okay. Nick, but he's going to know that. Auger, no. Oh boy. Nick, and that's part of that motion in limine that we need to discuss at some point. Gull, yeah, we need to talk about that. I'm glad you said that. We'll talk about it later, okay? And we'll break. Hut. 1, 2, 3, hut. They're patting each other on the butt and breaking. All right. So here's the questions. Gull's going to ask the jury. I need a drink after that. Oh my goodness. Not a drink, like not booze. I'm going to finish my coffee. 1 sec. And we're back. Ooh, just reporting. Did you just get here? Did I say hi? I feel like you kind of just getting here. I'm not sure. If I missed anyone, I'm saying hi. How's that? I'm an old, confused man whose head is spinning after just reading that. So these are the questions Gull is asking Lieutenant Bunner, the, what is that? The professional, what is it again? He worked for the police, but it was the, what was that group he was in? Shit. When I think of it, I'll tell you after. It was about the technology, like, oh, I'm having a brain fart. Let's move on. Lieutenant, what was the February 13th time when the longitude and latitude was taken on the picture of Libby and Abby's location? February 13th, 2017 at 2:13 p.m. Wasn't that the video? Not the picture. What? I thought the video was, no, or the video. No, the picture was 2:09. Wasn't it? What? Then the video starts. That's not right. Wait a second. The picture of Libby and Abby's location. Oh, so they took a picture of the location. So wait, what was the February? Okay, so what? So when they took, so this is what it was. So they're not getting the information from the video. They're getting it from this person's screen, taking a photo of the info of the video. That's weird. You guys want to stick with that, or are you making sense of that? To me, it says it's a good thing they caught it, because I would have blown right over that, right? Even after all this talk here between us on YouTube. They're asking the lieutenant, I'll speak normal with Gull because they're kind of the same voice. So for these questions, Gull is going to sound nicer and the gruff voice will be the cop. So Gull asks the jury question, Lieutenant, what was the February 13th time when the longitude and latitude was taken on the picture of Libby and Abby's location? So what they're saying is that he took a picture of it, the screen of the info from the video. So that's a picture of the info, the metadata or info from the video. So why don't we just have the video info, right? What do we need this photo for? The video will have that info. It's just the whole thing people have been bitching up before, and I didn't even really pay attention. It must be. See how dumb I am? I'm listening to people talk about this for years, or at least months anyway. I don't even know. So these people, all they have is to prove that it's this date. Is it the photo they took of that video to say that the video says it was at that time in this photo? Boy. So any follow-up, Mr. McClellan? No, Your Honor. Miss Auger? Nope. Next question. What information from Gull? Next jury question from Gull to Bunner. What information is on the Knowledge C database? From my understanding, the Knowledge C database is something that essentially Apple tracks a lot of data and says it's not there. But in law enforcement, we were able to figure out, our Celebrite and some other providers were able to figure out that this database existed and the database consists of some of your health data, GPS coordinates, recent locations, frequent locations, how many steps that you ran or walked, all kind of data, elevation data, all kinds of data that the phone, like all of these, you should be able to see them anyways if you have the phone. Well, is he having trouble getting any of this? Because all kinds of data that the phone uses to help the user experience. Yes, to help with specific targeted ads and to follow you around, to know what you want to buy, and so they can make money off you. They're not trying to help you, but then the cops would use that as a great way to also try to solve crimes, except in this case, if you will. But that's a limited amount. That's limited. That's a lot. That's a lot. So he says this is a limited amount. How many steps you took, GPS coordinates, your health data, your recent locations, your frequent locations. If you've ran or walked, yeah, that's limited, right? Fucking guy. And that's if they're getting that just to help us buy stuff, cookies and all that bullshit, whatever it is, I don't even know. So there's so much data there that we've been able to, the power logs, the screen off, on, off, a second by second activity of what is happening on that phone. Mr. McLean, follow-ups of Mr. McLean. Oh my goodness. 1 second, I need a drink of coffee. And I'm back. So what are you saying here, guys? Yeah, she was to Nick. Tells him via email what he should do. Lots of database in this case seems, yeah. But no info. Seems like they can't read it only when it works for them. They can't understand it. Gull could never be nice. And let's do this. Nick is back up to coddle this guy's ass. Holding his hand now. He's got the baby powder out, ready to spray it. Poof, poof. Bunner's got his legs up on the table. Nick's holding the two by the ankle. When you hold the baby's legs up with your one hand, he's about to spray him with the baby powder. Go poof, poof, on his tushy. Let's see what happens here. Did you know that the data existed on February 15th of 2017? No, we did not know. No, we didn't know anything about that because we chose not to take their training course, yet we used their software. We used Celebrate, but we couldn't fucking read just that part of it. But we're professionals otherwise. So we did not know the name of the Knowledge C database or even that the database existed at that point. Yes, they had a course, dude. They had a course. Take it, my friend. Send someone there to take it. The guy that's teaching you all your training that you say you have, send him there. Send him. He'll take it and then make sure you're getting the approved version. Oh my God. Do you know when you found out that data existed? Oh my God. It was probably around 2018 or 2019. I'm just guessing. Oh my God. And when Miss Auger asked you about information that's lost when the phone is turned on and off, is it information within that Knowledge C information that is lost? Possibly, yes. Oh. Well, then you don't know about those logs if it's in there because you didn't know. So that's fucking. It may also be in there, but this guy doesn't know at the time that your phone, the system files would log all these little events. It's all there. Like I can show you my jailbroken iPhone. You're basically going in to when the first you get there, there's like 20 folders, like the root, the library, the app, and when you go into each one, then you're going into all the stuff that they're saving in the system files. And it's each, if you go into the applications, then you open that folder and it's on an iPhone. So you got to jailbreak it to see this. And then when you get into that folder, it's like 20 more folders of every application, right? And then you get into that and there's like 20 more folders, It's like this, each time you go into one folder, like the var, the root, or the library, or system files. And when you get in there, there's all these different types of system files. Then when you go into that folder, there's all types of that type, So it's a complex thing, but I mean, you can read it pretty easy most of the time too. And I'm just a dope, so. But this guy's, you don't have to know about the Knowledge C database, fine. But for him to pretend like he doesn't know that's keeping track of how many times you lock the screen, lock the phone and plug it in and unplug it, and that's very disingenuous. He's trying to play dumb here. Or if he really doesn't know that, this guy was their forensics. That's digital forensics. He was like the head guy. He got promoted to like the fucking the main guy of the digital forensics. He was so high up in digital forensics that he had to push it off to Cecil to do this lowly work. And by the time it came back in 2019, he was like king of the digital forensics department. Okay, can Can other information outside the knowledge C information be lost? Possibly, yeah. What about pictures and videos and text? Yeah, if they're, of course. Oh my. Yeah, bad question. No, it was a bad answer. He's like, what about pictures and videos and text messages? Can those things be lost if they're deleted? Yes, right. Of course, they have the videos, because at the very worst, it would say, oh, you have no more storage. You can't take any more. But with pictures, it doesn't. If that was the case, then the next picture you took, it would overwrite like your oldest picture and say, okay, but it just doesn't do that, right? But in these system files, it does. But in your phone, that would be an equivalent scenario, so you guys can see it. Like imagine you could hold 100 photos, and then you wanted to take 101, and your phone's like, nope, you can't take any more. But with this type of system, it would say it would turn that one into 100, and number 1 would get deleted, right? And then when you took number 101 again, that would become 100, and the new number 1 will get deleted, right? It deletes like the oldest ones. But if they're not doing that, but security cameras do that. Like once it rolls over, it fills up the space. If you got a 32 gig memory card in your camera, or it gets, once it runs out of space, it starts at the very beginning and starts with the oldest and starts overwriting them. I'm sure most of you know that. Bad question. Can they be lost by turning the phone on and off? No. Photos? No. Like, or well, what? He needs to specify what, because that's like a trick question here. Let me see. I should read on. No, he doesn't even correct himself. So that's confusing, because it's almost like he did this intentionally. See, he's kind of smooth in this. So he's asking about the knowledge C, right? Yeah. Then he throws this in, but also pictures, right? So he can pretend he's going to reword the question. He's a bad question. So he's rewording it. But it's like he's pretending the question before is what he's asking about, but he's going to probably say that he's asking about this, or he was asking about this and trying to pass it off. If he answered, he was trying to trick his own guy, maybe even to make it look like if he said yes about the pictures and that, or the database, which is you could, he can get him to say that would happen with videos and pictures, but because in my opinion, something's up here. So he asks him. So yeah, so when it's turned on and off, the knowledge C is lost. Yes. Can other information? Yes. In the knowledge C, yes, yes. What about with the pictures and videos? He's like, if they're deleted, yes. If they're deleted, like by a person. And he's like, bad question. Can they be lost by turning the what? He must be talking about photos and videos. So that's so ridiculous. Of course they can. Oh my God. Why did I get stuck on that? I'm such a fool. It doesn't take much for me to get distracted, guys. Thank you for the emojis. Look at you guys. Saved me. LOL emoji. Move on. Confused old man. Move on. I will. Thank you. Juror exam. So, are they back to? So he jumped in to throw to. Oh my God! This is getting just. So basically, he jumped back into, what's that note when they reply or something? But that was the juror questions. So now we're back to juror questions. Oh my God! Juror exam. Yes. So we're back to juror questions. Goodness. Man, I'm just going to finish my coffee because it's getting cold. And we're back. Coffee's finished. It was at that point of no return where it was going to get too cold. All right. So back to the jury questions. Nick, do not jump in and confuse us anymore. Thanks. Hopefully. Gull asking more juror questions to Brian Bunner. Was the report from August 2017 from ISP or Homeland Security? So it was from ISP. We talked about, the extractions. So the extractions is what Homeland Security or the U.S. Customs, either way you look at it, that's what they did. They gave me the extractions. I took the extractions 1, 2, and 3, put it in my Celebrate program. It's called Physical Analyzer. But all together, and then spit it out, report that it has all the data in it. See, this is weird. Well, it's like, I think one, they could use the first extraction, right? To then try it again a second time and Celebrate. And when Celebrate gets better, try it a third time. Like, why do we need new extractions? It's not like they're able to extract more, because I bet you these extractions are like a complete copy of what is on the phone. And the reason they're doing this is to actually find a legitimate way of getting rid of info. Because why? It's like, say you get the phone, the first thing you do is like they make like a backup, like an exact copy of it. And if at that time they use Celebrate at the very beginning, Celebrate isn't capable of reading everything that's there, each time they make a copy of it, it's not like the phone would be any different, except for it'll be worse, because there will be, these guys are farting with this phone, and there will be info loss. So I see what's going on now. So I think right when the phone, before anyone touched it, that very first day, there should be a major backup of everything, the exact copy of, like a mirror image of that phone, exactly how it would be. And it's not like, it's not like they can then extract, once Celebrate gets better, they can extract more info. What I'm guessing is that Celebrate is able to interpret it better and put more links together, or to make better sense of it. But you always have a wicked copy. The first copy should be able to be used each time Celebrate gets better, in my opinion. But they're making new copies. But then again, these new copies are going to not be the same. They're going to be missing, right? So we should only be doing that one first copy, in my opinion. So that's probably what's going on here. Whew, goodness. Mr. McClellan, I don't have any questions, Judge. Miss OJ's, no, fuck. This is getting weird. My head's spinning too. Fuck, let's get out of here. So, next question from Judge Gull, the jury question for Mr. Bunner. Was the Knowledge C database produced by Homeland Security? Produced? No. Can't. What? They don't produce it. It just, oh God. It's in the phone. Oh my God. But yes? What? Wait a second. Produced as in they've handed it over to you? Or did they make it? Oh my God. They could have. These fuckers. I believe so, yes. Now that we know that it exists, that we believe that was in the method 3 extraction, but we did not know that existed at the time in 2017. Mr. McClellan, oh goodness. These guys are fucking crazy. These jurors must be just fucking confused as hell. I can imagine while sitting there, and I've had a year and a half to think about this or whatever, and I still fucking had my head spinning. This is probably like the 20th time I've heard people read this myself. A clarifying question. So you believed it was in the method 3 extraction, but you didn't know that it existed with that extraction. Correct. And neither did Celebrate, because they did not parse or pull that info out. But you weren't. How do you know? You're not trained on Celebrate. How can you even see? You can answer that question, no problem. Nobody objects, or there is an objection. You're in 2017. Objection. So she does object. My fault, Your Honor. As to what Celebrate may or may not have known. Overruled. What? This fucking guy's not even trained in Celebrate. He fucking says it. He didn't. It was there. He says Celebrate missed it too. But obviously it's not, because it's there for these fucking people. How can they overrule that? This fucking guy has said, I'm not trained in Celebrate. Yeah, he's answering questions on behalf of Celebrate, the system. So now he's a Celebrate spokesperson. And she objects to that, and she's overrules it. And if you go back a couple of pages, this motherfucker says it. We don't get trained in that Celebrate. We don't do that. So we can then answer questions very ambiguously. We use our discretion when we answer these questions. Is it work in our favor or not? I can have it best of both worlds. I'm an expert. I'm not trained. I'm a spokesperson. He can't ask me that. Fuck, these guys are wild. It's wild. When you put that extraction data into Celebrate, it spit out a report, correct? Correct. And I'm talking about October 2017. I want to be clear. Yes. Once you got the method 3 back, you put the method 1, 2, and 3 in Celebrate, and it spit out a report using all 3. Oh my goodness. Maybe it would tell you what we missed on 2, and oh my. Was there information within that report notifying you that the knowledge C information existed? No. Oh my goodness. Even I thought he said by 2 and 3 he was able to do that. When you put back the method, he says it was able to do it later on. That's why he needed. This is weird. Because Celebrate didn't track that information? No. What? He says it eventually would learn how. And he had all these other programs. These guys are wild. Oh my God. Okay, so it may have been in the extraction. But yeah, are you saying Celebrate? It was there, but Celebrate doesn't know what to do with it? These guys are wild. Or doesn't even see it, let alone how to interpret it. These guys are wild. Why are you using Celebrate? Or do you feel dumb now, having used a program that was inferior to probably? This is wild. It's all bullshit. Okay, so it may have been in the extraction, but it didn't produce any information. Didn't make you aware of that in the Celebrate report? Oh, how correct. Yeah, how could it? It's dumb. It doesn't even know about this. It's all this information they're trying to take information from, and they don't question, like, hey, dude, there's a whole fucking 400 megabytes. You have no idea what it means. Like, what? It's like it just ignores it, because hey, I don't understand that. I'm trying to understand. I'm not even going to tell you this shit here I don't understand. Like, what? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, you're clarifying that question for sure. These jurors must be spinning right now. When you say we, who do you mean? Do you mean the cyber crimes unit, or do you mean you? Who do you mean when you say we? You said we didn't know that knowledge C existed. Who are you talking about? Myself included, but also the digital forensic community nationwide. Oh my God. Are you saying the people that made Celebrate weren't even aware there was stuff there that you couldn't read and just didn't tell you about it? These Celebrate people are saying, hey, there's this whole fucking file system we can't understand, but we'd like you to know that it's there. Like, what? They're not even telling you that. Like, it's just invisible until they can understand it. Like, why tell you about it? This is all a bunch of gobbledygook. This fucking people, like the whole world, no, nationwide, worldwide, didn't know. We didn't know that the database existed because the knowledge C database. Yes. Okay. She's going to, because he says at some point that they do know it. Oh my God. Okay. No other questions, Judge. Thank you. I hope that cleared it up for you, jurors. I see smoke coming out of your ear, juror number 12. Are you okay? No. Fuck. Miss OJ. Wow. OJ is back up. Lieutenant Bunner. Just because you didn't know it existed doesn't mean it didn't exist, right? That's correct. You knew it was there. You just didn't know what about it. Like, yeah, you weren't questioning this whole, okay, so there should be a report saying, hey, in system var root folders, whatever it would be, like, we can't read this, but let's keep an eye on that. Like, in the future, we may be able to read that or understand. He's like, you just didn't even know it was there? Bullshit. Come on. We didn't know it was there. And we can use that information now, correct? Possibly, yeah. Oh, well, what does it say? What does it say? I mean, oh, thank you. Thanks. She sounds surprised. I don't know. That was weird. What did it say? I'm going to keep going on. Sorry, guys. This is wild. More juror questions. As of February 15th, 2017, were you aware of any deleted photos or videos? No, I was not. Well, how could it be? You're the first one to get the phone, or who had it before you? Right. So are they saying, oh my God. Mr. McClelland, no questions, Judge. Thank you. Miss OJ, no. Yeah, because it's all about the Snapchat photo that I don't know. If you know, do Snapchat photos save to a person's phone? Wouldn't the photo, you're taking that photo, right? It's in your photo roll, no? I've never used Snapchat. I would have to dive deeper into that. Oh my God. You've had 7 years, my friend. My understanding is it possibly may save that in the Snapchat database, but I'd have to do further research. Mr. McClelland, no questions, Judge. Miss OJ, no. That's it? Just blow over that? Oh my God. Again, actually, they're blowing over it. If you know, could the iPad associated, this would be great, with the same iCloud account have pulled the location of Memorial Park in the map exhibit? We did examine, or I did, so they had the iPad open. V, are you here? You said they didn't have the lock screen for the iPad, didn't you? So we did examine, or I did examine the iPad associated with Libby. It did have the same iTunes username and Apple ID, but it would not have miscued the location for the video was taken. That stamped out location it came from the phone. But if you had the iPad open and looking at it, why couldn't you just Find My iPhone? Find it, because it would have been working, right? Once you have it open, read the whole answer. I did. If you know, could the iPad associated with the same iCloud account have pulled the location from the video? Right? They're talking about it from the video. And no, it couldn't have. But they have the iPad open, so they can do something else. They can use Find My iPhone, because that's how you find your iPhone with your iPad. If I lost my iPhone, I open my iPad, Find My iPhone's enabled. Once it's enabled, you can use it. You don't need to log into iCloud. So yeah, I read the whole answer. I'm not mistaking it. I understand that they're talking about the video. So yeah, the iPad can't tell you the video stamping stuff, I guess. It doesn't replicate that or whatever. I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't, but I'm fine with that. They're talking about the video. I get it. But he's saying he has the iPad open. He's messing with the iPad. They have the lock. The whole thing was somebody said they didn't have the lock screen password to get in the iPad. No? I read I didn't holler at you. LOL. Thank you. I didn't mean to holler at you. Oh, am I your BF? Look at that. I can take that many different ways. How about this? Oh, I love it. I know, but at least read the whole answer, my BF. I'm just kidding. Yeah, probably. If they'd say that, he's saying he's in it. No, I'm not saying, yeah, I think that's right. But here he's implying, right? We did examine, or I did examine the iPad. Is he doing it way back then? How are you getting into this iPad? I thought we didn't have the lock screen code. And if you did, why didn't you just tap open the Find My iPhone app? It would have showed you where the phone was before you even had the phone. Would have showed you at least its last known location, right? And the battery condition. Like if it went off, it would have said, hey, it was like down here by the, because the phone wasn't always under Abby. I did examine the iPad associate. It did have the same iTunes username and Apple ID, but it would not have missed. So he's opening it up and look, he's probably talking about the photo stream, right? Like this photo, if you took a video on your phone, it would end up in your iPad too, right? But he's saying that the info is not there, and that's fine. But if that's the case, then why isn't the BG video there? And if they have the iPad open that day, they would have seen the BG video instantly when they opened that iPad, as if they, wait a second. But it would not have, yeah, so, okay. So her iPad has this video, right? Because photo stream's on. Then her iPad also has the BG video. And maybe it won't give the proper location, but they're looking at the BG video on the iPad. So if they had the iPad open, they would know, like, Libby's missing 6 p.m., 7 p.m. on the 13th. Like, oh my God, let's check her iPad out. And they would look at her iPad and they would see that BG video. They may even, this is where I've always thought. And if they could do that, they would also have Find My iPhone if they can get in that iPad. You don't need to keep logging in with the iTunes if it's set up. Try it, even especially back then. Yes, the LOL lawyer. That's a good pun. You're funny. Hey, what's up, Nicole? How'd it go? But this is a whole weird thing. I won't. So he's in the iPad. So if he's in the iPad, it implies somebody told him the lock screen password, right? And so whoever had that, when she goes missing, they could have even looked by five, say Kelsey had her iPad or whatever, and it's like they would have looked and saw this video. BG would have, because apparently it's in her iPad. And how does it get there? It's uploaded to iCloud because she has the data. That's why the Snapchat shows up elsewhere, because she has data on her phone. So when she took that video, it's basically going up to the cloud, and it would have been on her iPhone, on her iPad. And if they couldn't unlock her iPad, fine. But if they can unlock her iPad, then when they first thought of looking at her iPad, they would have saw that video pretty much. If they'd looked and it would be there. And that's what they're doing, as if they're not. And then if they're doing that, then why aren't they opening up the Find My iPhone app to find her? Because it's all logged in and set up. You don't need the iTunes account and password. Only if you're doing it on a device where it's not set up yet. Yeah, to log in, you need it. But if you've logged in on your iPhone, and if you have your iPhone is logged in, right? And you turn on and set up the Find My iPhone, it's working, right? And then you do it on your iPad, right? Once you've done that, your iPad, you don't have to keep entering your iTunes account and password. It's working. You just look and Find My iPhone and make your phone ring and ding-a-ling, and you lost it. You can lock it. You can do a bunch of shit, even back then. So this is wild. He's saying right here, I did examine, like, what'd you do? Examine the outside of it? No. He's opening it up, and the video that's in her iPad, also the same video, couldn't give him this information. Well, fuck that information. I'm past that information now. You're in the iPad. Okay, so you looked at that video and you couldn't get the wrong location of the school. Who cares? Who cares now? That video is in there. You saw it. Who gave you that fucking lock screen code? Why would they doing this? They could have done this. That's probably why the cop went to the other side, because he had seen that video. The Snapchat photo wouldn't be the last thing they saw. Maybe that they didn't even see the Snapchat photo. I don't even know when they saw that, because on the Snapchat photo, it says 7 hours later that screenshot happened, but I'm guessing Kelsey had it one right away. or saw it right away. But in this scenario, Libby's taking it on her iPhone, and as she's right when she's done, it stops. It's uploaded to the cloud, so you could fucking whatever you do with her phone, it's got signal for a bit. It's uploaded, goes to the cloud, and it replicates onto her iPad. Now, the only reason this was because we thought they couldn't get into her iPad. Apparently, they could get in her iPad, and if you could get into her iPad, why don't you just find my iPhone? Forget about the date of this video. I don't even know if that. I'm not even sure if that's not true, because why would it not tell you where it was taken, even if it's on another device now? That's the whole reason. So I don't even believe him on this, but forget this now. We moved on. So I don't believe him here, because if you upload a video and you have GPS location, the info is there. And your iPhone will tell you, hey, the iPhone who took the video took it here. But he's saying it, whatever. I can get way past that, because this guy's saying we are in the iPad. When you're in the iPad, the Find My iPhone is there. You just tap it, and it fucking starts. You can lock the screen, you can wipe the phone, you can do all this shit. Right. They have to. I mean, I got to hear what the expert says. What was that again? Eldridge. Because I've heard her so many times, and she must have said, they must have addressed this. And I mean, wow. So this is bullshit. So remember that. Near the end of Bunner is the iPad bullshit. No, I'm going to write that down, because I know I'll be looking for this again. Motherfucker. Well, my iPhone 6 is charging. So I'm going to write this down. Responsible Shibby. iPad BS. I'm going to put end of Bunner testimony. Page what? Page 59 of 62, but it's volume 12 in the whole trial. It's volume 12, page 87, but just his testimony, it's page 59 of 62. Excuse me, page. Responsible Shibby of 62. When he's looping, remind him he's written this down. When I'm looping, looking for this later, and I forget. That's wild. Hey, is Nature here? Hi, Nature. What's up? Just in time. The show is about to begin. I started early tonight. I woke up early, and I actually know what I'm trying to do, actually, because I have to go places on, I'm going to my daughter's on Christmas Day. So I was like, I got to at least be able to get up. I've been sleeping later, because I pushed it back to going to bed later, like 11 or 12 noon, a couple of days. I was like, that's too late, because then I'm sleeping, so I'm trying to, the next few days, I can get myself at least back to getting up at a normal time to go, to her house for Christmas afternoon more and dinner. So thank God it's not, if it was in the morning, I would just get up really early, but I got a whole thing going on. So, and away we go. So I should finish this, right? I didn't even finish. I feel like look at me, I've stopped. I got so distracted. I thought I didn't finish, right? What am I doing here? I didn't even finish. I was about to think I was done. I was just logging this. Oh my God, I should really keep reading, right? Oh my God. Oh my God, what did I just do? I'm fucking so confused. Did I finish? What am I even doing? I feel like an idiot. Did I finish? I feel like I finished, guys. I have to watch YouTube now. I was on 59. So I wasn't really done, was I? Whew. I got so distracted, I thought I was going to just finish. But there's still more. Could you? Oh, Jesus. So here's where I got look. Here's kind of where I stopped, right? Oh boy. And like everything I'm talking about is next. I'm so sorry, guys. Here, let's do this. So McClellan follows up with some more. His question: could you have used the iPad to find the location of the phone if you know? If it was synced up with Find My iPhone feature, possibly. Yes, you could have. Not possibly. Yes. If they're both. Wow. Do you know if it was or not? I do not off the top of my head, no. What? Okay. You don't know that. It either was or wasn't. Okay. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Miss OJ? Nope. Wow. Wow. This guy doesn't know. Like, I mean, didn't you? The iPad would tell you if they did that. It would be all this in there. Did you read its knowledge C base? Because it would tell you what they did. It would probably say, hey, look, it's 5:45. They're about to call the cops. He's on the phone with the cops. Kelsey's at home or whoever. If they have the iPad open, they're like, oh my God, there's a video. There's a bridge guy. Oh my God. Let's look at Find My iPhone. Oh my God, it's beeping here, it's beeping there. Or they couldn't use Find My iPhone because it wasn't enabled or looked in on the iPad. It would have to have been signed in. But if you sign into iCloud and it's like turned on, you have to kind of, if you had turned it off, but nobody does that because even Libby would be smart enough to know that if you fucking drop your iPhone down the side of your couch and you're looking for it, you don't know where it is, right? You can then go to your iPad, make that noise, ding, ding, and you kind of locate it. I do that off. I haven't done it lately, but I've done it before. And I just open my iPad. If I had a lock screen, I'd have to know the passcode. But once you open the iPad, you just tap the Find My iPhone. And if it's all set up, you don't have to keep logging in if it's already in. And apparently iCloud was logged in the iPad too, because it sounds like this video replicated itself via the photo stream. So these guys are, oh my God. So unless, this is wild. Sorry, I'm moving on. I need a drink. Not booze. Oh, wait. V, are you saying you want me to explain it one last time? Or V? Okay, V, I'm only kidding. Thank you for the lovely egg. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I dedicate this to V's eggplant emoji. Moving on for V. Thank you. Perfect. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm truly serious. I love it. Thank you. You're right. I'm looping and I'm not going to anymore. You have eggplant on your mind. I get it. Was there software in September and October of 2017 that could take the method 3 knowledge C export to disseminate it into a readable, usable, extracted report? Just a regular report. I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? Was there software in September, October of 2017 that could take the method 3 knowledge C export to disseminate it into a readable, usable, extracted report? No. You asked specifically about the knowledge C database. At that point, we didn't know it existed, and Celebrite or any other forensic tools that we did not parse that database. What? Into the fall of September of 2017. Wait, when? Into the fall of when? I thought he implied that you could, or is it November? Is that why they put that next report as November or whatever? Like he checked it on, what was the dates? Remember there was a weird thing about the date? Miss OJ asked him about the second time he had it. No, the third time he had it, his second extraction was like September 20th or something. And it turns out he did his report 2 weeks after that. And OJ caught that. So this is weird. Into the fall of, yeah. So is that why you went back to get or is that why your report is so late? Because you then learned how to read it? This is weird. Because OJ caught him on something here. And it was right around this, it's September, October. Because he had the phone for the third time and did his second Celebrate thingy. I believe it was. Yeah. Because he had it the first time, he had it on the 15th. The next day he had it. But then he gives it back to someone and he gets it back on like the 21st of February, like 5 more days. He's like, he was surprised he gets it back so soon. And then he gets it back again, like in September, and does something in September. And then Auger asked him about why his report said October 12th or something like that of 2017. There's something up with that. Anyway, Mr. McClellan. So more follow-ups. So this is McClellan. So Lieutenant Bunner, the way I understand the questions is there's no tool that you had that would take that knowledge C information and produce it into a report where you could read that would tell you what that information is read what the information is. No, well, of course not, because he fucking they don't even know it exists. Yet it's such bullshit, because at the very least, if they don't understand it, they can still see it there. Like, oh my God, there's this whole 300 megabytes here in this folder it's gobbledygook. We don't know how to read it, but man, I'd like to know what this in this, but they would know it's there. These asswipes implying that it's invisible, because he's saying they can't read it and they have no idea it's there. That's bullshit. Because something would be there. It's just like we can't interpret it, we can't understand it, we can't. The Celebrate program can't translate or disseminate it for us or to us, but there's something here we don't. He's just fucking clueless, like it's invisible, and that just doesn't happen. It would be there, and just you wouldn't be able to either access it or read it. So that's weird. Whew. Objection, leading, sustained. Nice, girl. Nice. About time you stay in that road for the defense. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Okay, Miss Auger. No, fucking more questions by the jury. What's up, guys? It is because Kelsey is more involved than she said. Yeah. Told you what? What you told you? Told you, soldier? Oh, definitely. But it sounds to me like, and that would explain why this Mitch Catrone, first cop, he immediately goes to the other side of the bridge. After, I guess they implied that they only saw the Snapchat photo, which the one Cecil found says was screenshot 7 hours after it was taken. Yet they're running around the other side of the bridge because they know something's going on over there. If they don't have that Snapchat photo yet, or the BG, how do they even know they went on the bridge? Because they're just dropping off at Mears. They could have turned right to the Freedom Bridge. Yet that first cop fucking goes right over there. So they're probably implying that they had that Snapchat photo from somewhere else too. And they just can't, the one they found is not the one that they had originally. That Kelsey probably had it immediately, and they all knew it immediately. That when she took it and posted it, probably they thought, she's on the bridge. And then when they find out she's missing a couple hours later, they're probably calling the cops by 5:30, right? You think Kelsey's, if she had info to that iPad, the first thing Kelsey would think of, I guarantee it was like, open the iPad, use Find My iPhone. Where the fuck, like what's going on here? It's the first thing I would think of. And these guys are all trying to obfuscate that by, if the photo stream is on, she's got data. If that video was on her iPad, that means it went up to the cloud and went back to her iPad like instantly. Try it. Even then it did it. So they open it up and they look at that bridge thing and say, it doesn't tell us where it was filmed, so we can't get to there, but that would explain why they're running over to the other side, because they had that BG video like instantly. You wouldn't have needed the iPhone the next day. And then if that's the case, then you would have had Find My iPhone. If you're opening this iPad you can see this video, you're in this iPad, Find My iPhone is there too. Unless she went and actively turned it off, then they should say that, but the records would show that. So all we got to do is look at those records of where's the iPad extractions? Oh, let me guess. They probably don't have those, right? Motherfuckers. Oh boy, I'm moving on. Hey, TJ, what's up? Well, maybe, but I mean, if they don't have, so they do they have the well, that's bullshit, right? I think we all know your sister that close to you that you share everything with. If you have an iPad, she knows how to get in it. And if she has an iPad, you know how to get in it. If it's especially it's just a 4-digit code. Even if it's well, that's different. That's different. Did she call to try to get the iTunes? Because AT&T wouldn't have that or be able to give you that. Apple wouldn't even give you that. Or are you saying about the pinging? Because I understand if Becky calls up AT&T, they're not going to ping the phone for her. But she implied she didn't know that it was being pinged. And so when she calls the cops and she's with the cops at night, they're pinging the phone because Liggett's calling up and waving his little sheriff badge, or Leesenby or somebody is, and they'll do it for the cops. They'll do it under these circumstances. Kids missing. Someone's going to kill her or harm her themselves. They'll ping your phone. Forget about the iCloud and all that stuff. They don't need it. They use your cell phone pings and locate you just with your phone number or your IMEI number, but just your phone number. I hear them do it on a scanner all the time. They do it. So the only reason they're not doing it is because she's got a bad signal, they're saying. Or there's only one tower, bullshit like that, whatever. So, but forget about that, because if they're getting in that iPad, when does Kelsey find out about this? They're calling the cops. That cop shows up by 5:45. So they're calling the cops by 5:30. Kelsey's there running around. Derek, she's at the bridge with Derek. She runs into Derek. She knows something's up. What time is it? Derek's there like 4:30 or something. Within an hour or two, Kelsey's on it. She's there she shows up with Cody, Derek says. So Derek crosses the Wilson Bridge at 311. He calls Libby to let her know he's coming. He gets to the mirrors like 3:20 or so, 3:25. He probably sits there till 3:30 and realizes he's calling Becky, and say, hey, 3:30, I can't get a hold of her. She's not here at the mirrors, blah, blah, blah. He gets out of his car and walks in. He says he bumps into McCain there, but who knows if he does or not. Forget about that for now. He walks straight. He doesn't go left to the Monon High Bridge. He doesn't go right to the Freedom Bridge yet. He goes straight and down that bird sanctuary to the creek edge, calling Abby and Libby. This must be 3:45. Then he's a 400-pound man. So for him to get back up there, he's up there by what? 4 o'clock. He's back up there to the same area where he bumped into McCain 15 minutes earlier, 20 minutes earlier. So at 4 o'clock, he then walks to the Freedom Bridge, calls Becky Patty. Even if he doesn't stop moving, it would take him 10 minutes to get there and 10 minutes to get back. And that's being very generous. So by 4:20, even 4:30, he says he goes there back to his car. And then let's say 4:20, being generous, 10 minutes, but that's generous. Then he's back in his car by 20 after 4. And then he fucking gets out of his car again. He sees the Razor and the moped and goes down to the Monon High Bridge, where it must be 4:30 at the very earliest. And that's then Becky, he says he sees the two people on the bridge and he's either sitting there or coming back, whatever. That's when Cody and Kelsey show up. And then he says something like he even goes with them. I'm not sure. They go across the bridge then, I think he says, or they say, or whatever. Oh my God. So then within a half an hour, they're calling the cops. And within 45 minutes of that one Mitchell Catrone is showing up under the bridge. He's on the other side under the bridge. And all they know is they dropped him off at Mears. Really, right? Unless they see the Snapchat photo. But I'm thinking that the reason they went all the way across is because somebody's opening the, I mean, if one person can get in that iPad, at this point, they're all able to, because Kelsey would say, hey, the code is 3728 or something like that, So they're opening it up, and what would you do? What do I do? Well, look at the photo. Oh my God. Look at this video here. But they can't get the location because the location, he says you can't get that GPS location, right? Fine. But you have the iPad open now. There's another app called Find My iPhone. Close the Photos app down, right? Go it's probably on the next page or right there. Just tap it. If it's still, it'll show you where the phone is. Find My iPhone would work. Unless it was disabled on this one, but because it was working on her phone, so it was locatable, it was signed in. The only reason you'd need the iTunes account and password is if you wanted to use a third device that didn't have it on or enabled. Yes, to do it, to log in and enable it, and then you would need the iTunes and password. So, but when you open that iPad with the lock screen, if it was you don't need to keep typing it in to locate stuff. You just open it up and boom. So, boy, this is wild. I could be wrong too. Like I said, I have a disclaimer. I'm a dope. Be nice to kids and animals. I barely squeaked through high school. I'm an idiot. You're listening at your own risk. So I may be wrong. I'm just shooting the breeze with a bunch of lovely, lovely people. And I'm not even reading your stuff, which I should properly. Candy's chatting up a storm. Lots of strange things to TJ. Yeah, Kelsey. But as if Kelsey didn't know her iPad lock screen. I mean, come on. FBI was talking to her, not nice, I remember. Right. They probably clammed up because of the FBI. I don't know. It's almost like the FBI was trying to solve it, and it was like the small police that they were with against the big feds or something. I don't even know. Kelsey has something on somebody. Could be anything. Could be anything. Oh, but could be anything. I don't know. Could be anything. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, but I'm going to finish this. Look, I got one more page and I can't get done. This is me in high school. Having to go back into summer school. Or even as an adult to get like a few things in a, oh boy, just trust me. I'm a smart guy. I would rather look out the window and see the cars racing in the sun. Think, oh my God, we're spinning around the sun. It's on fire. What the fuck's going on out there? This asshole wants to tell me about the War of 1812. And I'm like, what the fuck? So let's do this. My history teacher was the worst. He had this fucking whiteboard and literally like picture the wars of the oldest wars you can think of. He would just write in the whole hour and 12 minutes, I think it was 72 minutes each class in high school, my grade 9 or 10 history. He literally wanted us to write down everything he wrote. And the whole hour he would write on this, like I'm talking pages. He wanted us to write it. And that's basically all we did. I'm like, oh my God. No wonder I was never there. So I'm going to get this done. Questions for the jury were read by the Judge Gall. Did you ever document or take a photograph of the lock screen before? Oh, we read this part. I must have read this. I'm going to read it again. No, I'm so sorry, because I feel like I've read these questions because we did read them when they were being approved or not. So this will be with an answer now. I'm so sorry. Okay. Did you ever document or take a photograph of the lock screen before the phone was unlocked to show notifications on the phone since it was last accessed? I don't believe I did. I tried to do that, but I don't remember if I did that for this case or not. There would probably be a bazillion, but wouldn't the data tell us that? Like when that lock screen when they first get that phone and touch any buttons and that screen lights up, even there on the crime scene, they must have, or if the battery was completely dead and I don't know. It sounds like the phone comes on, right? So there's got to be a record of those notifications when it comes filing, so, and this guy doesn't know these answers at 7 years later. Mr. McClellan, no questions, Judge. Miss Sauget, no questions. Whew, we're done. Judge Gall's gonna just, all right. Thank you, Lieutenant. You may step down. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and break for lunch. While you're outside of the courtroom, please keep your minds open and please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may you may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but please only do that if all 16 of you are present in the jury room at the same time. And then please don't deliberate, gentlemen. When the bailiffs all rise, let's resume at 2 o'clock. Jody, you can call Fig up now and give him some inside info. All right, I will do that. Thanks, Judge Gull. I'm going to call Fig up and send him a bunch of, and I'll call Murder Sheet up too and tell him a bunch of shit. Probably should. And they're back on record at 2 p.m. Ooh, so what we're going to do, we're going to move on to this Jeremy Chapman. Oh boy. So who is Jeremy Chapman? So I'm going to take a little pee break, right? Because I started early. I keep forgetting. Yeah, so it's only 1:45 and I've been on 3.5 hours. I've got to take a pee break and make a coffee. That's it. I'm going to do it. I'll be 2 minutes. Ooh, you guys want to watch my new intro? Check this out. I turned the volume down too, so you don't have to worry. Like I lowered the volume. I'll put it on looping, I guess. I don't know. I could be back because like it's 4 minutes and 28 seconds. My new intro. And the volume's lower, but I added some more music to the quiet parts, but it's going to be really low because what I did was I screen recorded a few things while I was playing them on my computer, but I had the player was down at like 22 volume, so it's not going to be loud. So how about this? I should be back. I'll be close. I'm going to just go. I got everything ready in my hand now. I got my phone. I got my glasses on still. I'm gonna just turn my kettle on, go to the bathroom, make a coffee, and shove as much food as I can, whatever's in my refrigerator I can grab, until the kettle boils, and then I'll be right back. And I might grab a granola bar. I'll be right back, okay? So take a little break, guys. 3:33 exactly. Oh my goodness. Let's do this. I'll be right back, okay? So here, I'll play this. My intro. You'll love it. It's the same thing, but not loud, right?
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it.
My cat Max. Enjoy this lame video from 2009. Music included.
Dude, you just touched Christy Bonner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
And we're back. I didn't finish my granola bar, but it was kind of, I wasn't really that hungry. I was just eating because I knew I should probably, but one of those kind nature granola bars. It was good. I just I had 2 pieces of licorice, and I'm all ready. Did you guys love that video? Was it too loud, or are you just kidding? 'Cause, I can redo it, but I don't think it lets me change. I can make the volume lower. Was it loud still? That whole do it, because I can make it lower. Because what I'm doing is I'm playing those videos while I'm screen recording my screen. Anyways, let's do this. So, do you guys want to discuss that a little bit? Yes, that was my cat, because he was in 2000. He passed away a couple months ago, and he's still such an outdoor cat. Like he would do that in the middle of a rainstorm with thunder, lightning, and pouring rain. He would do that. He loved it. I would watch him, and every time the lightning would light up at the middle of the night, I would see him do stuff like that, running around or on security cameras. He was wild. He wasn't a mean. He just loved outdoors. But the funny thing is I got him as at least 2 or 3 years old as a rescue, but from somebody that we knew, and they had him locked in a little bedroom for like 2 or 3 years, and the dog hated him, and so they couldn't let him out of the little room. And so I brought him here, and he hid under my bed for like a week or so, and then he came out a little bit, and he came in. Within a month or 3 weeks, he was out on my deck, and then he was just within a month he was doing that. He was like, and he basically would have stayed out all the time if it was like the hottest 35 degree, super hottest 100-degree Fahrenheit heat warning, he would be outside just laying there loving it. The warmer it was, the better. And when it gets cold, he would have to kind of come in. But all summer, he would literally come in to eat and leave. Because if he wasn't catching stuff, but then he was catching lots of stuff too. And he eats it all. He would eat the whole thing. So there's that. All right. If you guys want to, I'll figure out what we're doing here. Share your animal stories. Share anything. Share them all. That's such a lame video. I made that on 2009 on Windows Media Player or something. And there was like 2 songs to choose from. Thought, how ridiculous is this music? But it is. Oh, and that's back when my old man was still alive, and he loved making those whirligig things and all those things. You saw, like he made all that stuff. When the wind would go, all those airplanes would, the propeller, like the propeller would spin, and the guy's scarf would move, and the other one had stuff that would, the whirligigs that would spin in the wind and stuff. So that's what that was. But anyways, so do you guys want to discuss any of that? How about this? You guys should, I'll get this ready, this Jeremy Chapman guy, and we'll move on. But if you want to discuss anything about that iPad stuff, that whole iCloud thing and them having the passcode, I mean, it's wild. It's wild. Because, I mean, what do you guys do? Even back then, if I couldn't find my iPhone, I would just, I wouldn't have a lock on my iPad. But if I did, I'd type in the 4-digit or whatever code, especially in 2017, and I would just find my iPhone. You don't have to keep logging in each time. If it's set up to use, you just locate your phone. Find My iPhone works, and you can make it play songs and all that. It can play a sound, I think to do stuff like remotely wipe it and stuff, you'd probably have to do stuff. Or I don't know what happened in 2017, but there was a time where you could then put messages on the screen and say, hey, if you find this iPhone, bring it here and I'll give you $20 or something. Or, no, I know. Well, the music was, yeah, it was only 2. There was another one, I guess. I don't know. It was a Windows Media Player or whatever. But it is awesome. So picture him being locked up for probably 2 to 3 years in a little room, and a dog that hated him. And I guess they probably, I don't know, they might have they weren't mean to him. He wasn't abused, but I mean, this dog wanted to kill him. And when I put together a compilation of him, I got him videos being chased by foxes and him running up trees, like 30 feet up a tree where I had to get a ladder to get him out a bunch of times. Coyotes, dogs I didn't even recognize would be chasing him on my security cameras. He got in a fight with 2 raccoons one night. And he got every cat that came by, like every other night. He was out there doing the whole with other cats, but he loved it. He loved it. He squirrels, birds, pigeons. Oh my God. He caught a chipmunk once, but luckily the chipmunk got away. Any mice that were around, I never had a problem with mice. He would literally grab the mice, take them out to the middle of the lawn. I have tons of video I'll show you. He puts them in the middle of the lawn, and at nighttime, like 2 or 3 a.m., he's doing this. And the cameras, the security cameras, turn to the night vision mode, so it's like black and white. So the grass looks white, and you can see him place this mouse in the middle of the lawn, and then he walks away like 10 feet. And then the mouse is like, oh, starts to try to get away, and he gets it. And then he does this, and he kept doing it, and then he would eat it. And I know it's horrible. And cats definitely do play with their mice. You know, we know this, their food. And I just brought him so much joy. And he would literally eat the whole thing, except, you know, there might be the butt and the tail there. But he would literally eat the whole crunching. And oh my goodness. He was awesome cat. So I'll get the other one ready. So it's this guy, but I'll keep this open if you guys want to ask any more questions about that or move on. Because, man, I could loop on that for a little while, but probably better I don't, because I could loop. So we want Jeremy Chapman. So technically, Bunner was on day 4 because Olehe, the second half of Olehe and Bunner got pushed to this day. So Jeremy Chapman is supposed to be the first person on day 4, but he's not. He was that guy. So now day 4, this will be the afternoon, right? Because they said they're coming back after 2 or something, right? This Jeremy Chapman guy. So here we go. And then, so if we can get this is only 24 pages. Not even sure who this guy is. All right. So before we move on, is there anything you guys want to know about Bunner or the iPad, the iCloud stuff? One sec. Nope. So let's do this. I'll just start reading this. Feel free to talk about that other stuff if you want. See, this is where I think, not that I love it, but it's good if I start earlier. And I think lots of people fall asleep because the other night I shut the stream down to start a new one, and I felt like half the people didn't come back. So I will never do that again. I think that's the key to my success, is start it early enough so all time zones, at least in North America, are still awake. If anybody tunes in, I'm lucky. I try to joke with you and have fun. When you fall asleep, hopefully you have either premium or you don't accidentally lock your device, or you're on a computer and I have a feeling it's just reporting, nature, love, and me and my alt account. So that's 4. So there's probably 15 people snoring right now. And I'll try not to wake them. Because if I wake them, they might switch me off when they realize they fell asleep. And I'm only kidding. So if you are listening, I like it. Oh, so I'm going to not do that. So here, he's done. I'm going to put done stuff way down here. So trial exhibits. I shouldn't have that up because I'm going to want to loop. So that's the one thing we take, is that Auger reminded us that they're cutting off the bottom of these photos for some reason. And most of the time it might not matter. It feels like on this, there's a whole lot of information that they're cutting out, because I've got my old iPhone 6. They're definitely, at the very least, 2 or 3 of these lines, and it's the model number and the iOS and the versions and all that stuff. So, oh, you're still working? That's cool. As long as you're listening. How's everything? You know what? Just knowing you guys are here, 3 or 4 of you, more than a dope like me would deserve. So thank you. And let's do this. For V, JR, just reporting, and Nature Love, and any other people who hear my voice. Look at this, 1,700 people listening now. Oh, sorry, 17. My bad. That's awesome still. So these fuckers are cutting off at least 3 or 4 of these lines. And on my iPhone 6 is on iOS 12, so it's obviously a little different. But if this is 10.2.1, they're not showing us. Is there maybe they are, and I don't know. That's a question for you guys. Do we see any screenshots of the iOS? Because I mean, just right below this, technically, it should show you this. It should say the software version, the model name. So mine says 12.57 software, iPhone 6, the model number, the serial number, and that's capacity, you know. So it says photos and videos too. So look at, so here's another thing. So 14 videos she had on her phone, 80 photos. And this is a 64 gigabyte phone. I mean, I know they reset it, but when you relog back in to your photo stream, I don't know how it worked back then, or I don't know. It just seems like not many for 14, like maybe that day. But because she's got 59.7 gigs, they don't show how much is free. So the capacity, yeah, right under it, it should say available. So mine, right on mine says capacity. This is a 16 gig, and there's only 2.61 gigs available on my phone. So right under that would be available, and probably some information like the version, the software, the model name, the model number, the serial number. So why are they cutting that off? I mean, you're taking a screenshot of his phone screen. Why aren't we including the whole screen? Because then there's at least 2 to 3 lines missing, and there's the black part, because these phones, it's not the whole screen. And you'll see the home button and the black part. So weird. Take the whole phone. That's sus as fuck to me. And I didn't even notice it, but they're doing that with every photo. Cutting off, and most of the time it wouldn't matter, right? Might not matter. But here, why? Because this is, would tell us how much is available. It would tell us a whole lot more. The iOS version, to prove it was on certain, it would say iPhone 6S, iOS 10.2.1 or whatever. And boom. So no more looping. These here. You can wonder if people are here. My iPhone 6 has 19% battery that I never use. Let's do this. What was his name again? Jeremy something? Jeremy Chapman. Where are you, Mr. Chapman? Did I have that open? Oh, I already have it open. Direct exam. So here, they start up again here. So the break, 2 something in the afternoon, right? Yeah, they come back at 2:03. Thank you, Jen. It's all just the, oh, hope your lunch was great. Yes, my lunch was great. Thanks. I did a couple bumps, Nick says. Whatever that means, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, he powdered his nose too. Guess he went to the ladies' room and powdered his nose. Just kidding. Oh, so they remind her that Auger reminds Your Honor that I'm sorry that they can publish those Exhibit M's from the last witness. Yes. Nothing special. Mr. Jeremy Chapman's being called up and sworn in. Judge, go ahead, get the next witness. Yes, yes. Proceed. Yes. So here we go. Direct examination from the prosecution with a freshly powdered nose. Should be sound. You'll probably hear Nick will have something, a little zip in his step. After that, whatever he just did at break. And Jeremy Chapman. Boss man McClellan. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I'm very sorry. And the show is about to begin at 4 hours in. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my God. State your name for the record, please. It's Jeremy Graham Chapman. And I've done a poor job of this in the past. Will you spell your last name for the record, please? Chapman. Are you currently employed? I am. How are you employed? With the ISP as a system administrator civilian. How long have you been employed with the ISP? Ooh, I almost fell for it. For over 30 years. Judge Gull jumps in. Could you just sit back just a little bit? Oh, this is the whole microphone thing. And he thinks he needs to get closer to the mic. But getting too close to the mic was the problem. And oh my God, Mr. Moonman Mullins, can you get up here and help us with this? Oh, sorry, folks. The smoke alarm's going off. The microphone he's tripped. He went to grab the microphone and he kicked it 10 feet away. And now he's running to get it. And now it's sparking and he's got smoke. He just shocked himself. Oh my God, Mullins is going to fix this microphone. Let's see what you got. Just kidding. He said, okay, I'll move back. We're getting a little bit of reverb. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you, sir. So the microphone in the, as the court said, it amplifies out to the crowd, but not for us. But they need to have an accurate recording. So if you just sit back, maybe I'll try that. I'm going to put it back. Oh, probably sounds better. So if you just sit back, I think she'll be able to pick you up. If she can't, she'll let you know. Fair enough? Yes, sir. All righty then. I forget where I left off. Being employed with the ISP, how long he been employed with them? Over 30 years. And he's not a trooper. He said he's a civilian, you fucker. No? Well, I should read it. And to be a trooper or involved with the ISP, just to be involved, fine. Did you go through specialized education or training? Yes. Can you tell me about that? To be a civilian administrator? What kind of training? Let's see. Well, I went to the Indiana Law Enforcement Academy in 1994, and then subsequently proceeded my career throughout the state police. I'm a he is a retired cop. Okay, so he was kind of just helping out. My bad. I'm a retired state police officer now, and I have been for 3 years. Oh, okay, so so for 30 years he was, okay, so he's been, I fell for it. So he's just there. He said, did he say 33 years? He did, didn't he? Oh no, over 30 years. So for 3 years he's been retired. Maybe it is 33. So for 30 years he was a cop. State police. And he's helping out. This is like Mr. Shank? No, I'm just kidding. Jeremy Chapman. And before your retirement in the ISP, I almost fell for it again. I'm trying, it's a lot to say. ISP is so much better. Yeah, everyone knows what it is. What was your role? Specifically, it was forensic examiner. And I had a dual role of an audio-visual technician as well. Yes, he could work a VCR. And he knew how to develop instant cameras too, not just regular cameras, film. And did you have to go through specialized education and training to fulfill that role? Yes, I did. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 208. Can you just identify what this is? That's my curriculum vitae, my what CV. I want you to look at this one, please, first. Yes. All right. And is that an accurate, I guess, snapshot of the various training education things you've gone throughout your career? Yes, sir. So 208. Guess you're all dying to see, right? So am I. 208. Mr. Chapman's resume type deal. Oh my gosh. This guy's experienced. This is like his resume almost, pretty much. Oh my god. Let's hire this guy. 16 years of forensic computers. Which 16 years, though? It was 16 years from 1980 to 1996. That would be shit. 25 years of ISP. Ability to investigate digital media. So this guy's a digital guy. He's got the ability to do all this stuff. Look at that. I have the ability to, I have the ability to investigate. I have the ability to convey. I have the ability. What about knowledge C? No knowledge C. They don't even know about it. These guys so cybercrime unit, district detective. So this guy's, he's up in this time. Technology is good. So if he's doing it this time, he knows what he's talking about. Good enough. VCR, flip phone, but up here, 2006. iPhone's coming out in another year or two. Education. It's got the sociology, law, Purdue, ISP Academy, community high school, triage. Boy. 8-hour courses, 2 days. Training. Ooh, he did the IO in 2019. So yeah, thank you. 2 years after the crime, he learned what iOSs were. I'm just kidding. All right, you're hired, bro. Holy fuck, let's go. Hire this guy for sure. Look at this. Oh my god. Right on, dude. This is better than just having the ability. The other one had the ability. All right. I'm convinced you're hired. Let's go. You'll fit in perfect with these guys, I'm sure. Cleland's doing his thing, but I just showed you. Auger has no objections. Let's do this. No objections. This guy is majorly qualified. If we have a VCR to fix, this is our guy. You guys are chatting up a storm. Look at this. 2:05 was V's last comment. It's now, oh my God, 15 minutes of silence. But there's lots of people here, so you must be sleeping. Let's do this. Oh, try not to wake you. Mr. Chapman, your role in the ISP or the duties you were assigned with before you retired. Can you give me the title of that role again? Audio Visual Tech, AV Tech. How long were you in that role? That role became several years after I was a forensics examiner in 2006 till I retired in 21. Oh, that's not so long ago. He started after I was a forensic examiner, so 06 to 21. Oh, I was thinking he ended in 2006. I had that part. Kind of implied he did, didn't it? So sorry. Sounded like he... Oh, this is when he learned how to do the iOS stuff. Oh, it's 209, right? Chapman's report. It was 208. What did he do in 2006 again? Sorry. So he's got all these abilities. What was it? I picked up on something here. What was his training, right? 19. That was 06. He said something. Let's see. So he started. That's okay. That's definitely it. 06. Sorry, it was me. I will never, ever fall for that again. I'm tricking myself with these distractions. So that role became several years after I was a forensics examiner, right? So they kind of just changed the names. But so yeah, AV Tech is like when we were back in school, you go get that. Back when I was a kid, you get whoever was the AV Tech for our class. I used to get that job sometimes. I'd get to go get the projector, and it was on this big wheelie cart, and I'd get to wheel it, and it helped set up the film, and, like those big reel-to-reel projectors, and we'd play films. And I'd stand there like I'd turn the switch on, and the volume's great. Look at me, I'm a fucking technician. Grade 4 or 5. How long were you in that role? That role became several years after. I was a forensic examiner. So 2006 till I retired in 21. And prior to 2006 is when you were a forensic. Oh, so it was. That role became several years after. So he's talking about the other role. Okay, sorry. And prior to 06 is when you were. So I'm going to move on. I'm sorry. I was a forensic examiner from 06 to, yes, motherfucker. You tricked me. Got me. Thank God I didn't loop on that. I was going to go back and look. Because I just went back to look, and you said you were 06 to 21, which is close enough to present. So he changed. He said it wrong. Oh my goodness. This is what you're dealing with, folks. This is what. Welcome to my nightmares. Love cat zoomies. I saw Max running around being great. Want to watch it again? Just kidding. I'll play it again. Actually, I said it as my outro, so if you're here. So how about this? I'll read this guy. It's going to be quick. This guy's 24 pages. And then we'll play Max while I'm getting the other one ready. How's that? So he tricked me. I'm not falling for it. He's confused old man like me. He's older than me, so he's more confused than Shibby. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I was a forensic examiner from 06 to the present. I gotcha. About 2,000 years. It's my CV. This guy's fucking confused as shit. He doesn't know. Dude, I gave you, it's on that paper there. Fuck, I don't know. Everything, last 5 years has been a blur. My wife is yelling at me to fucking go take the garbage out. No. I got additional training to be the AV tech. Tell me about that role as an audio-visual technician. What were your duties in that role? So that would be to work with evidence and enhance audio. Oh my God, is this the guy that says, I gotta go on. In most cases, video or images. And did you have to go through specialized training and education to complete that function or that role? Yes, sir. And was that here? I'm sorry, did you go through updates and training here? Yes, sir. Okay. And what kind of equipment and or programs did you use to complete your role as a video audio technician? Well, there's several different ones that we would use over the course of my career, but the main one would be Amped or Axon 5, which is a video forensic suite that helps work with the video and make images better. Makes images or video. Oh, is this going to be the guy who adds the what is that again? Shit. Can probably. Oh, what is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Interpolation. Yeah, to interpolate, like when they add videos with the Disney stuff. I don't even know. So they took the BG video and enhanced it by adding stuff by interpolating it, I think it's called. So they add a couple. They guess what should be there. So that's yeah. You're looking at a video that was made by the defense. I mean, by the prosecution, the law enforcement, because they interpolated it, meaning did they have this? Did they have three? Is this where they went on with those screenshot bullshit? Did they make this video? Because that implies. Because remember, there's that whole thing about that guy with the screenshots, and he talked about 5 screenshots or 6 screenshots he took because he played the video on his computer. So then he paused the VLC player to take a picture. Pause the VLC. Like, is that? But she has the BG video. So it was that one that they showed us on the news first, right? But why didn't they just take a clip from her video? Why would they have to make it from screenshots back then? Because they had the video right away, pretty much. This is weird. Because they gave us that. If they interpolated that, why would they need to interpolate it? Because they had the video. They got it from that video. That's another reason why I think it's like a trail cam or something weird here. Because it sounds like there's a whole thing, rigmarole of this other guy. One of these CSI guys. He originally had the video. I don't know if it was Olahe or whoever now. He had the video and he put it on a VLC, the free VLC player, because it had all the codecs and special stuff. And he would then pause it to take a screenshot. But he had like 5 or 6 screenshots that we weren't allowed to see. Yes, this is better. Yes, you used the emoji. I almost put you in timeout because of this, but I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have. I'm just kidding. You had the emoji. You're yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, V. Wow. You in California? I can be there in like 3 days. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Thank you, V. You're awesome. Let's do this for V. Interpolate with me, girl. And ooh, so the suite, it makes it images better. It makes images of video better. And so what are your, as an audio and visual technician, what are your capabilities? When you receive a video or a picture, what kind of capabilities do you have to work with that kind of material? Did you see that? His other one, it's funny, he's out because it's like his little resume says, I have the ability to do this. I have the ability to do that. I'm so able. Like, who writes that? God. Yeah, I have the ability. I can put gas in my car. I have the ability to wake up and I have the ability to tie my shoes. So the basic role of an audio, I'm going to go AV tech because that sounds better. AV tech reminds me of my school days in the 80s. I was AV tech, or one of them. I got to push the cart down the hallway and take off and leave early to take the projector back. Oh boy. The AV tech will be to take the media and make it presentable and clear for the trier of fact. Ooh, for the trier of fact. And you use those programs you talked about. I think you said amped. Use those programs to do that. Yes, sir. And so within those programs and within the equipment you have, are you able to make pictures and videos? I want to say clearer or crisper. Yes, I can. I can create suspects out of nothing. Oh, a good analogy that we like to use in the industry is if all the data is in there in a picture or video, my goal is to turn a light on or brighten it up so you can see all the data that is in there. So just make things a little more articulate and clear to the juror. Does that include the audio that goes along with the video that you get? It did, but the audio is different software and different techniques too. What kind of software and techniques do you use with the audio, Mr. Tech? The audio would be Adobe Suite, would be Audition, would with the help of some plugins from Cardinal Mini Labs, which is they create filters specifically to make things sound better. I hope you're not paying too much because the CSI guys is using the free download, the VLC player, which is actually really good. I use MPHC 64 Majigger. It's like you can do so much more when you're watching videos. And when you make things sound better, you say you use filters. Yes. What is that? What is the goal of using that filter? What are you trying to accomplish? To nail an innocent guy. Oh, sorry, he doesn't say that. Sorry, I read that wrong. He says, well, it might be to eliminate some kind of background noise or, a fan noise. Or like Shibby does, he just turns his fans off for you fine people. So you should see how I turn a 1-box fan off, 2 other fans that suck air out, another fan that keeps my desktop and charger cooler. Another fan that blows on my old laptop because it was like super warm. And just an air filter, one of those air purifiers that would suck dust out of the air. I just love the sound of them. I love just feeling fresh circulation. Even though my furnace fan is always running this time of year, but who cares? So I want to take you back to 2017. In 2017, what position were you in? What was your position with the ISP? I was sergeant with the ISP, doing the dual role of a forensic examiner and an AV tech. Ooh, I remember that now. So, on top of what you testified about being an AV tech, you were also doing forensic extractions? Yes, sir. And what kind of items were you doing? Were you doing forensic extractions of phones? Yes. What other kinds of items? Computers, laptops, iPads, thumb drives, hard drives, outhouses, boathouses. Get me this one-armed fugitive, anything digital where the data can be stored. And how did you get involved with the investigation into the murders of Abby and Libby? I was sent a video recovered by one of our forensic specialists. Oh, it was recovered by a forensic specialist, was it? Wasn't it just in the fucking camera roll? What? I guess, yeah. Hey. Yeah, oh my God, these guys. Do you know who sent you the video? I think it was Lieutenant Brian Bunner now. I think he was sergeant back then. And what was the video of? It was a video of two girls and a guy walking on a bridge. I'm going to show you what's been marked, or a railroad track. I'm sorry, or a railroad track, railroad bridge. Thank you. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 200. And I'm going to play this video for you. I want you to observe the video, please. Oh, I guess we have to look at it, right? Want to play it quickly just for fun? Not for fun. I mean, I'm not trying to, I don't mean to make light of this. I don't mean to make light of this. What was it, 206? What did he just say there? Image of bridge guy. I thought it was 209. What's going on here? Oh, 200. Exhibit 2. Or did I go to the wrong guy? Jeremy, 200. Sorry. 200. Ooh, my bad. Oh, it's in the exhibits. Do you guys want to see it? It's in here? No, here. What the hell? I've seen it. Trial video exhibits. It's right here. It's all the videos. It's like the first or second one, right? Drone PJ. So this isn't fun. So this is the one. So we don't have the one from the video can be found here, but this. So we still don't have the one from the trial officially, I guess, right? So, maybe we shouldn't, because this isn't. I was looking for Exhibit 200, right? So technically, I didn't want to get into that. I don't know. They state Exhibit 200 from these guys. So let's move on. Moving on. Is that the video you received from Lieutenant Bunner? Yes, sir. And does that accurately represent the format that it came to, or that you got it in? Yes, sir. Once you got that video, what did you do? I insert that video. I import it into the AMP5 software, and I use the AMP5 software to break it down frame by frame and look for candidates for enhancement. Ooh, but they were adding frames, not just making them better. What makes a good candidate for enhancement? A lot of pixels and a lot of detail. Like that one guy is very, the first guy who talks about it, he's taking a bunch of screenshots for some reason. It's almost like he took screenshots of the video, he says, on the VLC player, whatever. A lot of pixels and a lot of detail. And are you able to tell through the programs that you use which frames have a lot of pixels and a lot of detail? Yes, sir. Okay. Did you put this video through that program? I did. Tell me what you did next. I specifically I let the video play toward the end where we tried to get a visual of the suspect's face and tried to identify, or the person in the blue coat's face, and tried to identify or get a working picture of what that gentleman may look like. And I know this may be elementary, but the person you're referring to is the male at the end of the video. Yes, sir. Actually, you know what? I do want to watch it again, even if it's... I'm going to watch it because I was thinking about something about the pictures I was looking at too. So there's the video. Where was the pictures again? Sorry, guys. So that's where I was. So this is it. I go here. Oh, here. I can also get those pictures I was looking at. So the digital picture, so not the Snapchat settings now. Digital photo Bunner took of the general. Audio clip. Oh, so this is the one audio he enhances. So if we have to listen. So this is credentials. Credentials, image of bridge guy. Yeah. This is the one I wanted to look at. And 211 is where all that info is about the 54 minutes. It's not Bree Wilbur's. It's a bunch of other stuff in 211. It's really good. 211 has the whole FBI bullshitting about the 54-minute offset. And so this is what I want. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Wow. Dude. Glad I looked. So the whole thing, so this tree, right? If he's this close to this tree, how? Libby's at the end of this bridge. Does her vision curve around with her? Like, how would her camera pick up this tree on the left side, on his right? See what I'm saying? This is what's kind of weirded me out for a while. Like, if you think about it, this to me feels like it's way off the bridge, even though they bullshitted about having to turn it or whatever. I mean, whichever way you turn it, how is Libby so easily able to see this here? But at this close, it seems like when she sees this, it's way back, right? So we'll watch. I'll show you. So look at how far back do we think this is? Is he like, that must be right there, right? So how many, he's like, what? Let's count the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say he's 15, what are those called again? Ties, railroad ties ahead of this tree or behind this tree, right? It's got to be at least 15, right? So he's standing on 1, 2, 3. So 15 is generous. And I don't know what this is. Is that a platform there, that dark? Because you see it in Libby's video. But if Libby's there at the end of the bridge, how is she seeing this on that side? That to me implies that it's wait. I can't go full screen, but it probably doesn't matter. Like, look where she is, right? Even here. She's looking basically straight down. So she must obviously go to the side, but we'll see, like how would you see stuff on this side right close to him? She does. She obviously does. How far? And she goes, but she's at the bridge. She's in line with this, right? That's where they took it from, obvious, because that's all you see of him, right? Yeah. That's where he is at that time. So this is it here. So she's standing here, and I know you do see it. I'm not trying to, I'm just, what's this? pop up. Oh, okay, so can I make this bigger? What am I even doing? Why would I want to do that? Yeah, bigger. Okay, good. So, like that tree, he's not close to that tree anymore, is he? Like, so it has to be when she steps over, right? Although you can see it, it's there, right? But isn't it near the other platform? Like, so he's at this platform. So how far is that tree at the other platform? When we do this here, like, do we see that other platform? When I'm talking about is, sorry guys. Like, is this a platform that tree's at, or what is that? Is that the? What are we seeing there? There. Sorry, my thing goes to this eye shaped. So at the bottom of my eye, what is this? And that F, this is that backwards F. I'm not saying the F as in the red, the one at the crime scene. So I always kind of called this the F, backwards F shape. So to me, it feels like if he's this close to this, and how is Libby's camera angle? If he's this far away, how are we seeing this? We're looking this way. So it's like it's a trail cam. It's way back. Like how else? Because if he's this close, I don't see how we're seeing those to the left, to the right of him on the left side. And I'm probably being a jerk, but hey, Sammy, what's up? Like here now, wish I could. Like, so this, how far is this platform from that F-shaped tree, the backwards F1? It seems weird that she's only moved a couple steps to the right, but can see so much of this left side. And I'm probably just being a jerk. Oh, I don't want to be. Right here, she's moved right over. So this will be the farthest. Like, and this is but he's at this platform, right? How far is that F tree, backwards F tree, right? Because in that photo she has, in that photo we showed, it seems like he's a lot closer to that tree than here. I could be wrong. Because if he's this far away, like between another platform that's over there, how many ties are here? I counted 15 on the other one. There's got to be more than 15 to this platform. Look at them all. I'm just going to guesstimate. I'm probably getting it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 15 would be uneven halfway. So let's say it's even half, and 15 was generous. And I'm only guessing that these platforms would be spaced on, even though it's on the other side, with the next, I don't even know if we're looking at a platform near that tree, but there's something there, right? So sorry, guys. This is what you're dealing with here. I'm going to move on, but what are we looking at here? Why is it that? Probably a good excuse. Not excuse, like a good reason. And I'm just a dope. So yeah. Well, 22 hours, because there, 22 hours that there was, they died between when they were last seen and when they were found. Great Hugh video, but Kelsey did what? Says she talked to Anthony Shots? Or erasing stuff. Department of Night, the girls. Is it probably the erasing, saying that she erased stuff, I guess? Yeah, so you're talking the same. So, yeah, because Kelsey also said, I remember her saying on it was Gray Hughes that she talked to Anthony Shots that night, and then later on said she didn't talk to him. Like that night, the girls are missing. She says she talked to Anthony Shots. And I don't know how much Crime Night is put on his Rumble channel because his YouTube's gone, but he had lots of those videos. Crime Night. Joe moved to Rumble. I'm not sure how much he actually uploaded to his Rumble of the Delphi stuff, but he had some of this kind of stuff. not the Anthony shot. So saying that she deleted stuff. Worker says she was deleting stuff in Libby's social media. I'm not sure. Sammy, do you remember where? I don't know if I seen that. I definitely saw her say that she was talking with Anthony Shots. It was Gray Hughes for sure. They probably scrubbed all that, right? Said to be the Gray Hughes, so you didn't see it yourself. So said to be. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, if you didn't see it, I mean, if it's there, I would look on the Rumble, look for Crime Night's channel, see what he's uploaded. Because if anybody would have, he had all those videos, especially Gray Hughes, because he used to call him Gray Pubes, Sausage Lips, and oh my God, Mr. Potato Head. He hated him, and he had all that up, and he would go on for hours about those videos. It was great. Like when Kelsey would contradict herself, and even if it was a mistake, I don't know, he had all those videos. So that's what I would guess. Check if you ever get a chance. Look for Crime Night Joe Lewis on Rumble. See what he's uploaded. I don't know how that even works. I went there. I don't know if I went there a couple of times, but let's moving on. Oh, you guys can't hear that, eh? I'll put the volume on. Sorry. Let's just play it once for, I'm not going to pause it just so we get an idea.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
That time it almost sounded like he's like, hi guys. It's the first time I don't even know. Sound like he's like, hi guys. Hi guys. I was talking away there. I'm going to mute it because I want to safe. So I'm just going to, so I know she steps to the side, right? But I mean, where's the farthest she goes, right? Because obviously this is where they're getting the best shot from. And she's kind of moved over. But if we work out I mean, I could be way off, right? But like, it's got to be here because she's in line with this and sees that stuff on his right because he's so far from it. But in the picture, it looks like he's like not far from it. So she wouldn't see all this tree. That's the F-shaped tree, clearly. And just, I don't know. It feels to me like a, if possible, I've always thought it, that it's like a Weber cam, because it's also like looking down too. Like she's low here. She's stepped off and she's looking straight at them. Like you see the horizon in the background too. Right? So so we should see that horizon. Or not the horizon, the tree line. It's right above this guy. But they've zoomed in enough to not see that. Watch. Yeah. Not being a jerk, I just see. Tree line. Is that the tree line behind him? I could be wrong. But it feels to me like he's close to this tree. And if he's this close to this tree, I don't see how, even if you step to the right of that tie, picture being at this looking straight down this tie. If he's this close to this tree, how are you looking straight down this tie to see this so easily? So I'm being a jerk. I know they've turned it. I know they've done stuff because it was sideways, and they even said they rotated it, whatever. But I mean, this is how it would if you were straight up. This is like, how do you get this look? No matter how you turn that photo, how do you get it to look like you're off this bridge? You should never be able to get this look because you're looking down. You're looking this way. So I'm just being a dick. And let's do this. No more distractions for you guys. Oh, Reddit. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I don't do anything. I just do this. And Facebook is not linked at all. My Facebook is just like family and people I actually know. I have like 190 friends on Facebook. So I'm a loser. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Is that who you're talking about? Yes, sir. So this is the old AV Tech ISP guy who's received the video from this other guy, but seems like that other guy was taking screenshots of the VLC player. Maybe he didn't have the video, but he made like a video. I don't even know. Like, why is the other guy taking so many screenshots on the VLC player? I don't know. Probably makes sense. Okay. And so specifically, what did you do? I looked for frame candidates that would provide me with enough information to try and get a good image of that person. And did you find frame candidates? I found 3 that were decent candidates for assistance in the investigation. That's another thing I did with my iPhone 6. If you take a video during the day of something far away and start zooming in like that, it doesn't go blurry. Like the fucking iPhone 6 took good video. Took really good video. I have videos of just far away. And like, I'm looking at now. And also when I lift it up, it shows me exactly where it is on this. Oh, but this is 12.2.5. So 10.21 probably didn't have these capabilities. I'm not getting caught on this ever again. Ever again. Let's read for these fine people. I'm going to create a reading of joy. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Let's do this. And can you tell me about what you were able to find through putting those candidates through the program? Well, once I identified a potential candidate, I went on to try and enhance those images because they stop becoming a video and become a picture essentially. And then you work with that picture to try to get some enhancement to get a better idea of what may be or better, details of that person in question. It's like the frames per second. If there's a certain amount of frames per second, if there's more frames per second, it's obviously going to be more detailed and smoother, right? So it's the FPS stuff. And I can tell you the mine has choices, and I'm sure at the time I'm on 12.2.1, but I can look in the settings and I know it says 1080, and it gives you some choices, right? FPS. So here I'm just looking 1 sec. Camera, and I don't think I can record video on my iPhone 6, and it says 720 HD at 30 FPS, 1080 HD at 30 FPS, and 1080 HD at 60 FPS. So a 1-minute video will be, it says in my settings, a 1-minute video on my iPhone 6, not even a 6S. But I mean, I don't think at that time, I think it's the hardware that's the restriction, not the iOS. So I would guess in iOS 10.2.1, you can still take this good of video. I'd like to think, I'm not sure. But it says a minute of video will be, for the first one, the 720 30 is 60 megabytes. The second one, 1080 at 30 FPS is 130 megabytes. This is a 1-minute video. And the best one is the 1080 HD at 60 FPS. It says smoother it'll be 175 megabytes. So one space saver, one is the default. Ooh, default, but I have mine switched. So you know what? If it's on default, more than likely she probably left it on default. So she's probably taken 1080 at 30 FPS. And then the smoother one you'd have to choose is the 60, still 1080 at 60 FPS. But she has a 64 gig phone, so she's not. I always thought it was 16 gigs, but she has a 64 gig phone, which I didn't know until very recently. So let's do this. So that's my suggestion. Find Crime Night's Rumble and see if he's put videos up. Because if he did, if anybody has them, he would have them for sure, those type of videos. Or I can look later too. So, and in this case, how many pictures were you able to get that you had an opportunity to enhance? Well, there were hundreds of in there, but these 3 that I will present are the best of them. The others would be fuzzy and littered with artifacts and not really workable images. And so, yeah, 30 frames per second. Even if there's 10 seconds, that would be over 300 frames in the quick 10 or 15 seconds. So 300 to close to 500, if. Depends on how long BG is visible. So, and did you enhance those photos? I did. And after you did this, did you draft a report about what you did? I did. So this is the guy that's doing all this enhancement, right? He sounds like an older guy, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay. And would it assist you in looking at the report to help you testify about what enhancements, oh boy, you were able to make to those photos? Yes, sir. Oh boy. Is this the one we were looking at or the photo? I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 209. Can you identify? So they're looking at that photo, right? This is it. I still have it. That's 210. Didn't I pull it? No, so it's not 209. I should look. So I don't know. Is 209 the video? Oh boy. I don't know. 200 was the video. So I should see. Did I have 209 open? It's probably that report thingy. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a pro. 209, Chapman's report, images he enhanced. Still 27 pages. Oh, redacted, right? You motherfuckers. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. This guy looks skinny. What the fuck? So, like a Libby's video, we're looking at the we see the way above this. Right, so why? I know they're zoomed in, but yeah. So it's the chain, crop filter, crop position 370. Don't they have any that are not cropped yet? Like, what's the video? What's the picture you started with? Show us back. Man. Oh boy. Seems like a whole lot of bullshit here. Yeah. If somebody needs to talk this much about a fucking 43-second video, man, they're trying to spin something for sure, eh? Oh my God. I want to know any other case that's had a 43-second video of a suspect or an incident. Like, has it been this much report done on? This is a big report. Fundamentals. Fucking, oh my God. Are these references so you can go look like, yeah, in 1989, this guy, oh my God. What? Is that for the year 1989? Like he's telling you to read this person's Fundamentals of Digital Imaging Process from page 320 and 322, 1989. It can't be the year. I don't think digital would be like 8-bit Atari, pretty much. Oh my God. December of 1978. That must be the year. 1989. This is what this guy was using as reference. 1989, again, that same one. Oh my God. Let's see all his references. I'm going to just double check. Sorry, guys. So the stuff he's using to reference, it's like Wikipedia when you go down below and check this story out from this and this and this. Let's see this all. Just gonna blow through it. Check those dates. It's got to be the date at the end, right? It's like he's referring to here. Go look. I'll prove it to you, or something. Look, here's where I got the info from. So I don't know. Gotta see it. Now I'm so curious. Okay. Sorry, guys. No. Here's one. So he starts, is this the fundamentals of digital image processing by Anil K. Jain? What is that again? The fundamentals of digital image processing by Anil K. Jain. Fundamentals of Digital Processing by Anil J. Kane. Did I mean this? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's read this. Yes, it was published in 1989. Was it redone in 2010? But he's free. It's free. Amazon has it. The Rochester Institute has it. So in 2010, man, this will be some good shit. It's a PDF. Let's read this. Fundamental. So it was so this is a redone at 2010, but no, I want the 1989 version, right? Or this was just published then, like presented then, but this is all 1990, so the digital best practice digital imaging, MRI stuff, of course in 1987. Oh boy. Oh, look at that. Abe Lincoln. See? No Abe Lincoln. Abe Lincoln. I see him. Oh my goodness. The fucking Statue of Liberty. I see it. I see it. Ooh. The floppy disk. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Thank God he had this to refer. Bits. Oh, so sorry, 16-bit. My mistake. It wasn't 8-bit, 16-bit. So that's like the ColecoVision, not just Atari. It's like almost Nintendo 60. It's like man, it's almost like about 1/4 as good as a Nintendo 64. Yeah, 16 is 32 to 64. Yes. So this is about 1/4 as good as a Nintendo 64 bit. Oh, the sampling. Oh, look at this fucking equations. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh my God. It's a whole equation. Look at E equals MC square. Look at this. This fucking guy knows what he's doing. Man, look at this. Holy fuck. Thank God he referred to that, because now I can just use this equation and figure it out. Right, guys? Let's just plug these numbers in. Am I just mumbling? I'm sorry. I'll talk louder. Sorry, B. Am I really mumbling that bad? No offense. I literally am. I'm talking to myself. You're right. This is where I go off and I kind of forget you guys that I'm talking to myself, asking myself questions. Like, dude, oh my God, you should finish your laundry. Oh yeah, I don't want to do my laundry. I did the pet. I got enough laundry. I can stall for a couple more days. Look at this fucking guy. Okay, no more mumbling. I will talk for the holy fuck. Damn it. No wonder they've got this fucking guy. They nailed him. Look at these equations. This fucking guy. So this was written in 1989. Whoa. Quantization. My goodness. Sorry. I guess I want to look to the end and see what they're saying. If it was, says 2010, but I'm guessing it's actually more written in 1989. Oh my. What was that last page? I'll go to 200. It's going to get interesting. It's got to get interesting there. Oh my goodness. The 90s. I was born in 1970. So when there was a solar eclipse and Shibby's born, look at this. Look at this guy. No wonder they got this guy. They solved it. They fucking solved it. Look at this. Give me some info. More info, and I'm gonna no more looping. Look at this. The fucking Statue of Liberty. Boom. Just appears. Oh, see? What are we looking at? I don't know. I don't know. Boom. We got him. We got him. That's SL. SL lady. Statue of Liberty lady. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Where's Abe Lincoln? I want Abe Lincoln. That's the one I. If you can show. Oh, fuck it. All right. Well, that's good enough for me. He's proved it for me. That's 16-bit processing. Yeah, look at. So that's the book. That was the book from 1989, and it was put out again. That the one we're looking at was from 2010 from some school. So he loves this book, 1989, and this was 1978. I'm not going to even look this book up, but thank God he's referring to this shit. Because man, the interpolation. Oh my goodness, the resized tool interpolates. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Fundamentals from 1989. This motherfucker's going to travel back in time to solve this crime with this kind of interpolation. Can you hear me, V? Man, he's fucking interpolating. He interpolated from 1989 back to December of 1978. He's fucking taking us back. Man, just take us back to February 12th. February 13th, February 12th and February 13th. And we can go and just fucking stop this, really. 1990. Goodness. Two-dimensional signal. Holy fuck. Oh my God. I have to look, guys. I have to see now. So far, we're at 1990 is his best, most recent. He loves that 1989 book. And L.K. Jane. 1998. Consumer Electronics. Oh my goodness. 1998. August. He's now traveling in the future. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm hooked. I'm going to have to look at every one of these now. So he loves this book. He loves this book. He's making sense of everything with this 1989 book. Fucking guy. Sorry. Never will I ever get distracted again. Look, and I hope they gave some royalties to this person. And Neil K. Jane. Fun. There it is, man. 1978. So far we're in the 1998. So that's the newest one. And he's only used one book from 98, 89, 78. He loves those two books for sure. Boy. Or studies or whatever the fuck they are. Peer reviews or this fucking thing. Man. Sorry. We're going to move on. 1989. Man. That was a good year. I was what? I think I was 13. Oh, no. Yeah. No. 73. No, I was 16 because I was 15. 15. Oh, boy. Young Shibby was 15 years old. Probably stealing his dad's car at night because he didn't have his license yet. Yep. Doing brake stands in a 1978 Dodge Diplomat with a 318 4-barrel. Whoa, you should have heard that thing open up. Oh, my God. Sometimes we'd have to push it down the driveway because if we started up, they'd hear it. 1970. This is fucking awesome. This guy's awesome. I'm almost at the end, guys. So we've had one 1998 reference, mostly 1978 and 1989 books. This book here, and Neil K. Jane, The Fundamentals of Digital Image Processing Study, or whatever it was. Man, thank God he had this to refer. Look at this. Ooh, 1990. No, yeah. No, the other one was 1998. So I'm going with the 1998. That's it. This guy used stuff from 1978, 1989, 1990, and 1998. and he's interpolated the shit out of this fucking crime scene photo video. Great. Thanks, bud. You're awesome. Thank you. Okay. Yes. What are you saying to me? No. Old man shouting at the clouds or whatever. Yes. I will never, ever, for V, I promise, I'll never get distracted ever again. Oh, I need a drink. Please hold. And we're back. I'll try not to wake all the people. So let's go. I'm going to show you what's been marked. Oh, States Exhibit 209. Well, you guys want to go look at States Exhibit 209? My mouse is acting up. Oh, I had something on my mouse pad thing. One little crumb can make a difference. There we go. Perfect. So we're not going to take the bait. Do not go to 209. Do not look up Anil Baker's 1989 digital 16-bit crime-solving tools. That equation, man, I'm going to have to use that equation to prove him right later. I'm going to have to check his work. Yeah, that's my first report. That's my report for this case. Thanks, bud. And can you tell me the date your report made? Yes, tell me. See, I made it in February 16 of 17. So a couple days after he's writing that up. February 16th of 17. Is that the date that you received the video from Lieutenant Bunner? I don't believe so. I just did the day I wrapped up my investigation on the case. You were done fast. I mean, was this report done close in time to when you made the enhancements to the video? Yes. And this report, would it assist you in testifying as to what you did to enhance it? Yes. Look at how much it helped me. It got me to travel in time back to 89. Judge, the state would ask the court to allow the witness to review the report to assist. Let's see if they cover that. Yes, let's see how much they talk about the Anil and leave out that it's from 1989 or the other one from 1978 or the other one from the one that was 1990 and there was one that was 1998. Let's see. They talk about the 16-bit processing power they use, which is 1/4 as powerful as the old Nintendo 64. Let's see. Let's see what they say. I'm curious. 4V. Never again will I get distracted. Let's do this. Okay, that's fine. Because Gulls looked at it and she knows it's nonsense. But so, Mr. Chapman, your report consists of photos as well as, is that correct? Yes, sir. And so I want to go through your report. Can you talk about which photos within your report you were able to enhance? Oh, this is going to be good. So there are 3, and they are the 370. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. He had 3 photos to work with? Right. I mean, put a bunch in between or just put in one. I hear you yelling, V. Keep reading. All your questions here will be answered, old man. Your confusion will be no more. Let's do this. For V and for JR. Still awake. So there are 3, and they are not falling for it. I'm not going to look at 370. So we got all the way to 3, all the frames. So that's not the exhibits. Then 347 would be the second one. Wow. So wait a second. So these are the frames per second. So if it's at 30, did they say what it was? 30 or 60 FPS? Oh boy. If you see that anywhere in here, are they talking about that video and if it's 30 or 60? Because my iPhone 6, I can choose 30 or 60, 1080. Or 720 30 FPS, 1080, 30 FPS was default, and the 1080, 60 FPS, which would be smoother, was the best choice at my iPhone 6. So it's most likely a hardware limitation. So 30, 340. So these are the frames in the video, right? These all presented a decent candidate for enhancement. And all three of those frames are within your report. Ooh, so we'll be able to know which one, where, oh my God. We could actually figure out which, where he used which, which frames he's using. He's telling us in that video, he's using this frame, and this frame. The 370 would be the first one. Wait, so there are three. The 370 would be the first one. So all the way to 300, and then 347 and 343. Why are you jumping around here? Oh yeah, because I guess they start back. Like they start with because they're going the closest one first. Because these will be I get it. Yeah. Oh, but this, and then let me do this again. So he's at 370, and then the frame number of all the frames. So we got all the way to 300. So he went from here to here, right? And the 347 is it? So it's 370, the 347 back to 343 were the best ones. Okay, so he's going. I got it. He's going 370 to 300 backwards, right? And so the first one he chooses is the first one he used, and he gets back. The next one is 347. And the next one is 343. So those other two are really close to each other. And then this is a jump of 30. So how many is he filling in here to get to? We'll have to see, because you'd have to think there's going to have to fill more gaps. I don't know. Like to be invisible. Yes. Nope. I can't. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't see the screen. So you need me to explain in more detail. I get it. So for V, I'm only kidding. So I'll say this and move on. In the video, it's you can have it 30 frames or 60 frames per second. So if it's 43 seconds at 30 frames, you would times 30 multiplied by 43. Or if it's 60 frames per second, and he's choosing frame, the best for him are from 370 back to 300. And he starts with frame 370. The second one is 347. And the third one is 343. And he makes this magic happen with those three screenshots or frames. So we got that figured out. Yes, I know. You love my voice. For V. Let's read for V. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And all three of those frames are within your report. Is that correct? Yes, sir. And within your report, you also talk about what you did to enhance these three frames. Well, interpolating isn't enhancing. You're creating with interpolation, because you're using you're assuming what's there. And it's a good guess. Like you have this. Well, if these two had a baby, what would it look like? You're creating. So, and all three of those frames are within your report. Yeah. And within your report, you also talk about what you did to enhance those three frames. Yes, sir. Is that true? Yes, sir. Mr. Boss McLean's judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 209. Miss Auger is up to bat. Your Honor, I don't necessarily object to the photos contained in the report, but to the admission of the entire report, I think it would be cumulative of his testimony, unduly suggestive. Yeah, at this point, there hasn't been a foundation for it either. What foundation are you asking for? He's testified it's his report. Pardon? he's testified it's his report. What foundation are you asking for? I'm sorry. Well, Your Honor, I mean, there are all types of, there are references to, oh, she's going to call him. Please, dear God, say 1989. Jamil K, whatever it was. There's references to, there are references to scientific articles. There's references to different, what he's done, different tools that he's used. And while it might be helpful to his testimony, I don't know that the report itself will be admissible. Any response, Mr. McLean? Judge, I think the report is admissible. I think it'll assist the jury at the very minimum, at least the 5 pages with the pictures the defense is not objecting to. And so at the very minimum, ask the court to admit those 5 pictures that can assist the jury to look at those pictures that he's going to testify about that he enhanced. Well, enhanced 5 because he says he's got 3. And the interpolation, I bet, adds 1 in between each of them. But then he's enhanced them also. So he's created 2 and added and enhanced all 5 of them. He has 3. We don't have any objection to the first 5 pages. Was it the pages or 5 pages with the pictures? Oh my goodness. Did I miss? God, I can't. It's 5 pages, not 5 images. Oh my God. We have to look. I'm so sorry. Was it the first 5 pages? Where did I close it down? I could not have. Did I? I must have. Which one was it again? It must have been right here. What was his report? Wasn't it 220 something? Or oh my God. Where's this guy's report? Come on. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Jeremy Chapman. Jeremy Chapman's 27 pages. So the first 5 pages. That's it. Sorry. So this is page 1. So that's what, oh my goodness. So page 2 is important. Okay. So this is the frame 370. And we're going to travel back in time to 347. This is frame 347. And this is 343. So these are the 3 frames he used. And where's the ones he created? Where's the interpolated stuff? Must have interpolated. So it's 5 pages. Okay. I'll accept it, Judge. I'll accept it. But I'd like at least one reference. Can we throw in the next page that says 1989 on it? I'm going to need 1989 entered in to show how ridiculous this is. So, any response, Mr. McLean? Judge, I think the report is admissible, and I think it'll assist the jury at the very minimum, at least the 5 pages with the pictures the defense is not objecting to. And so, at the very minimum, ask the court to admit those 5 pictures. See, the defense should have this whole thing entered, because when they look at that, if anyone's a weird, specific detail, whatever, overly overthinks things and is neurotic, one of those jurors saw that 1989, they would be doing exactly what I did. Like, what the fuck? And as soon as you saw 16-bit, like, Atari was 88-bit. Then Nintendo 64, there was the 30. Then the Nintendo, the first one, was 32-bit or something, and then the next one was like Super Nintendo, was like 64, and I don't know, crazy. That was like in the 90s, early 90s. So I would put the whole thing in. It was absurd. So what he's done is different tools that he's used. While it might be helpful to his testimony, I don't know the report is good. So Nick wants at least the first 5 pages in, right? Because of those pictures. They're not objecting at the very minimum. Ask the court to admit those 5 pictures or pages. See, these fuckers are fucking around with me. He must have misspoke here because it's pages. Pictures. Is Nick trying to get the 5 pictures admitted, meaning the 3 that he's talking about and the 2 interpolated ones? He's fucking with them, or he's just misspeaking here? So he starts with the 5 pages with the pictures, the 5 pages with the pictures. The defense is not objecting to it. And so the very minimum asks the court to admit those 5 pictures that can assist the jury to look at those pictures that he's going to testify about. We don't have any to the first 5 pages, so she's clear. So I'm sorry, people. I gotta count how many pictures are on the first 5 pages to see what the fuck is going on. Oh, if there's 5, I'm gonna. So redacted on the first one, page 2, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. On the first page, there's 6 pictures on the first 5 pages, but these are 3, 4. So this is 1. So I think I could accept. Well, these are 2 of the same. So there's 1. These are both the same picture. 2. Nick, are you playing? This is 3, and this is 4. But it's the same, so it's still 3. It's of 370. Up sharp, unsharp masking 9 of crop 3. So it's. Oh my goodness, they're trying to sneak something in here. I feel it. They're trying to sneak something in here. They're trying to sneak in the 2 interpolated things they made out of nothing. That must be. Look at these words. Fucking. I'm going to look at this later and figure it out. I'm going to travel back to 1989 too. Let's go. They're fucking around here. I fucking know it. Because she's clear. So what was admitted? What did they actually admit? We'll see. Better be just 3 pictures, or the 5 pages, not 5 pictures. Because they're so very minimum court. Okay. So the court, so Nick is sneaking in, or he's misspeaking. I should keep reading. Because the court to admit those 5 pictures, and there's only 3 pictures. So he's going to testify about that he enhanced. And this is what bugs me. He throws in, because that 5 pictures would be the one, including a couple that he's enhanced or created. We don't have any objections to the first 5 pages. All right. So you're not objecting to those. So I'll show you what is admitted. And she doesn't say it. So she kind of knows, she sees this mistake, and she's almost like she's letting Nick slip something in here, because she doesn't say pictures or pages. So she doesn't want it. She knows what's going on. I'm guessing. I feel it. I fucking feel it. Because look at, she's not saying anything. You're not objecting to those. Those what? The pictures or the pages? Is this a misspeak or is this a slip? They're trying to slip something in. Could be nothing. Could be something. And Judge, I would ask to publish it to the jury. I'd like to have them follow along. The problem is I'm going to have to tear off the back page, so it may take me a second here. Yeah. And Judge, I'd ask permission to publish those to the jury. So State's Exhibit 209. The whole thing is published, or just those? Because they're agreeing to 5 pages. He wants 5 pictures, and yet the whole 209 is published. It's 27 pages. They wanted this the first 5 only. Something weird here, man. Okay, let's read. Let's read. And Judge, I'd ask permission to publish. Yes, State's Exhibit 209 is published. So the whole 27 pages and a shitload of pictures in that. Abe Lincoln's there, and fucking Statue of Liberty showed up. Mr. Chapman, I want to start on page 2, oh goody, of your report. At the bottom of page 2 on frame 370, is that the first image? Oh, I'm just going to blow through this. Yes, sir. And tell me, what you did to enhance. Oh my God. I gotta, sorry folks. I'm going to rip this apart. And I'm going to loop, but this is for your own good. This hurts me more than it hurts you. Let's get specific. Mr. Chapman, I went to start on page 2 of your report. At the bottom of page 2 on frame 370. Is that the first image of, or the first frame? That's the first. image, it's frame 370, that you were able to capture and enhance. It's the first image he used. Because it's backwards, he says. Yes. Yes, sir. And tell me what you did to enhance that. Can I refer to page 6 and throw it on my report? I have it. Well, the defense only wanted the first 5 pages in. So he's pushing the boundaries here. He's going to page 6. Can I refer to the page 6 throw it on my report? I have it. That's a good point. The judge did allow it. No, did they? Wait a second. The judge allowed definitely the first 5 pages and 5 images of the whole report. Page 6. Whew. Yeah, that's a good point. The judge did allow you to do that. So let me give you the rest of the report back. Okay. Okay. OJ's got to jump in soon here, no? Because they're fucking doing something. Or she probably notices something ridiculous. I'm letting these guys carry on with this nonsense. So that's a good point. So the judge has allowed it. Yes, but she said, God, I can't loop. I can't do it. And does that help refresh your recollection of what you did to enhance frame 370? Yes, sir. Oh, God, this guy's going to talk a lot. And so can you tell the jury now what you did to enhance that frame? Okay. So basically, this is pulling the video back into the Amped 5 software, and it starts basically with the video loader. So it loads the video. Then the next thing I did was rotate the image to the correct perspective. And it looks like you curved the view of the camera lens to get around him to catch that F tree so close to him. Then I cropped the region of this image. I resized the image, used the optical deblurring to try and get rid of any artifacts that were blocking adjusting levels, which is a Photoshop term of bringing the lights up and down to try and increasing the contrast in colors to try and make it as pure, as desirable as possible. And then, then the deblocking. Well, this is where when video tends to jump in frames, or they use a lot of compression, and it causes the blocking to happen. This item reduces some of that blocking, and then the unchart masking is basically sharpening, adding detail to the edges of pixels. Oh my God, they're adjusting these pixels to make a picture better. Like they're adding stuff to those pixels, adding detail to, like it's making the pixels bigger, which could change the shapes. My goodness. One more time, guys. I'm so sorry. So he wants to go on to page 6. It loads the video from file, rotates the image, resize. Oh my goodness. So his first one is the 370. So look at 370. So this is that picture we're always looking at, right? Where are you? Where are you? It's this one. So that's got to be 370. It looks like this guy's right leg up, left leg's down. The tree is right there. Oopsie. You know what? One second. Sorry. It's my weird display settings. Oh no. Sorry. So the tree branch is the curve behind him, and you see a bunch of. So tree branch is definitely a 3-star. So this is the first one. So every other one, they're closer. He's back farther, because if it's 30 frames per second, he's going back 3 seconds. He's putting a bunch Wait a second. Those were, sorry guys. I have to. What were the numbers again of those 3 frames? Where's this report? So it's 343. So the last one he uses, so 370 is the first. Sorry guys. So he's using from 370 to 343. What's that? So he's using 1 second of video. He's going at if it's 30 frames per second. Now, if it's 60 frames per second, he's using half a second of video. What's he doing in Windows 32-bit? What? Is the 32-bit to do this? Okay. Man. So what frames he got his leg up like that? Look at that, 343? Man. So if he's walking with his leg up, 347 should be down, right? This is wild. Show me his leg. Come on. Where's his leg? And this is, so he's already doing that a second later, eh? Or half, if it's half a second later, he's dropped his foot and lifting this one up pretty quick. Wow. So that's the last one. This is the next one, 347. So he's got his right leg down, his left leg's up. So that he does this in, oh my goodness. He's already got his right leg up, and it's 23 frames later, 26 frames later, 23 frames later. And if it's at 30 frames a second, so it's half a second. If it's 60 frames, it's like less time. And he's got his left leg up. All right. I know I can find something wrong here. I'll come back to you. I'll do up my report later. I'll travel back to 1989 and I'll use that equation and get some answers. After you did all of that, was this the finished product? It would have been what you see on, it would be the second 370, which was on page 3. No. On page 3 of your report, the photograph labeled unchart masking frame 370. Yes. That's the end product. Yes. And that is the product that you got after you ran it through those various programs or various techniques that you used. Yes, sir. Okay. What is the next image that you attempted to enhance? Oh boy. The next one was 347. Is that on the top of page 4 of your report? Yes, sir. And it would be nice if you guys ever see what FPS this video is. It's got to be either 30 or 60 FPS. It's going to make a little bit of a difference. Probably not that much, but man. Yes, sir. And what did you do to enhance that photo or that frame? Again, I loaded the video. I made the rotation. I cropped it down to the specific part of the picture. I resized it and adjusted the levels and the sharpening. So I just want to know how you could, like, she's standing here. If you can turn this all you want, you shouldn't see when he's close to that F tree. I don't see how from her angle you can see this. You can turn it all you want. Turn it any which way. How are you seeing this? It's on this side, right behind him. She's fucking like 100 feet away from him at this time. She's right down this trail is the line. The line. Those. Look how fucking wide this is too. Is it? Oh my goodness. What's going on here? This looks pretty wide, no? Is it that wide? Sorry, guys. I can't help it. Can't fucking help it. With my little brain. How wide are these? Did they measure these? distance between, it seems he is closer to the side, so that would. So he's just rotated it. So that makes her further this way. If he's rotating it like that, or this way to get him to stand up. So he's rotating it. Either way, she's straight down this rail tie. And how many feet away? What do we think she is? I'd say she's at least 50, 60 feet away. No? How far is that? I'm sure people have measured it. How far is it to there? He's right at this first platform pretty much. And they can see that F tree, no problem. Let's just see how you could. I just don't see how you could. She's looking straight down here. But he's not, he's far here. When he's at that F tree, he's near it. He's like right in front of it. It's like, unless they've squashed, or if they've taken stuff out of here, I don't know why they would. Because he's what? He's fucking 15 ties back is that tree. It's right here. He's right here. 1, 2. Let's give him like 15 or 16 ties to this tree. And if he's that close to that tree where Libby's standing, I just don't see how the fuck you see that tree. It's on the left side. Oh my goodness. He's basically in front of it. But here she's, oh, I gotta move on. You're right. I hear you bitching. I'm not bitching. I hear you recommending I move on. And I agree. V needs me to read. I'm going to read for V. Let's do this. No more distractions. I will never stop a game. And what did you do? So he loaded it and he did the again. I loaded the video. I made the rotation. I cropped it down to that specific part of the picture, resized it, adjusted the levels, and made him really close to that tree. That shouldn't be seen from that. And where is the finished product that you came up with after you did all those steps? Beneath the first one. I'm sorry. Beneath the first one, it's okay. On the bottom of page 4. Nope. Not falling for it. Yep. Yes, sir. He's telling me to go, V. What do I do? Read on. Okay. What is the next frame that you enhanced? It would be 343. Wait. I thought you went from 370 to 347. Is 343 that close? My goodness. And is that on page 5 of your report? Yes, sir. Wait, is he already moved on to the third frame? Or is 330 is the other one, right? It was 330 was the last one. Or yeah, between 370 and 330. Between 370 and 330. Oh my God. These fucking guys are fucking spinning something here. I can feel it. Fucking feel it. So there are 3, and there are the 370 would be the first. And we go all the way to 300. But why are we going to 300? And then 347 would be the second. So what do we need to say this 300 for? Because he's going from 370 to 343. Why are you going to 300? Because to get from 370, the next is 347 and 343. What does 300 have to do with it? You're not going that far. So we go all the way to 300 and then 347. So you go back and no, you don't. Because if you're doing that, then 343 would be next. You're going, why is he saying this? Because really, the 370 would be the first one. And there's a frame number. So we go all the way to 300. No, you don't. Because you're only going, this is your second one, 347, and your third is 343. So you go back, he must misspeak. So we go all the way back to 343. And then 347 would be the second one. He must have... These fucking guys. Look at that. And is that the smaller image at the top of the page? Yes. What did you do to enhance that image? That one again, I loaded the video, rotated it, cropped it, resized it, adjusted the levels, and applied a little bit of optical deblurring. What is optical deblurring? Well, that is basically setting the focal point to try to bring the focus that's not in focus. So you're changing the focal point in a way to make other things sharp. It's not always, it does the best it can. Once something's blurry, it's blurry. Where is what finished product did you get from as a result of those techniques? It'd be the one directly under it as well. The one labeled optical deburring frame 343. Yes, sir. And that's the bottom of the page. Well, the middle of the bottom of page 5 of your report. Yes. Correct. Yes, sir. You were able to, or did you enhance any of the frames from that video? No. Did you attempt to enhance the audio? Just a specific portion of the audio. What specific portion? The last portion of that video where the male voice says down the hill, or where the male voice says something. So there's a male voice at the end of the video and you try to enhance that audio. Yes. Okay. Judge, can we approach? Yes. I was trying to not let him get into that, but they filed a motion in limine in part 1. Think on the loop of the audio as to what was said on the loop. So I wanted to address that. I do have an exhibit I'd like to play for him down the hill. It's looped 4 times, and I just didn't want to go into that question. I was hoping he wasn't going to say that until we have a chance to talk about it and get your thoughts on it. Go ahead. I just think it's, this is me saying that you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Well, that was Auger. I just think it's, this is me saying that you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. And Judge Gall's like, in the affirmative. Auger again. Once you hear something over and over, it becomes unduly suggestive. I don't have a problem with them playing the enhancement once. Judge goes, okay, I don't disagree. I think the loop is excessive. Wow. Nick's like, please, pretty please. Okay. I don't have that alone. So he can't just play the one. Oh, he's probably going to fuck up and let it watch. So I'm going to have to, I don't have it. What about him testifying as to what he believes he hears? I think that is, he may not. Is this the guy that does the audio? Oh my God, this old guy's going to tell us. I mean, what the girls say is, it's hard to understand and it becomes very suggestive. Once someone, claims with all of this he's using, and now he's no expert in listening, and to suggest what these words are, that's prejudicial. Plus, it is leading potentially. There's no case on point in Indiana, but no, there's not. I've looked and looked and looked. The closest case I found was from Florida in 2023, actually, and they talk a lot about it. The state's belief is it comes in under his opinion as a skilled witness. So he's fighting for the skilled witness, yet all those other guys can't talk about iMessage or what other shit they were. The bullets that they, oh my God. And that's what they kind of said in the case in Florida. It's not binding, but that's what I could find. It comes in under the 701, 702, that he is a skilled witness. Right. I believe you. So is fucking Bunner. He's a skilled witness, right? He knows about. He's a digital forensic expert. He should know all about iMessage and all that. And fucking Page or Olahe or Datsman, whatever, they fucking know lots about bullets. He's a skilled witness. He should be able to talk about the bullets and about the branches. He's listened to it. He's enhanced it. He can testify to what he believes, sure. And I don't have a problem with that, but I do have a problem with the loop. What? So you don't have a problem? Oh my goodness. This is that part. I remember this for sure. I won't play the loop. So it's almost like they had this planned out. Like, okay, fine. So now you can all of a sudden play this loop that he didn't even have. He says, because I don't have down the hill once. It's a loop, so I don't know. He doesn't know how to hit stop. But also, it's almost like this is now a distraction. So here, we'll it's like I'll ask for something ridiculous, and then I'll concede to doing just once while we slip this in. So that was just like a bait and switch right here. Because now Gull is all of a sudden, she doesn't have a problem with accepting this guy as a professional. This rigmarole excuse. Right. I don't have a problem with that. It's the loop. Let's allow something that's ridiculous and then pull back something we weren't even going to ask for really in the first place to distract people. And now this fucking guy is he won't be able to stop this loop in time to just play it once. Look at this here. Forget about what we just did there. Boy, these fuckers. But just have him testify about it. Because I don't have that. I don't have down the hill once. It's a loop. I don't know how. I would have to work a little bit to separate that out. Now she's going to fall for it or not. Let's see. I don't think. Yeah, so she's not taking that bait. She's sticking with this, what they're trying to sneak in. Fuck you and your loop. Who cares? You can hit stop. She's worried about this. Good. I don't think he may be a skilled witness in terms of enhancement. Good. But he's not a skilled witness in terms of hearing or linguistics or in listening, right? He's there to clean up the audio and do stuff with it, not to interpret it. I mean, what those sounds are on the video, that's up to the jury to decide. That's not for him to say. Well, I think your objection there goes to the weight that they're going to give to that, because they're going to hear it too. Oh, yeah. And they can decide what it says. But for him to suggest what it says, but I think he can, based on his expertise as a skilled witness. So this isn't the guy testifying. It sounds, the other cop was the one who said it sounds like Richard Allen. This guy's he's the one that's sure of what it says. So, and this is the one we're trusting that he hears that be a gun. Oh my goodness. This old guy's got probably wearing hearing aids at this fucking thing. So this guy is a skilled witness. Testify what he believes it says. And you are free to argue that. That's not what you hear. But I don't want it on the loop. Well, fuck off. I'm not going to play the loop. I'm just going to have him testify. Okay, and then you can. I don't have it singled out. He's probably going to let it slip a couple times if he hits play. Whatever it's on. I don't even know it's on. It's got to be on digital. You can't. Well then, you can modify your exhibit in that fashion. Clip it out. You got Mullins here. He's an expert. Mullins can do that. You guys have it, but he's not the one that singled it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? So I'd have to play it and stop. I mean, I could try to play it and stop it. Let's see how many times he does. But he lets it loop. Because Gull will do nothing. Gull won't give a fuck if he fucks up. Oops, I couldn't stop it. Oh my God. So now we're going to hear it 30 times. Oh, I can't get this to stop. Eventually Mullins is going to dive over and pull the cord out of the wall. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. We have it on our computer if you want. If you're willing to just play. He didn't create that one-time play. I mean, it is what it is. I don't care. Right. As we see what you guys are trying to do is distract us from the fucking sneaking this guy in at all as any witness, a professional, to listen, to interpret, not just to, as an AV tech. He's now a fucking, goodness, audio, like an interpreter. Okay, then I can do that. Okay. See how easy and helpful I am? I made copies for you. You did. Yeah. So, Your Honor, may I ask a preliminary question? I'm sorry. Before the audio exhibit? Yes. Sergeant, Mr. What? Okay, I'm sorry. Mr. Oh, so he doesn't want to be called, he wants to be called Mr. Chapman. Mr. Chapman, do you have any specialized background or expertise in linguistics? No. Do you have any specialized background, training, skills in listening? Other than the filters on the audio, but not as far as his speech goes. Okay. And do you have any specialized skills in training, education, in hearing? No. How well can you hear? Do you have 20/20 hearing? I don't even know how they judge it. Your Honor, I would just renew my objections. Noted. Thank you. Okay. Judge. Thank you. Mr. Chapman, the audio enhancements that you were talking about, the audio enhancements that you did from the video, is that correct? Yes, sir. This is taking longer than I thought because I've been fucking around. But I've been screwing around because I was only a couple 24 pages. The irony. Oh my goodness. And I believe you testified you focused on the male voice at the end of the video. Yes. And were you able to pull out or enhance the audio from that? I attempted to lay a couple filters on it to try and improve the quality of that audio. And were you able to do that? I did that. Okay, Judge, the state's gonna move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 207. Oh, I'm not gonna take the bait. That state's gonna move to admit State's Exhibit 207. Yes, no objections made, blah, blah, blah. 207 is in. It's in. We have to now. We have to. Take that. Take this, Mr. Chapman. Let's see. Let's go. Ooh. That's it. See, I was able to do it, Nick. I didn't loop. See how easy that is? Oh, see, I slipped up there. And was that the audio that you enhanced from the video? Yes, sir. Well, I should mute my screen just in case other sounds happen. So, and how many times did you observe the video during your enhancement of the photos? Let's go back. How many times did you view the video when you enhanced the photos? A dozen or so times, I would say. Did you continue to view the video as you enhanced the audio? No. When you were able to, did you pull the audio out of the video? Yes. Did you? What frames were they at when he says that? Tell me. And did you listen to that? Yes. And did you listen to that as you tried to enhance the different aspects of that video? Audio, sorry. Yes, that specific portion. And as you listened to that specific portion, what do you believe the male is saying? Ms. Jose jumps in. Your Honor, I would just ask that any testimony that Mr. Chapman gives about what he believes the words to be, you can't put toothpaste back in the tube, occurs after the jury hears this. That's at least good, because it would be, they should hear it first, and then, at the very least, if they're going to let him speak. Otherwise, it is unduly suggestive. I'm sorry. They've heard that now. It's already played. What? I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. Well, my opinion is he says down the hill. That's my opinion. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Okay. Thought that was going to be a whole that'd be a gun thingy. So if it's just it's fucking. So Michel Auger is up. Mr. Chapman, if you could pull up your report. Oh my God. Is it 2009 or 209? Sorry. Now, so you put the video in the software and it does its magic, if you will. Yes. In the simple non-science, it does the work. Yeah, I just tell it where to go. Okay. And so when I look at the picture on the bottom of page 2 and the picture on the bottom of page 3, page 2 is the, if you will, unenhanced frame. Is that correct? They're right next to each other. The unenhanced and then the enhanced is right next to it. 2 and 3, 2 and page 3. Yes. Okay. And so page 2 is the unenhanced image. Yes. Page 3 is the enhanced image. Yes. Okay. And page 3 is a little bit different than page 2. Yes. Okay. Because you changed it. Yes. Ooh. Can I jump in? He's saying he changed it. Yes. So that's no longer the original image. Correct. And the software does some, probably, I can't even pronounce this word, interpolation. Yes. See, I told you, interpolation. Yeah. Thank you. Interpolation. And interpolation is a method that uses known values to estimate some unknowns. Yeah. Okay. And it could be a method of constructing new data points based on a range of unknown data points, right? So we are kind of doing the best we can, but maybe it's what's your question? I'm sorry. In terms of what the software does to change that image. Yeah. The software gives me a few different choices to choose the interpolation for that, for the resizing. You are specifically talking about resizing the picture. Okay, because that's where you would use the interpolation. All right. And it says unchart masking. Unchart masking would be the sharpening tool, basically. Okay. In the 3 frames that you've enhanced, basically at the end of the day, they are changed. Yes. You took some sounds out of the audio. I have no further. Thank you, Mr. McClellan. I don't have any questions. Other questions, Judge? Thank you. Does anybody no. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Chapman? No response? No? Okay, good. So they're doing Rarely Voorhees next. Oh boy, what time is it? It's 4 a.m. So they're just letting Mr. Chapman sit down. State wants to call Riley Voorhees Garrison. Riley's Voorhees Garrison. She's in my phone. Wait. So she's called. So they're going to call to ask their parents or something. Wait. State would call. So they're going to call her on the phone? What? Wait a second. Missed that. So Diener jumps in. The state would call Riley Voorhees Garrison in an electronic voice. Calling. Oh, her phone accidentally dials. Was that her Siri? What the fuck was that? Oh, it was. She fucking voice dialed her. Wow. Did you see that? Siri. It's got to be Siri. I should know this. So Diener. So the state would call. Siri must have kicked in and called Riley Voorhees home. Because it's an electronic voice. It's got to be Siri. That's funny. Okay, so here, let's do it in real time. Now you understand what's happening. So Diener's going to accidentally call Riley Voorhees by probably Siri or voice activation. when she's trying to call her to the stand. He's going to call her on her phone. So Diener stands up. The state would call Riley Voorhees Garrison. And then Siri, electronic voice, says, calling Riley Voorhees Garrison home. And she's like, Diener's like, oops, she's in my phone. Sorry. Well, should have been easier for me to understand. It's funny, though. I guess everyone's chuckling, right? They must have left that out. Oh, wait a second. I think let's travel back to 1989 and pretend we've used the equation. We've used the equation. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? I can't find it. I can't find it. Oh, wait. Okay. Definitely everyone found it funny. Ooh, I guess I'm not reading today. Do you want to read today? I didn't even know you were here. Where? What? You want to read Riley Voorhees? Yeah. Come on up. I didn't even know you were still here. When was the last time you talked? Well, here. Do you want to do it? Are you up? Are you in a good mood? Are you? Yeah. We can do that. It's so 4:06. When you said that just now. Oh my goodness. Nicole, you're alive. I don't know. Oh, were you like discording me and stuff? I probably was. I haven't looked at it. Don't tell me. Oh my goodness. Oh, you were messaging me. So I'm sorry. I wasn't even thinking. I totally forgot. No, it wasn't you that messaged me. Oh my goodness. I bet you discorded me. Yes. Oh my goodness. It was at 12:42 a.m. Sorry. That was 3.5 hours ago. I'm responding now. If you want to do that, we can do it now. No. Oh, you're going to sleep? Sorry. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see how much she is. There's a ton of stuff if you want to do it. Anything tomorrow? Well, I just got here now to this, so this is when we would be doing it. But I mean, I totally forgot. I thought you were fell asleep a long time. So, let's see how many. So Riley Voorhees is. Let's see exactly how many pages is hers. Where are you, Riley? Please call Riley Voorhees. Siri, call 28 pages. It's quick. It's the same as that guy. Well, so, And then after Riley is, who's next? Brienne Wilbur. See, if I do these, the main thing with Betsy Blair will be a good one if you really want. Your choice. Brienne Wilbur is, quick 14, and she starts out sneezing, and oh my goodness, so many sneezes. So what's up with these ones? What do they see? They're the girls that get walked by, right? But Betsy Blair, if you're tired and or maybe actually who? Oh yeah, I'm a night shifter. Yep. Hey Miranda, what's up? When do I sleep? I sleep usually from 8 a.m. to at least 8 hours. Whenever I do sleep, I sleep for 8 hours. And if I get up after 6 and I can stay up if I've slept 6 hours. So I set I have my old iPad and every night when I go, I set it and I hit. There's like this sleeping app I use, and I just hit it and go to sleep. And when I wake up, if I check it, if it's at past 6 hours, and I can stay up, but I will try to go back to sleep. I will always try to get 8 hours. So I'm a working man. Hello, Miranda. So let's check it out. Let's check it out for Miss Nicole here. So Brienne and Riley Voorhees are quick, but it's Betsy Blair is definitely next. Elizabeth Blair is Betsy Blair. So, oh my God, my weekly recap is here from YouTube. You guys, oh my goodness. Should I look? It's from YouTube Studio. I'm going to open it. My weekly recap. What's going on with weekly? Where are you? Content, analytics. Oh, here it is. It's fresh. Weekly recap. Oh, here's what happened. Okay. Not bad. I've hit. It says I've hit 20,000 views too. Look at that. Thankfully, you guys are falling asleep. This is great. 20,000 views, 2,300 views in the last 7 days, 1,700 likes, 170 comments, 67 shares, 232. Oh my goodness, you guys are nuts. So you just woke up? Hey, come on in, say hi. Are you staying up? What time is it where you are? Well, if you can't get back to sleep, I'll probably read one of those short ones. Nicole looks like she's going to doze off. Yes, Merry Christmas to you too, Miranda. We don't see you, but I'll probably be around. What day? Come so fast, eh? Oh my gosh. So tomorrow is Christmas Eve already, eh? I just have to wrap a bunch of stuff, and I'm not going to leave it till the night before. I'm going to actually do wrap a couple instead of leaving it. So Betsy Blair, Elizabeth Blair. This will be a great one, Nicole, if you want to go. It's only 20 pages for Betsy Blair? That's weird. I thought Betsy Blair would have lots more to say. Or if there's another guy there, I can save all three of these because those are short for if you wanted to, Nicole, tomorrow. It's up to you. And then let me just double check who was in right order. It was, so it's definitely Mullins again. Oh my goodness. Maybe I can get rid of this dope Mullins now. I don't think it really matters if it's in out of order, but oh my God. 15, yeah. Maybe I'll just get rid of dope Mullins now, and then if you do want to, of course it's item 213 with Mullins, right? What is it? We're looking at vehicles that we're traveling on. So his car is 213, or the black car that he has, that Betsy probably just said was, she thought was McCain's. What does she say at trial? She's got to say, because in her thing, she says she thought it was, she says she thought it was McCain's car. Do you want to do that, Nicole? Or yes, I can do it tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. If you don't, if you want to, yeah. But it's up to you. It's not. If you want to, definitely, you can do all three of them, and I'll play whoever's on the opposite side, Judge Gull or whatever, if you want. But so here's they're all short too. So Riley's the first. Riley's 28 pages. Brienne is only 14, and then Betsy's 20. So that would definitely be a whole show if we booked through that. If you're up, what time will you be up in that? Or are you go? I mean, let me know. You know what? I'll message you, because if I do anything, I kind of started early, right? Like I've been on, oh my gosh, 6 hours already. So if it takes me I'll probably just I'll get rid of Mullins, and then we can, if you do decide you want to do all three of those, you can do all three. Riley, Brienne, and Betsy Blair. And I'll help you to play whoever else. And we'll blow through them, maybe. And if you change your mind or don't feel well, I can always just read. Because I've been trying to do a female voice, but yeah. So Jeremy, we finished. You're done. We're done with you. You ridiculous old man, referring to 1989 studies. Oh my God. Riley. So Riley, 28 pages. 14 pages of Brienne. Betsy's 20. So 48 plus 14 is 52, 62 pages. But Mullins, I should probably, if I do anything, I'll just get rid of Mullins now and finish him up. I'll finish him. Disappear him today. Let me see. Maybe I'll go to the, oh my God, I forgot I had a coffee. Oh, do I have to, let me see. I might have to go warm this coffee up, or it could be perfect. Oh my God. It's still good. Okay. I don't have to go warm that up. That's for Miranda. I noticed you noticed. I've definitely been doing that a lot. I don't know why. Or what was it? Definitely. So how about that? I'll message you, and tomorrow, you're in the same time zone as me. I can go on at 11 or even 10 p.m. maybe earlier. Oh, but it's Christmas Eve. Oh no, it's not Christmas Eve. Your choice. If you want, let me know, Nicole. I'll message you. So if I do anything tonight, I'll finish this Mullins off quickly. It's 15 pages. Whatever dumb shit he says here, I can whip right through this. No distractions. Look at this. Boom. So I'll probably do that. I must go to the washroom. I must. All right. And if anyone's here when I get back, I don't have to warm a coffee up. I don't have to make anything. I'll eat whatever I can find quickly. And if there's even one person here, I will read this dope Steve Mullins, get this over with. So Nicole and I tomorrow she can play all or one of these, whatever she chooses. All right. If you guys have to fall asleep or go nights, don't you worry. I don't have teeth in. I don't have any of them. I have real teeth. They're not perfect, but they're still real. I think the one that I had that was a crown, I believe that's where one of them fell out. I don't even know because I had a crown so long. I don't even know which one. I guess that implies I had a fake one made and they drilled. I don't even know. One of them. I only have one of them. I have a few other. I'm due the new year. I'm going to go. It'll be all free for me. So it's just kind of like, I'll just fucking say, hey, knock me out, put me under for as long, and just when I wake up, make me beautiful again. Do whatever you need to do. And I'll wear a belt that can't be undone, like a chastity belt. So my biggest worry, right? No, she's just playing. I would tell you, I don't have false teeth. Your crown? I had one crown. What is a crown? Is it where they, like, you take the good tooth that fell out and they take make a cast of it or something? Make an exact replica and give you a fake one or something? What is a crown? Is that where you have like a T or something screwed in? They put so I definitely had that for a while. And I think that's what's here because it's gone. That was a long time ago, like in the 90s. I don't even know. Yes, what I'm having is actually, you know what? I just ordered a bunch more Ricolas. Miranda, that's what I'll do. Because I ordered a few other. I ordered 2 more presents. You know what? I'll tell you right now. Oh my gosh, Miranda, thank you. Because I didn't even open the box, but I ordered a bunch of different Ricolas so I can give, with my Christmas present, I'm going to give everyone a bag of Ricola, the 45 count bags, the lemon mint, just the regular ones. So I bought a bunch of extra bags of that. But then I bought 2 other flavors that I wanted to try for myself. And I'm telling you right now, it's in the box. So when I go past it I'm going to grab one out. Excellent. I totally forgot about it. But it came to it. I'll tell you the flavors right here. Boom. So I bought a bunch of bags of the lemon mint. I have honey lemon, echinacea, and berry medley. And it's all just the regular ones, not like the all super strong ones. So, boom. Thank you for reminding me. That's awesome. All right. So, if one of you wonderful people are here, Ricola, yeah, they are great. I'm only doing it. It helps. It kind of makes me almost salivate and keeps my voice a bit better because, being a man of all these voices, like I'm almost like Robin Williams. Hollywood's going to be calling up if they hear any of these recordings. Just kidding. All right. So I'll be running to the bathroom. My coffee's still good. I don't need to warm that up. I'm just going to, on the way back, I'm going to stop and the Amazon boxes are easy to open. Just put my hand basically through it like Plinko, whatever that game was. Remember that game where you punch through and get something? Plinko, wasn't it? I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I won't wash my hands. Maybe I will. Let's see. I definitely do. And I'll even get a squirt of, I have a thing of hand sanitizer too, so I'll double up for you. It's so clean and crispy, smelling beautiful, and I'll have some fresh, never before tasted Ricola for me. I'll let you know. So 2 minutes, okay? Now I muted it too soon. Do you want to put that other one again? Should I put that other one on again? The media, it's that video. So I'll play it, not max, the 428 one. I'll play that. If it's, I don't think it's too loud, right? It's this quiet one. Or I can loop. No, max will get boring. I'm just going to play this. I'll be right back.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it.
And we're back. Let me shut this down. My fake prince. Where are you? Oh, it's over. I didn't have a chance to shut it down. It ended. Boom. Look at 130 people still here. Perfect. I have with me Ricola, honey lemon with echinacea. I'm going to try that. But I also have a bag. So I have the original lemon mint ones that I've always kind of liked. I just thought, this one is the berry medley. It's just the regular ones, nothing special. Nothing hardcore, just like a lozenge. Oh my God, there's lots of stuff. Wow. What? I'm going to need my 4.0 type readers for this. It's the tiny letters. So you guys can hear me. Oh, sorry. Comments. Oh, 130 people listening. So this is the berry medley. There's menthol, peppermint, Ricola extract. So Ricola is like or this is their special blend probably. Lemon balm, peppermint, thyme, hyssop, sage, black elder, linden, high mallow, horehound, wild thyme. Is that the same on all of them? And the first few, probably the same. It sounds like they have their special like KFC gravy recipes type. Looks like it, yeah. So there's the Ricola extract. The extract of Ricola is basically the same mix. So, and then the first few ones are each lot menthol, mint, peppermint. Oh my goodness. So which one do I try first? I think I'm going with the honey lemon with echinacea. All right. And I bought like 10 different bags so I can put one in each of my Christmas presents I give to everybody. That middle chicken. Yeah. Is that even a chicken? I don't even know. No. Oh, did I have it muted? Did you hear that stuff? Because when I played that, I have this. Let me see. Oh, you heard it. You heard it. That's good. I unmuted it, so you must have heard it. Okay. So how about this? So I have that screen share. No, because it doesn't matter. Because I'm not doing it on the screen share. I'm doing it in StreamYard. So yeah, it's going to override that. That's good. Okay. But so it wasn't echoing or anything, right? No, if I'm lucky I had this. That's probably what the problem is. I have the screen share. It's like a person's on stage, but I have that muted. So that's good. Because then sometimes it doesn't always make an echo, but you hear some of the sounds, it catches through. So this isn't bad. It's actually good. Definitely more cough droppy. The echinacea, so the lemon, honey lemon with echinacea. Not as good. Definitely more like a cough drop. But the Ricola, so far I like the lemon mint best, but I'm going to try next the berry medley. I'll have the bag ready. I bought like literally tons of the good bag, the large bags. So there's a 45 per bag, like $7 each. I bought like 2 of each, or about 10 of the good ones, and a couple of the other ones. So it's going to be a Merry Christmas. I'm going to throw them in with my Christmas presents. Each one's getting an additional bag of Ricola. And they're going to look at me and say, what? And I said, go suck on that. Yeah, actually, I'm going to say that. My brother, especially. All right. What was I doing? Oh, see? I can't put these glasses on to read. The screen. Those are way too strong. Thank God I remembered that. Perfect. Oh, my God. So 11 people here. So let's do Steve Mullin and Nicole. If you feel like it tomorrow, If not, I'll just read these. Either way, it's being read. All right. Ooh, what was I just going to do? No, I thought I was thinking of playing you something. Oh, just I'll put the chickens on and we can quickly analyze. I can just pause it. We can look at that chicken. So I'm not sure if this one's a bit louder. Oh, I can control the audio. I don't think I can't control the audio. I don't think, but you know what? I have it muted, so I won't even share the audio. Tell me if this, you probably won't hear it, okay? We're just going to play it to get the chicken.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Okay, that didn't work. So when I play those through StreamYard, I can't mute them. I don't think. No, I can't. Just, I can play them and I can't. Sounds. Short sounds to your streams. And so I can control the volume of these things, like the sound effects, and of these songs, background music. Add music, so it's only these I can control the sounds of. Like I can turn this down. I wonder if I mute this. I muted it. Let me see. So that's muted. I'll mute them both. And I'll see if that plays music again. I would like to just play those chickens.
All you ladies pop your pussy like.
It's loud as fuck. Ooh, I could play it on my YouTube and pause it and mute that. Aha. And I mute the screen share. That's it. That's it. So if I go to my shorts, there we go. Ooh. So I have YouTube muted and I have the screen share muted. So, that little guy, yeah, he's fucked, eh? You can see him good. I don't even know, because that's a rooster, I guess, right? Or a chicken. And this looks like this one here, these two, are they chickens or whatever they are? I don't even know what they are. This guy's got hair. What is that? I don't even know what it is. Must be a chicken. Is that like some kind of special chicken? Okay, so this looks like a rooster. And this must be a chicken. I don't even know. Does anybody know what this even is? This furry-headed ones. This guy here's got hair. Like it's... Oh. I can play it on my homepage and it'll have... No, I put those letters on it. I put those letters on it myself. We'll figure this out. What is that? Is that a chicken? What the fuck? It must be some kind of European chicken or something. There. Oh. The fuck is that? You guys know? I should be... the one in the red... Yeah, so there are a certain kind of chickens. I forget what they're called. So this is like a rooster. This looks like more of a male and female, like a couple. Maybe they're two couples running together. So, and this looks like either a younger or female version of this. Love that. I could Google it. It's wild. Just love this. So he's bouncing his head. Like I gotta stand if these are real or like probably real. I don't even know. Yeah. So we'll figure this out. But how about I do? I'll finish Mullins because at this rate I won't even finish them. And I'll probably have to stop earlier today because I started earlier. Actually, that's it. That's it. Don't get distracted. Don't you dare get distracted. Don't you dare get distracted. Don't you dare get distracted. Live. We're live. I'm not going to do it. So I'm going to close a bit of shit down. So I'm done with you. I'm keeping that up. I'm not going to take any more distractions. Nope. Not falling for it. Nope. 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 No. So those are the things. The BG video, being able to see the F tree, when he's so close to that F tree, how does Libby's phone, from where she's standing, she's basically looking down the trail. How is she seeing that stuff if he's so close to it? Yet in the video, he's not. So I don't know. Could be just, I don't know. And this, how they didn't screenshot the bottom. Like they're taking photos of this screen, but they're not catching the whole screen. Why? Why are we doing that? It's probably for the other one. That's about this one. Because this would, the iOS and the phone would be here. Right? So they, you can name any phone Liberty's phone, right? Like how do we know we're looking at her phone technically? No, there's no identification. There's no, it's a 64 gig probably. But where's why would they include this, the model number? It says iPhone 6S, the iOS 10.2 or whatever. And I don't know. Why are we only if we're taking photos of a screen, take a photo of the whole fucking screen. Why are we cutting shit out? So we even don't need any of these because you're going to do those tomorrow. Boom. Look at this. Brianna's gone. Elizabeth, Bitsy Blair. So I will do Stephen Mullin, 15 pages of nonsense and get this over with. Oh, which one are these both the same? Oh, they are. I had two of them up. So he's going to be talking about going to the Hoosier Harbor store. Oh my God. This guy's an idiot. To take screenshots. So this is this. So that's it. Let's do this. You guys ready? Quit screwing around. 10 people. Losing people. Let's see if the numbers pick up if I start reading. So let's do this. Dedicated Silkies. I'll look up on that. Yeah, that's wild, eh? It is a funny video. So the screen shares, there's no audio. I have this. Everything is perfect. Let me double check. Boom. I'm up. I have all my screens going. You know what I don't have? The security camera up on this one. Sorry. Shit. Bad boy. Because I wanted to put them on this. There's two cameras I need to pay attention to. There we go. Oh no, I can't let no login. What the hell? Failed. Oh my God, 1 second. Sorry, I can't log into my. Okay, so let's try that again. Oh my God, what are you doing? It's weird how shit happens when you want, like how shit goes wrong, like when you don't need to. I've done this a bazillion times. I click on the link and I log in and all my cameras just pop up. So access, come on, what's going on? Logging in. Oh, successful. Okay, something went wrong there. Perfect. So sorry. I'm going to read right now. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Full screen. Nobody's running around. Oh, it snowed a bit. Oh, it's snowing now. I didn't even notice. Oh my God. Fucking holy shit. I gotta go shovel the driveway. Oh my goodness. It's actually snowing. Shit. Not bad. Just looks like a little bit on the ground. I do like the snow because if you go to sleep and then you look around, if anybody's messing around where they shouldn't be, they leave footprints. So that's the one thing I like about snow. Definitely nobody can sneak around. And if I miss any animals, I can kind of know which ones are going where and doing what. So it's one good thing. All right. So you know what? Both of those, well, that one I can't. So I had to bury. So both of those I don't like. The 2 cough syrup is 2 cough candy. Like, so if I get a sore throat, I'll save those other ones, the berry and the echinacea. But the lemon mint is not like a cough candy. So I just took them both out. The other ones I haven't. One sec. So that's the plan. Luckily, I bought a bunch of the good ones. The lemon mint. What is it? Yeah, lemon mint Ricolas. And I had 4 bags. I needed 1, so I had 2 bags left. And I bought like 6 more, and I have enough to give everyone a bag in their present. Let's do this. Steve Mullin is gonna fucking say some dumb shit. Let's double check. So we finished. So they're doing a sidebar. What happened again? I think we're experiencing. What's going on here? So sure. I feel like I remember this. Maybe I've read this. What day was this? I feel like, have I read this? Sorry, the 14th. 300. Maybe I've read this. Oh my God. Direct exam with Steve Mullin. They were able to pull it. So it's an affidavit. Oh no. This is. No. Yeah, because this is about. No, I haven't done all this Betsy Blair stuff. Okay. 209. Okay, definitely didn't read that. So Mullins comes up a bunch of times. That's why it's weird. So definitely on October 22nd. Right? And does he actually get up that day, or does he? Or like, I wonder if they finished the other 2, or does he get pushed to this day? Doesn't really matter. Dr. Roland Carr, Sarah Carbaugh. Oh boy. I'm not even exactly sure. You know what? I should look through the actual transcript of day 4 just to double check. Not that it matters, but because if he should be the last guy here. So I'll do that. If I go to page 2, whatever, he should be the last. I'll know that the other 3 women that we're skipping. So I'll just go to 200. It's got to be Mullins near the end. Oh, no, it's not. See, I'm glad I did this. Okay, maybe it is still. Betsy Blair. So no, it isn't. Oh, it is. It is Steve Mullin. Okay. So he's up again. So he is the last one. So we're going to skip over to 3 girls. Briley, Brienne, and Betsy. And if Nicole feels like doing it, we'll do it. If not, I'll be your girl. Okay, so perfect. It was right. So let's do this. Back on track. I'll take Lindt chocolate in my canoe. No way. No more chocolates. No, I don't eat chocolate. Well, I would like to, but I don't want to have a bunch around. Like one day on Saturday, I'll have a couple, but I don't. If I have stuff, I don't want it. It's the nibbling every day, grazing. It's not good. And plus, when you have all that other stuff, you can't eating fruit. You kind of look at that stuff, and then you look at all the fruit. But if I get rid of all that stuff and just wait a couple hours, like the fruit is amazing. Fruit tastes so good. It's just, if I see a chocolate, I will definitely choose wrong. But if I can't, have no choice to choose, just cantaloupe, green grape, pineapple chopped up, and all those fruits, apple, and I end up eating. They're great. So it's not the sugar. It's just, as long as it's good, clean sugar with fruit, I don't mind it. But I don't want the fake sugars with all the chocolate, all that high fructose corn syrup. The fruit, you get so much good other stuff with it. So I just feel better if I go for a couple days or a week and eating just fruit for snacks and eating healthy. I feel so much better for sure. So, right. Well, that's probably not good. Well, for you, fine, but you should probably just have one day where you eat it whenever you want and try to, if you do that, do what you want. I mean, fine. But if you do one little square at a time, you're able to actually absorb it all. And if you don't use those sugar calories, your liver stores them as fat. So just know. But I would get rid of it all. But it's just me. I'm on a new kick. Hey, Perp, just in time. Look at this. Good morning, Perp. We're about to read Moonman Mullins talk about some dumb stuff he did at the Hoosier Harbor store. And hopefully he brings up the whole 54 minutes and Betsy Blair and Abby, not Abby, no, sorry, Kelsey and Betsy Bit and all these. Let's see what he says. All right. I'm going to do this. It's only 15 pages. Let's see how fast I can do this. Not fast, but not one disruption. Watch. You watch. You watch. Well, I know what you're saying, but for me, I kind of pick Saturday. And I just want to have enough to have one treat. And then I don't all week, you know. If I have that stuff around, I'll make the worst choices. So I just don't have it around. And boom. Having fruit, I mean, man, fruit is so good for you. And we feel so good. Just eating that as snacks. So if I have any, I'll make the worst choices. Let's do this. Direct examination of Moonman Mullins. So, Judge, I really wasn't expecting to call him today. Ooh, what? So they had to, sure. So they're calling. Oh, so this is like impromptu, right? Maybe they got that's what it is. The other three were like 10 or 15 pages. They probably got through them so fast thinking, let's start with this guy again. Or let's, I'm not sure. But sounds like Nick wasn't expecting. So I don't know who he's referring to, but it says, Judge, I really wasn't expecting to call him today, so I don't have copies of the exhibits. So I guess I'm going to have to admit them. Judge calls like, no problem, it's fine, no problem. Experiencing that on both sides. So Moon Mullins is up. It says, I feel like I've done this, but I'm sure I haven't. I'm sure I haven't. He's been up a few times, right? Let's just double check. He's been up. So this is his testimony. He is 15 pages on the 22nd. Let's see if he's got to be. So he must have been up in the beginning too. Yeah, he's up on this day. Let's see his testimony. Yeah, he's here too on the 19th. Was he up on that day? Or were they just pushing people back? No. See, he did after Catron on the first day. Or not the first day, he was pushed day 2 because it was the 19th. Yeah. It's a whole other. He's in this. I'm not even going to get caught up on it. He's probably in this on the day 1 too. He's a superstar Mullins. No. Oh, I feel like it. I feel like a lot because just before that, we did the. Oh yes. Oh my, what a big pointer you have. I was wondering. I thought you were talking about Mullins's pointer. Yes, look at the size of this. And when I point here, it's like a big hand. I did it for you guys, and I have it so it does a trail. See that? Like it's trails as a tail. So I can circle things. And when I point on things, I wish it always did this arrow, but for some reason when I'm in the middle here, it does. I want the arrow. I'll do it over here. When it's off the edges, it goes to the arrow. When I go onto this, it does this. I don't like this eye. And but I do like how it points on something. It goes to the finger. So I'm going to click on that link, but I'm not. So the reason why we feel Mullins was around a lot, because Mullins was a big star in both the contempt and especially the exculpatory evidence, because that's all the shit that was missing. And he was a big reason. All those, in the beginning, he was the chief of police, and they not deleted, but the 6 terabytes was overwritten of all the interviews. So, boom. So, this guy's up. This is like the 5th time I read this guy, but they're all different. So, all right, Paula, good night. You still here? So what I'm going to do is, if you're listening, Paula, I'm just going to read Steve Moonman Mullins. He was the chief of police at the time of the murders, but at this time, it sounds like Nick's going to ask him about stuff he did for him. Oh no, maybe not, because you're talking about he's at this time he's the investigator for Nick, but they're going to talk about going back to get the screenshots of the black car and probably other stuff. So if you're able to listen, if not, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow night with Nicole, most likely, okay? So, nighty-night, Paula. And I agree. Oh my, what a big pointer you have. Let's do this. Moon Mullins, this is like his third, fourth time. They're all different. This guy's a superstar. Oh, 1 sec. I need to clear my throat. I'm so sorry. And away we go. McClellan talking to his head investigator, Stephen Moon Mullins. Will you state your name, please? Stephen Moon Mullins. And Mr. Moon Mullin, how are you employed again? Like, yeah. He's like, I don't know. People keep hiring. Oh, where? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm an investigator for the Carroll County Prosecutor's Office. Ever heard of him? And you were involved in the investigations of the murders of Abby and Libby. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. And the last time you were on the stand, you testified that as part of your investigation, you had an opportunity to review the video at the Hoosier Hardware store. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. How about the video of BG walking by in a blue coat covered in blood? I know he's pretty far. He'll be small, but can you at least see a guy walk by with a bluish coat? That'd be great. Please, thank you. Oh, we never will? That's weird. At 3:57, Sarah sees him at 3:57, so by 4 p.m., 4:03, he should be passing the hardware store. Right. So, where is that video, Steve? And you did that on or about, that on the February 13th, 2017. Is that right? That is not correct. What was that again? So he had not produced a video. So he didn't do it on the 13th. Is that right? No, he did it on the 14th, the day the girls were found. So, I thought you were doing it looking for the girls. Oh boy. Right. But, so what he's going to say here is that the previous day, he looks on the 13th, but he only wants to see from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and nothing after because it's going to be dark. Which is so ridiculous. So, do you remember what time? So on the 14th, around 7 p.m., he goes to the hardware store. Sorry, 1 sec. So everything's perfect, right? Perfect. Sorry. I gotta just do one thing, full screen and live chat. This whole top live chat thing is driving me bonkers. I want it to just stay in the good one. I always have to switch it. If I even just go from full screen or not, it's like I have to put it back from top chat to live chat. Although I'm getting good at it now because I have to do it so much, but it's ridiculous. So, and tell the jury again, during the time you examined it on the February 14th, what time frame did you look at? We examined mainly the daytime hours. Also on the 14th, the video retained pictures of it was security video, and it recorded the pictures of vehicles traveling east or west on County Road. So he's going on the 14th to look at the videos of the day before. I always thought he went on that day. No, but And do you have an idea of what hours you looked at? Yeah, he's setting them up. Because, it's so dumb that they don't want to look at that camera, even if it doesn't go into night shift mode. It'll be moonlight night. It might be darker. It's not like it's going to be where you can't see 5 feet past that camera. As dark as it got out there on the Hoover, a car going by with lights, like a school bus could reverse by. Wouldn't you want to know if a school bus drove in there and backed all the way out really weirdly? Come on, these guys are wild. Or you could see a moped. You can tell if it's a moped by the lights, or, if some guy walked by with a flashlight, you'd see it. But you should have seen a lot of action, actually, because there are a bunch of searchers around there. So is this why he doesn't want the video? Because there should be tons of searchers in that area. Oh my goodness. He only wants the video up to as late as 5:30. So that's wild, right? Because if you think about it, there should be searches all, and he doesn't want people to know that they went to the side because they all said they don't go. What? These guys are wild. This is wild. Because on the 13th, he doesn't want video. He wants between 6 a.m. and I guess 5:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, and as late as 5:30 only. Because that's all we need, right? Because there should be tons of video of people coming to the Mirror's entrance to search for these girls. They're afraid to show us, except for all the Becky, Patty, Derek German, and definitely don't get caught on harbor because they come from the other end and leave this way. So this is really sus. Everything's getting so sus. I mean, it's always been. It's just. And after you, so I had to read his answer again. And do you have an idea of what hours you looked at on the videos for, obviously you're not saying it, but it's the 13th. I know you said the daytime hours, or even if it's the 13th and 14th. Do you have an idea of when, specific times? It would have been sometime between 8 o'clock in the morning and then as late as 4:30. You see, I know his deposition, he says 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on the 13th. He looks. Now he's saying 8 o'clock and 5:30. Why has that changed? I know for a fact, he says in his deposition, Mullin says he goes to review the video between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and the night of the 13th, he doesn't, because it's so dark, the video will be useless. So, and they're probably going to try that. They just change the times here for sure. Why would they do that? So 8 o'clock in the morning now. And 5:30. So does somebody alleged to come there at 6? Because that's when the cops were coming there around 5:45. You know, that's a convenient time to stop. 5:30. Because that first cop arrives at 5:45 on the other side. So there's going to be a flurry of activity around this time for sure. So he stops looking at video at 5:30 on the 13th when they're looking for the girl still. Isn't that wild? So that's fucking, these guys are awesome. Because that's right when Mike is probably calling, and that guy, Mitch Catrone, is the first cop that shows up. He says 5:45. He's underneath the other side looking for, at Weber's side. He's underneath there and then banging on his door by 6 or so. So he doesn't want video past 5:30 when they were actually really starting to search for these girls. Because they're supposed to be there by 3:30, by 4:30, they're really getting worried, calling people. Mike calls Mitch Catrone directly, or gets Pat, and that Catrone guy is the first cop that shows up at 5:45, but doesn't come to that side. He goes straight to the 625 Weber Drive. It doesn't even come over to where everyone's supposed to be freaking out. And then it's got to be a flurry of activity in this area at this time, and he doesn't want any video after 5:30. Yeah, so awesome. And after you observed the video on that evening, you left. Is that correct? Wait a second. Yeah. Is this the 14th or 13th? Wait. Slightly before midnight on the 12th and ended around midnight on the 13th? These guys fucking with us. This is the day before. These guys fucking around, just playing here. What's going on? What is going on? Why are they even saying the 12th? So the video, they're looking at the video on the 12th at midnight? From where? From that location. Who's your hardware store? Why? Why do you want video from the 12th? The night before the 13th. It ended around midnight on the 13th. So you do have video up on the search of the 13th. Oh my God. The video pointed down parallel the edge. Yeah, that must be a mistake. That can't be real. Oh my God. Anyone else confused now already? Because first, in his deposition, he said on the 13th. I don't even know if it was on the 14th. He said he looked, whatever. The video of the 13th, I think he went on the 13th too, but I don't know. He said he only went from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Now it's 8 to 5:30, and he didn't say anything about this. So they have the video began. They have this other video from midnight on the 12th, the night before they even gone missing. It ended around the 13th, so they're still missing when this ends. They must mean the 13th to the 14th. Only way this would make sense. Why would they be looking on the 12th, the Hoosier Hardware Store? The girls haven't gone missing yet until... One sec. So this must be a typo, obviously, because they have slightly before midnight. But then again, maybe it's true, because why would they want to start looking at the video from midnight? But then on this night, they don't want anything because at midnight it's dark and they can't see. So I should just read on. This is something's not right. The girls, the midnight on the 12th, the girls, midnight is the whole day before, because midnight, the day starts at midnight, right? The day ends at 11, then 12 a.m. is midnight of the 13th. So this is what something's up here. So they're getting something confused. Do they mean midnight, like the beginning of the 13th? Still, why would you be looking on the midnight of the 12th? But so midnight on the 12th, let's just say, is when it turns to 1 more minute is the start of the 13th. That's going to be dark, because he says it. He doesn't want any video after. Now he's saying 5:30 because it's too dark. But now they have video from the night before. They're probably going to do that to say that it's so... Oh, if these guys say they have video from the night before and it's so dark we can't see anything, we didn't bother collecting it on this day, I'm going to flip. I'm going to have a conniption. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I should read. Oh my God. I'm going to read. I'm going to flip out if that's the whole bullshit, saying we looked the night before and it was so dark so we didn't bother looking the night. Oh my God, they say that. So, and after you observed the video on that evening, you left. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. So this is on the 14th. He's going back there. Oh my God, I can't take it. Tell the jury again during the time. On February 14th, he goes and looks at this video. So, sorry, the 14th. But in his deposition, he said the 13th. And then today he gets it wrong, as if that's the reason he said the 13th before. It's because he mistook it again and then changed it. So, but his deposition was years before this, wasn't it? Holy fuck. I could have sworn he said he went back on the 13th and looked at the video between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Now he's going back on the 14th to look at the 13th video. And it's between... He goes back at 7 p.m. on the 14th now and looks between 8 in the morning and 5:30 p.m. And then it's weird that on the 13th, 5:45 is when that first cop shows up. And the patties and all them are all over that place. So he doesn't want to know anything after 5:30 p.m. for some reason on the 13th. And also then he's going on about having midnight before on the 12th. And then till midnight on the 13th. This is fuck. I can't take it. Since that time, have you had an opportunity to review the video from Hoosier Hardware Store again? Yes, I have. And when you viewed it since that time, what time period did you look at? Well, we looked at the video that was recorded from that location. The video began that we retained was slightly before midnight on the 12th. Why? What? And ended around midnight on the 13th. And the video again was pointed towards where? The video security camera was pointed towards parallel the edge of the Hoosier Harvest Store, as far as maybe 150 yards to the west on County Road. 300 North. And what was your purpose in reviewing the video game? What were you looking for? So he's gone back, right? So again, so he was there on the 13th when they were looking for the girls, he says, right? Because he only wants that the 13th. He goes there later on and looks between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. or something. So now he's on the 14th going back to look at. So what were you looking for? So we were looking for vehicles that were traveling on County Road 300 North, whether they be going east or west. And were you able to observe vehicles traveling east and west on 300 North? Yes, I was. And the video you were looking at, how was that acquired? The video was acquired through the FBI. They had a team that went from home business to business in Delphi after the incident and recorded video from various businesses that had security cameras. And this was one of the locations that they went to record the video from. Well, they did much more than that. They went there, they had it set up so they could remote access it, go into it from anywhere. They set up a whole DDNS thing. It's called DDNS. So they gave them the username and password so they could log in, and they gave themselves permission. And then so they can anytime afterwards log in to check out all that camera video right to the network hard drive or whatever. Yes, they were. And did they provide you with documentation? Is this going to be the whole 54-minute bullshit? Oh my gosh. Once they pulled that video, yes, they did. Oh, right. So now this is why we're changing, because they want to. Now the 54-minute bullshit has to happen. I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 213, right? And they also get this wrong because it's not. So 213 is the affidavit bullcrap, right? Watch. 213. It's just so whoop-de-doo, right? It's all that, but what's better is this. This is 211 and it's under Bree Wilbur's 1243 Snapchat, but it's a whole thing here. It's not just that. It's like 15 pages of good, and it has on here this one. They sneak this in. I guess I don't know if it's on the other one. It's bullshit with Betsy Blair's Fitbit. This is labeled Bree Wilbur's Snapchat. So I don't know what's going on with this photo. It's just supposed to be Bree Wilbur's photo of the Monon High Bridge. It's this whole. It's got all of that plus more. It has this here, the 54-minute offset. So these cameras, oops, the timestamp is wrong by 54 minutes exactly, like as if that would ever happen. The FBI was setting up a remote access by a DDNS server, like they have to do it in the router and stuff there. But once you set this up and you take this admin and password, they gave them permission to then remote access back into there anytime. So the next day, they wouldn't have to go back here. They would have this access to this hard drive by DDNS. They have everything set up. You need the subnet, the IP address. They can do it. They downloaded stuff to their hard drive through the network. Whew. We should have fucking tons of video, right? The whole bullshit is that 54-minute offset. Look at it's here. I'm going to do it one last time. So they're saying this isn't the real time, 12:02:59. That's 54 minutes later. This is the real time. But the timestamp is wrong, or I don't even know what's. I don't know. Can't take it. I can't take it. So this one's 53 minutes and 55 seconds different. I'm going to move on. Fuck it. Not falling for that. But this doesn't have all of that stuff. Where's the 54-minute thing here? Is that here? It's got to be. Yeah, it is here. So this is just. I don't know why they include it with the other stuff, but 211 is the better one. It has all that plus a bunch of pictures. So I'm moving on. Moving on. All right, let's do this. And did they provide you with documentation once they pulled that video? Yes, they did. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 213. Can you describe what that is? This is a whole bunch of that bullshit about how it saw 54 minutes. This is an affidavit of custody of records, item 213. Perfect, yes. And what's attached to that affidavit? Yes, this is the FBI report concerning the retrieval of video. And you recognize that as the FBI report that came with the Hoosier Harbor Store video? Yes, I do. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 213. No objections. 213. Good. Perfect. Here it is. 54 minutes. Oh my God. Mr. Mullin, now that this exhibit's been admitted, did you note a time change on the video from the Hoosier Harbor Store? I did. Yes, I did. And how did you know that time changed? Well, boy, so he had no idea until the FBI told him, right? Was it from that document in addition? Oh, addition too. How did you find out about this offset? Was it from the doc? In addition, yes. So the FBI noted on the document the time change in the video. Yes, they did. Okay, can you tell the jury what the time change is in the video? The video at the Hoosier Harbor Store is 54 minutes fast. So the video's fast. So it's not the real time. It is. He has a. Sorry. And so the video is 54 minutes fast. So they corrected it. Are they printing this time picture on? Oh, I can't take it. And did you take that into consideration when you're reviewing the video? Oh, absolutely. And so again, with that in mind, what time frame did you look at on the video when you reviewed it? Again, without reviewing my notes exactly, but it was between 8 o'clock and 5:30 p.m. actual time. On February 13th, in his deposition, he says 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. He literally says 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Now he's saying it's 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And there's a whole time shift too. Boy, these guys are awesome. On February 13th, yes, so he's going back on the 14th to review stuff from the 13th. He's saying a whole different time now than his deposition says he saw. Okay, as you viewed the video, were there specific vehicles that you were looking for? What? Yes. What specifics were you looking for? Well, we were looking for witness Betsy Blair, Sarah Carbaugh, and other individuals that were important to us to note. And did you have a description of those vehicles when you viewed the video? Yes. And so you had a description of Betsy Blair's vehicle? Yes, I did. Who else's vehicle did you have a description of? Sarah Carbaugh's. Anybody else? Yes, I had a description of Kelsey German's vehicle as well. And were you able to observe those vehicles on the Hoosier Harbor Store video? Yes. Mr. Mullins, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 214 through 219. Can you just describe what those are? This is a view from the security camera video at the Hoosier Harbor Store of of a vehicle traveling eastbound on Country Road 300 North. This is Betsy Blair's vehicle. Well, hold on before we get there. Okay. Look through that packet. And what are those generally? Are those photographs? Yes, they are. And what are they photographs? Where are they from? These are taken from the security video at the Hoosier Harbor Store. And are those screenshots of that video? Yes, these are screenshots that were taken from the video itself. And are these screenshots that you took? These are screenshots, yes, that I would have taken, and were also given to us by the FBI. So he took screenshots and was given screenshots, but they have this whole video. Why don't they just give it to you? They were able to go right in. They downloaded the whole fucking thing. Why do you need these screenshots? And are they screenshots of various vehicles? Yes, they are. Judge, you're going to admit a bunch of screenshots of video. Let me rearrange. You got it. Okay. Let me make sure I got this right, Judge. 214 to 219. No objections. All right. So, states so McClellan. And so, Mr. Mullin, I want to go through these photos, and I'm going to have you hold them up to the jury so they can see them to the best of your ability. I want to show you that's been marked as States Exhibit 214. Now, can you explain what that is a picture of? This is Betsy Belair's vehicle as she was traveling eastbound on County Road 300 North. And the time listed here would be on the video as 12:56. So it was 56 minutes. So it was 54 minutes. The actual time, so it was actually wrong. It was ahead 54 minutes, not behind. So he's saying it was, the video is 54 minutes ahead. It's really back 54 minutes, so he's saying. And you believe, or the vehicle in that photo is whose vehicles? Betsy Blair's. And you believe that vehicle matched the description she gave? Yes. And which way is she traveling? She is traveling eastbound. I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 215. Can you describe what that is? This is Betsy Blair. This is Betsy Blair's vehicle. At the time it was on the video, security camera recorded 14:09:41. The vehicle is traveling westbound at this time. It was 13:15. Right. This is the one that has the mistake on it. So why did they get to even blow past this, man? These guys are wild. These guys are fucking wild. 1:15:46, 2:09:41. So that's not right. So 41 is not 46. So it can't be 54 minutes, right? So how do they get to just blow over this? Just so I don't get confused, and then they start writing it weird like this. Are they hoping people don't recognize what this is? Like how often have we seen them write time like this? Like this is the exhibit, but this is the time. Whereas they've never screwed up with the time. And this is here, they didn't put the little colon. They missed a colon here. They definitely missed a couple colons here because they don't even want to put the seconds because they know they're not lining up. So did they try to sneak, or what was their excuse for this? To say it was a typo? Because it says 1:15:46, 54 minutes behind. So if it's 54 minutes behind, shouldn't it be 1:15:41? But they're off 5 seconds. Fucking guys are so full of shit. But the one 2 hours before is perfect. Look at 59 it ends at, 59 it ends at. So it's 54, but over these 2 hours when she leaves, it seems to lose 5 seconds. So fucked up. And then they start doing all this gobbledygook. So is it a coincidence that they fuck it up too in the printing? Like, can't be. Because if you're going to screw it up, they're just trying to, hopefully nobody notices, I guess. Is what they're trying to do here? Because this should say 13:15:41, but it's not. It says, and this one's 14. Actually, this one says 46. Right? 14:09:41. Look at it. It doesn't say that. Well, it does. Right. And so they don't want to put this 46, basically, because they know how stupid that's going to look. So it should say 13:15:46. Oh, why? Ooh, it just happens to be a typo too. And these fucking guys. This is fucking criminal. Well, let's, just so I don't get confused, I don't want to make sure I keep you straight in my head. Let's just talk about the actual time. Right. No more of our bullshit. Let's just stick with this actual time, not the time you read on the timestamp, which seems to be off a little bit less here because 46 is close. It's found 5 minutes and 2 hours. Holy fuck. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 216. Can you describe that photo? Again, this is a picture from the security camera video. Betsy Blair's vehicle. She is traveling back eastbound on Country Road 300 North. And what time is that? The actual time is 1:46. 1:46. Yes, is it? I'm going to show you what's been marked, like the actual time, not the time you're reading, the time we're telling you it is. I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 217. Yes, this is Kelsey's. Yeah, everyone's off time. Yes. So why do they need to bump it back a half hour? And you know what? You know what's weird? Because they also, in his deposition, he says he wants from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., but then he says there's a half hour different in his, when he's going back to look at it now. This is wild. One sec. Sorry. I'm just going to read. Sorry. See, wait a second. 1349 or 149. So if the time was right, let's say it really was 54 minutes ahead, that would be 1:52:53. If you add 54 minutes to be 2:53, if that's wasn't wrong, because these are supposed to be 54 minutes behind, and they're telling us this is the adjusted time. So 2:53. If that was the real time, what would be the implication? Is they're being dropped off after he's gone, so they got to do this to get him in. That's why that's what they're doing it. They're pushing the time back 54 minutes because he says he was left by 1:30. So if it was actual time of when she dropped him off was if you add 54 minutes to their time, it's 2:40, right? 54. So take off 11. Yeah, 2:43. Why have I seen 2:43 a bunch of times? Because they're saying the time is adjusted back. So we need to add the time on the picture. So, okay. Sorry. I thought he was talking, because they just said they were going to talk about the adjusted time only. So the actual time is this. Right. But then they mentioned the time on the picture. So my fault. So they're saying, but if Kelsey's picture shows 1:49, does that mean she arrived at 54 minutes earlier? So 1 minus 11. So 11 minutes. So 12:49. 1:49. No, to take off 54 minutes. Excuse me. So if we go back, so 49 minutes. So take off 49 minutes, and then that goes to 1, and then take off 11 more minutes. No, sorry. It's only 6 more minutes. My fault. To 54. So, no, 5 more minutes. Excuse me. So 12:55. 12:55. If it says this on the picture, or that's what they wrote, I can't take this anymore. So that's not the timestamp. That's what they changed the time to this from what the timestamp said it was. So technically, if this was not correct, then she would have arrived at 2:43. So definitely, if she drops him off at 2:43, they have to push this back. But she couldn't, because their whole Video was started at 2:13 on the bridge. Oh my God. And the Snapchat photo was what, 1:43 in the car. Wow. And 2:09 on the bridge, right? Wow, this is wild. I'll show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 218. Can you describe what that is? This is Betsy Blair's vehicle as she was traveling, now westbound on County Road 300 North. Time of 2:18. No. So this is the adjusted time? Because no, she's at 2:09. Where are they getting 2:18 from? Betsy Blair. This is the adjusted time, right? 12:56 to 2:09, which is, they say it's 1:15, 2:09. Well, then she supposed to have gone to the water. See, everything has something suspicious to it. Then they talk about her having to leave and come back to go to the washroom. So lastly, so 2:18. So there's got to be more pictures, right? This is wild. Then lastly, States Exhibit 219. Can you describe what that is? Yes, that is Sarah Carbaugh's vehicle passing the Hoosier Hardware Store. And it's traveling eastbound on 357. So if the cameras were adjusted again, Sarah's doing it. If the camera time should say add 54 minutes. So add 4 minutes to get you to 4. So it would be 4:50 p.m. If hers better say 4:50 on it, on the camera, because this is the adjusted time, right? So let me go check. So 219 better say 4:50 on the timestamp. What the fuck was it again? So dumb. 219. Sorry, I should say 4:50. 219 should say 4:50. 219 should say 4:50. It does. 4:50. Fucking guys, how convenient. To what? 3:56 to 4:50. Wait, 3:56. Is that what they were saying? 3:56:13? Yeah, fuckers. How convenient. Well, 3:56. Okay. Judge, I'd ask for permission for the witness to approach. Yes. The map, so we can kind of point out some things. Mr. Mullin, Mr. Moon Mullins, if you could come down here, I'll have you stand off to that side. I'm going to stand back here, and what I'm going to hand you are the State's Exhibits 214 to 219. And what you're looking at on the TV is State's Exhibit 5, for the record. What I'll like to have you do is go through those photos and point on the map which way each car is headed toward the timestamp. So wait, yeah, the timestamp, they must have added those timestamps, right? That's not the real video timestamp, is it? Or it is, and they were, no, because that's the time they're saying it is. If it's wrong, the real time is something else. What's going on here? These guys are confusing themselves. Well, I want to ask you again, where is the Hoosier Hardware Store business located? Because sometimes they're saying that the timestamp looks right and it's 54 minutes behind. But then I have to write this out on one piece of paper and just stare at it. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Later today. The Hoosier Hardware Store business is this long, rectangular building with 4 cameras on it. But we only got one working, right? Another building alongside of it. And the camera is located right here. Yeah. So if I were to zoom this picture in right where the little walkway is, yes, in that approximate area there. And is it pointed towards 300 North? Yes, this is County Road 300 North. Okay, can you take a look at the first picture for me, please? And the first picture, identify that again. This is Betsy Blair's vehicle that's traveling on County Road 300 North at 12:02 p.m. 1 sec. 1202. Now, she will be traveling eastbound, which means she would have come around the corner here and gone past the Hoosier Hardware Store. So she's arriving at 1202. And where's the Mears entrance, or the niche's entrance, as she refers to it? Is there another entrance that's called niche's? But if Betsy Blair's calling the Mears entrance the niche's entrance, is there another entrance that could be referred to as niches? Seems like they're changing everyone's statements. The Mears entrance is located right here. Let's move on to the next exhibit, please, and go through the same procedure. Can I put this over here? Yeah, that's fine. What is that a picture of again? This, again, is Betsy Blair's vehicle, as she is traveling now westbound on a route to go to the library, to go to the bathroom, right? 1:15 p.m. And which direction is she traveling? She would be going this direction, traveling back this way. Move on to the next picture. Again, this is Betsy Blair's vehicle as she is now traveling eastbound on County Road 300 North at 146. And she would have gone back in this direction from the niches or Mears entrance. They better be the same. Next photo, this vehicle would be Kelsey German's vehicle. So Betsy Blair leaves. Kelsey comes. Betsy leaves to go to the washroom. Kelsey comes, and then Betsy comes back again. This vehicle would be Kelsey German's vehicle at 149. If Kelsey's coming from their house, why is she's the only one that gets past this? Nobody else passes that. And she would have been leaving, or rather, she would have been traveling westbound on County Road 300 North past the harvest. And what was the time again? I'm sorry, 149. Okay, next photo. This is Betsy Blair's vehicle at 218, as she was then leaving, traveling westbound. So when did she come back? And the last photo? The last photo would be Sarah Carbaugh, as she is traveling eastbound on County Road 300 North at 356. Thank you. Have a seat back at the witness stand, please. I don't have any other questions. That was Nick. So Baldwin's up. Okay. So just to be clear, you, sir, what you're saying is what you think is Betsy Blair's car. Did the movements with the timestamps that you just testified to, is that correct? According to the description of the vehicle and the time period which we were told. That is what we believe. And she also came in, didn't say, yeah, that's my car. I believe on one occasion she may have, yes. Okay, and Sarah Carbaugh the same? Yes. So it's not just you that's saying it. These two ladies have come in and say, yeah, that's my car, and that's my car. Yes. No other question. Mr. McLeod. No redirect, Judge. Thank you. Does anyone excuse the sorry, Judge? Sorry, Judge. Does anybody on the jury have, oh my goodness, it's going to be a bunch of jury questions. So same thing, probably they're going to have to approve the questions first. So don't. Oh, no. Cross-exam? Wait. So Nick's going to continue? Because cross-exam, Baldwin just kind of sat down. No other questions. No redirect. So no other questions. Cleveland? Oh, that was Baldwin asking all that. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, because he didn't say much. He got up for just a couple. Right. He just got up for a couple. So then he's done? Or does he continue? I think he continues. It must be. Oh, no. Actually, you know what? They're going to probably get together to... I don't know what the fuck is happening. The witness, so I should read this. She's probably going to explain it here. Sorry. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it a day. Oh, my goodness. That's it. I kept you late last night. I'm going to give you a little bit of extra time tonight. Again, while you go on about your own business outside the presence of the court, this is Judge Gull, you will be in the company of the bailiffs, so you cannot discuss the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. We'll reconvene court tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Just leave all your materials there, and Jody will have those available for you again. Yes. And she'll probably take a bunch of photos, send them all to Fig. Look, Fig, here's some good stuff. Check this shit out. Please have a safe and peaceful evening. We'll see you all in the morning. Oh, so they do come back, right? So they put him on the stand again? Oh, my goodness. They do. Wow. Oh, so then they go to car. So they do finish a bit the next day. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Does it? So they do start with him again. Or they just want to get rid of the jury and they want to ask him stuff without the jury there. My fault. Okay. So they're not done yet. They send the jury home or away. And then they've got stuff to do with him. Yeah. Outside, we need to do outside the presence of the jury. Sorry. So no. So Mr. Baldwin says, we'd like to address what we think is the opening of the door of the sketches. How would you like us to handle that? You may be seated, folks. So the people in the court. I'm happy to do it on a different day where we have some time to think it through and research it. But I'm just saying, you asked if we had any other issues. Yeah. And I want to say we are going to have an issue. I don't know when. Do you want to do it later? And Dieter jumps up. I can do it today or later. I don't have a preference. Judge Gull says, okay, we can do it later, then wherever it's convenient for counsel. Follows, okay. All right. So nothing else then we need to discuss. No, Judge. Thank you. Mr. McClellan? No, Judge. Thank you. All right. See everybody tomorrow morning. Off the record. Oh, so they are back on record. Different day. So the day 5 starts with, goodness, on the 23rd. So 18, 19. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Judge Gull on a whole other day. So they're back on the record at October 23rd, 2024 at 9:04 a.m. Judge Gull. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the record in the state of Indiana versus Richard Allen. The defendant is here with his attorneys. The state is here, the prosecutor and his deputies. All of the jurors have... Oh, wait a second. Oh, my goodness. I can't read that. What does it say? What does it say? Check this out. What? I should turn that up. 1 second. 1 sec. Oh, I had it muted. I'm so sorry. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Well, I'm going to make that a bit louder because it's quiet. Here. So Judge Gull's talking to the jurors and this. Someone sneezes. And God bless you. All the jurors have reassembled. Are we ready to proceed, Mr. McClellan? Yes, Judge. I'm going to ask the court to publish the exhibits I had from yesterday. I have them laid out on the table, just for my own organization. But other than that, the state is ready. Okay, defense. We are, Judge. Okay, let's go. All rise from the bailiff. Thank you. You may be seated. Your Honorable Judge Wapner has entered the People's Court. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll let you get all settled in over there. All right. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to see you back this morning. Are they doing Mullins again? No. So they're not. This is Sarah Carwell. So it isn't Mullins. So they're just cutting it off, letting us, they put too many pages in because Mullins kind of ends here. I don't know why they're continuing to add it here. Because they're already starting with Sarah Carwell here. So it is done. My fault. Why we needed this. I guess they needed to include this. States Exhibit 20. Whatever. Because the Hoosier Harvester, probably that's what it is. It's just, I don't even know. So that's it. What do you say? Ooh, I haven't even looked at chat. I'm so sorry. People still here? I don't even know. Ooh. Do we? Who's here still? Ooh, that was half an hour ago. I have not been looking at comments, so I should just shut this down. And look at how many hours. Oh my God, 7:27. So we're done Mullins. Basically, tomorrow we're going to do, or tonight, if Nicole wants to, we're going to do the other three. Yeah, because I started early tonight. So technically, I did start. How early did I start? Hey, what's up, Dewey? You're still alive. What time did I start at? Didn't I start at 10:15 or so? So I started 45 minutes early. If I've gone 7:30, well, what time is it now? 5:45. So if I were to add 40, yeah, that would be close to 7 a.m. So yeah, I think that'd be a good spot to end it because just feels good. So any last questions? Any last requests? Any last questions? You want to, because what did we cover that I wanted to kind of look at? What was it again? What's that? Oh, I'll look back on my thing. We started with Lieutenant Bunner. What was the whole thing I was talking about? Man, I can't even think. Bunner. What was Bunner's? So much bullshit. I definitely wanted to address something. Oh, it was that whole video stuff. Right, Bunner. Yes. The video and all the interpolation crap. And his report citing stuff from 1989 and the 3 frames. Oh my God, I can't do that. I can't do it. That's going to be too much. My brain is melting. So I'm going to shut her down. All right. If anyone's still listening, I'll continue tonight. Most likely Nicole's going to read the 3 female voices. No. Bree Wilbur. No. I have it right here. It is, where am I? Oh, I went too far. Sorry. No, it's this way. Sorry. There. So we skipped, the next one. There we go. So I started with this guy. I finished up the Bunner, who was kind of continued. He was pushed over. We did this Jerry Chapman. I believe, I forget what, I can't even remember now. And I jumped over Riley Voorhees, Brianne Wilbur, and Betsy Blair, because Steve Mullin. So we're going to do these next, all 3. They're like 20 pages each, so it'll be perfect for, all right. Yes, they are. It's amazing. Everything is questionable. Every action here. 54 minutes. This video is off 54 minutes. And if you look at Liggett's PCA with Ron Logan, he does the same thing with the timestamps too. Like, don't believe what you see in these videos. It's off by 18 minutes here. Trust us. So we say it's off 54 minutes and the FBI guy signs it. Therefore it is. Like, what? How convenient. Because all in my whole life, all I've ever seen is a timestamp be wrong on the hour, right? 1 sec, sorry. It's on the hour, it's wrong. on the hour, it's wrong because it thinks it's in the one time zone off. Like if it thinks it's in CST, right? One sec, sorry. So if it thinks it's in, I was clearing my throat and it was perfect. And I took one more swig and it's kind of like I started choking on its coffee. So it's never off on the minutes like that. Both of these, like Liggett had Ron Logan's time at the dump was off by what, 18 or 20 minutes. And the FBI was involved with that too. And then this Hoosier Harvest Store video is off all of a sudden off by 54 minutes. And the FBI is all wrapped up in that. And then the first in his deposition, if you look back at Steve Mullins, he says that these guys, the day the 13, he goes there to look at the Hoosier Harvester video. When he does it, he only wants to see between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. He says that in his depo like years before this or whatever. Then at trial, he's changed it to 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Right? And there's all this other rigmarole of something about the midnight before. Because on his deposition, he says the reason he's looking at 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on the 3rd, he only wants to see the daytime video because you can't see nothing at nighttime. The video's useless or whatever. He says it in his deposition. And all of a sudden at trial, he's changed it to 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And it's weird because that other cop is called around 5:30 p.m. from there. So, and then the 5:45, that other cop, Ken Trone, shows up at the other side, banging on Weber's door and stuff. Like, what? You guys how would you expect it? You don't know they're gone way over there. Man, so much wrong with this. But yes, you're right. So I'm going to wrap my presents and get that done, and that'll make me feel better. I'm going to put, you know what? I'll watch Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase and wrap my presents and then have a nice sleep. All right. Hey, 4-Pits, good morning. Just in time, bro. Just shutting her down because I started a bit early tonight. So catch the replay. I was just about to leave. So you'll have lots. If you're bored, if you can't find something interesting, you can have lots of stuff to watch. 7 hours of action-packed excitement. I don't even remember what I read. Oh yeah, I finished Olahay, I believe. No, I finished that Bunner's stuff, and then I did the Jeremy Chapman guy, I think, too. Yeah, the old Jeremy Chapman guy who does the interpolation bullshit. And then I skipped over Riley Voorhees, Brianne Wilbur, Elizabeth Blair to do Steve Mullin. But because tonight Nicole's calling in to read these, most likely. If she doesn't, I'll read them either way. Tonight, 11 p.m. East. Whatever that is for you. All right? Enjoy. And that's been fun. Have a great day. I'm going to watch Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase and wrap my presents. So I don't, because I usually leave it till the Christmas Eve night, and I'm wrapping it sometimes right till the morning. I hate that. So I'm going to do it now. Get a jump on Christmas. It's still way too late to be doing it, right? But it's better than what I usually leave it to. So good morning and good evening. All right. Have a great day, guys. Bye-bye.